Lovers of freedom, good morning, good morning, good morning. We are going to bring people from Twitter Live, our Prime Minister, our Minister of Information. The topic is support ESN, BLA now. Sorry, I will change it later. Support our ESN, BLA. If you like what they are doing,
welcome to this emergency.
Support what they are doing, BLA. If you like the Holy Ghost anointing of our people, raise your hand and share this. We need your support. We need to support our ESN, BLA. If you value Biafra lives, if you support the Black Lives Matters in America during the time of George Floyd, if you support the freedom of America, but you don't support the freedom of your people, what do you gain? Freedom of wherever you are today. If you support it, what is holding you from supporting, buying? No. Mbe mmiri, ekwentị, ogene, ịchaka, anointing oil, anointing fire for our gallant men. What are you waiting for? Go to www.ipobinusa.org/donate. Remember, our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is still in DSS dungeon till today. Nobody is talking except Biafrans. The British that is giving you visa office today, why can't they give you the visa office since 1960? What stopped them from bringing hospital, bringing their doctors for Biafrans if they so much love you? What stopped them from bringing their own doctors to go and treat our people for free? Why are they bringing that visa office today? Is it visa office Biafrans need now? Join us on Twitter. What we need now is freedom and nothing but freedom. And anybody that will stand on our way will be baptized by the holy whatever we have. Because Idwakanono must continue. Idwakanono must continue until they release our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. If they are giving you visa office today, but they refuse to give you that visa for free, you have to think. They want to chase you all out to go and start packing shit. I saw a medical doctor 2 days ago who came to America to start all over by packing shit, by going to school of CNA. She told me she's going to do nothing before she will write her board exam. That's how they siphon, that's how they suck Biafrans. That's how they use you. After how much you spent going to school as a medical doctor, you come back here and be packing their shit. I will take a picture of her. Well, if I go there today. Oh no, by next week. You will see what our people are going through in the hands of these mini Caucasians. They are interested in our oil. That's why they don't want to let us go. But we must go. It is in your hands. We have all it takes to get Biafra now. We have men on ground. What are you waiting for? Have you gone to www.ipobinusa.org biafra.org/donate to do the needful. If you refuse to do it, any day you travel back home, any day you enter and decide to take the police who have colluded with the bandit, the military who have colluded with the criminal Boko Haram, with the police, every security in Nigeria, if you try to go home without supporting our ESMBLA and you use those in uniform, they will turn to buy you. Mark my word. This is 5 o'clock in America, 6:02. Remember this as a warning. You must support the people fighting for the lives of Biafrans back home. The security you are not using in America, in Europe, in Asia, anywhere you want to use it when you get home, they will turn their trigger on you. Support ESN today. Support BLA today to protect the lives of our people, because Biafra lives matters. We must restore Biafra. Excuse me. We must restore Biafra. If we don't do it, they will buy all of us. Join us and make sure you share this video, like it, comment, share it to all the apps everywhere.
Information and intelligence gathering,
anywhere you
because
are,
they know that the Biafra is coming and we're ready for war if that is what it requires.
Yes.
So we are not going to welcome you in Enugu State. What I'm saying is very clear. I mean it. We are not going to welcome you in Enugu State until you come to term that there is a government of Biafra that is in charge of Enugu State. And if you take this particular message this evening as a joke, you will all be there when the music will start playing.
Bam.
And those who will overlook us or look down on us, that what we are doing is not, that we are not serious, you are going to be there and witness when the music will start. So what I'm trying to say this evening to everybody here watching me and listening to me is that we are not accepting the shambolic visa application center in Enugu State. That's number one. Number two is that before you come to establish anything that has to do with treaty or alliance or bilateral agreement, you must first of all understand that the Biafra government is in charge of Biafra land and Enugu State happens to be part of Biafra. That particular message has been passed this evening. And I want this particular video to be shared to the UK High Commission or the UK in Nigeria, as whatever they are called. We are going to fight and fight till the last man, if that is what it requires for us to get our freedom. For over 50 years, we have been subjugated to all manner of degrading treatment, all manner of human rights abuse. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is a Biafran and a British citizen. They abandoned him in the DSS dungeon. I want to ask, have it been that he's a British white person that is in Nigeria prison? Are they going to keep quiet? Are they going to allow the Nigerian government to abuse his right as they want? Are they going to come to Nigeria trying to make some kind of alliance with Nigeria while their own citizen is languishing illegally in DSS dungeon? Is that how the British treat their own citizens? That is very appalling. So this evening, what we are trying to say, in case you did not get me very clear because I am very angry, is that we don't need any visa application center in Enugu State. Enugu State remains Biafra territory, and I am the Prime Minister of the Biafra Republic of Nezal, and for that reason, any person that have to open anything that has to do with a bilateral agreement, you must come to understand that there is a Biafra government in exile, which is in charge of Enugu State, and Enugu State is part of Biafra land. And for that reason, every Monday, we are on lockdown. And so, if you doubt that we are not in charge, next Monday, open your so-called visa center and know what Biafra is going to do to you. So this evening, we are going to make some announcement in addition to this, because I have another engagement. Today, I am going to meet the United States, the Biafrans in the US, and this tour is the second time I'm visiting the United States. So this is going to be very brave. And the announcement I'm going to do this evening has to do with those enablers in Imo State. If you know that by Hope Uzodinma, listening and listening very attentively. We've compiled some of those who have been enabler and helping and aiding Hope Uzodinma, the killings going on in Imo State, and which must stop from tonight. We are warning these people to desist from aiding Hope Uzodinma to continue to commit the atrocities and commit war crime in Biafra land. One is Mr. Okenze. Mr. Okenze. Okenze, you hail from Ngopala. This night is the last warning. You must stop and desist from aiding Hope Uzodinma, aiding the killings of Biafrans in Imo State. You must desist from that. Number 2 person is, and then after that, I'm going to make sure, I'm going to post this this particular I'm going to post this particular list, so nobody will say he didn't hear or she didn't hear it. Okay. Okenze of Ngopala, Kajetan Duke. From tonight, Biafrans are asking you to desist from aiding the killings in Biafra land. With most of them are using you. Bede Eke. From tonight, Biafra people are giving you the last warning. You must desist from aiding and abetting the genocide going on against Biafra people. Kizito Onoha, Biafrans are giving you tonight, from tonight to desist from aiding and abetting the killings and genocide that Hope Uzodinma is committing against Biafrans in Imo State. Obina Egu, Biafrans are giving you tonight to stop and desist from aiding and abetting genocide that is being committed in Imo State by Hope Uzodinma. Jude Okebu, Biafrans are giving you tonight as a last warning to desist from aiding and abetting the genocide of Biafrans in Imo State by Hope Uzodinma. Emma Nwogo, Biafrans are giving you today as the last day to desist from the killings and abetting and aiding the Hope Uzodinma genocide in Imo State. Emma Chinwe Obinna, Biafrans are giving you tonight as a last warning to desist from aiding and abetting the genocide against Biafra people in Imo State. We have the SAs, the GOC Mwadike, you are the SA on media engagement of the murderer Hope Uzodinma. From tonight, Biafra people are telling you to desist from aiding and abetting the genocide against Biafra people as Hope Uzodinma is being committing this particular crime. Collins Opuruzo, you are the SA to Hope Uzodinma on strategic communication. From tonight, Biafra people are giving you the last warning to desist from aiding and abetting the genocide against Biafra in Imo State. The last person on this list is Nzere Emeana. You are the SA on Ohajoku Center. The Biafra people are telling you that from tonight, you have to desist from aiding, abetting the genocide against Biafra, as Hope Uzodinma is in charge of this particular criminal organization that you are serving. Tonight, Biafra are giving all of you last warning. If after tomorrow you continue to be an enabler or continue to aid and abet the genocide against Biafra people, because you are there aiding and abetting Hope Uzodinma to commit this crime. Why he is in charge from Abuja, he is not in Imo State, and all of you know that. So this particular warning is coming from the Biafra Republic government in exile and the Biafra de facto government and the Biafra Liberation Army, the ESN, and the Biafra Black Marine Naval Base from Peninsula, Bakassi Peninsula. It is a joint warning from every forces of Biafra against all of you that you must desist from aiding and abetting the killings of Biafras in Imo State. So, haven't announced this. In the next few minutes, we are going to post it on our Twitter. And like we said, our stand is very, very clear. If the United Kingdom want to open anything in Enugu State, they must understand there is a government in charge. The government is in exile and they must come to terms with us. We are not going to beg anybody to do that, but our actions and activities in that region of Biafra will tell the story by itself. So it is not us. But when you are serious, you will know that there is no environment, there will be no peace anywhere until you know that we are also in charge of the government of Biafra and we are operating this government from exile. If you think that you are going to have peace, let us see how you are going to enjoy this peace in any place you are in Biafra land. You can never enjoy peace. And let me tell you, you do not solve problem by engaging only one side. If you want to solve the problem that is happening, especially on the upsurge of the agitators of Biafra, you need to bring everybody to the table. But of course, you don't want that. You know that we are smarter than Nigeria terrorist Fulanis, and you are scared of what we are going to do with our natural resources. And one thing is that the gone are those days that we are looking at your face or looking at you as a United Kingdom, big United Kingdom, and when we mention your name, we are all going to run and hide our head. It's not anymore. This is a civilization, we have embraced it. We have embraced this civilization to the maximum. And you cannot intimidate us with your worship or whatever you are bringing to Biafra land. We are going to put measures, a very strict measures, to make sure that that thing that you are bringing to Biafra with all these trailers will be checkmated. And our Biafra Liberation Army and Intelligence Unit will be taking charge to make sure that nothing enters Biafra land from anywhere in Nigeria. Nothing. No weapon will enter Biafra land. We are going to intercept it. And I want to share one story with Biafra people today. You know when the Chinese warship came to Nigeria. Some of you know that some time ago, the Nigeria, Chinese warship came to Nigeria. Do you know what the warship came to do? Some of you don't know. The warship came with arms and ammunition to supply to Hope Uzodinma to fight against Biafra. Nobody, I have not made this public. They came with enough load of weapons. And of course, it is not by the book. It is black market. They came with those weapons, and it was ordered for Hope Uzodinma to use to kill Biafrans in Imo State. And you know what happened? Biafra Liberation Army dealt with whoever that was bringing that weapon, and it didn't get to Imo State. I'm telling you that today. The weapon did not get to Imo State, and we watched as the Fulani Janjaweed that was in charge of bringing it to Imo State was lamenting that the Biafra Liberation Army intercepted it and burnt everything to ashes. I want to share that particular news today because I've never shared it with the Biafra people. But today I'm going to share it. And of course, so we are going to be checkmating them. All those trailers coming to Biafra land from tonight, everything will be searched. And once you are stopped, don't stop. You see what will happen to you. We will not allow you to bring any weapon from the British to Biafra land in Enugu. It can never happen. You use this particular visa collectors as a cover to bring weapons to fight against Biafra. It's not going to work. We will intercept you on the road, and we'll do to you what we do to the enemies of Biafra. So I want to thank everyone and let the October, if it is Igbo people. I have dropped this particular message this evening, and I thank you very much for tuning in. The ladies and gentlemen of the press, I thank you all for tuning in into this particular broadcast this evening. And in the next few minutes, and the next 15 minutes, we are going to be live again with our United States tour. The Prime Minister touring the United States, touring the world, and the United States is our next destination, as we have visited them before. So don't miss that particular broadcast. It is coming in the next 15 minutes. May God bless you. May God bless Biafra. May God bless the Biafra Liberation Army. May God bless the Eastern Security Network. May God bless the Black Marine, the Biafra Navy. May God bless all of you. And God bless the Biafra Republic Government in Exile and our cabinet. We are going to fight till the end until our freedom is pronounced. We are going to fight until the independence of Biafra. We are going to fight until we exit Nigeria. It does not matter how long it takes. It does not matter what is going to take us. And let me tell you, the delegitimization of Nigeria in Biafra land have started. Those roadblocks, those checkpoints that think that they will continue to facilitate the disappearance of Biafra youth, I am telling you, it does not take. We will get rid of of you and dislodge you from every checkpoint you have in Biafra land. And it has started. Any Biafra army that engage any terrorists in the checkpoint, make sure that they will never come back to that place. May God bless you, and may God bless Biafra.
Welcome to Helsinki. We are about to visit Messukeskus Helsinki, an expo and convention center, which is one of the largest ones in the Nordic countries. Messukeskus has exhibition halls, a conference wing, and also a hotel, right all under the same roof. It's only 5 minutes away from the city center or a short train ride away from the airport.
The exhibition halls are behind me, and just here we have the entrance to our meeting rooms in our conference wing. We have the latest technology in-house. For example, in January 2017, we already had augmented reality in our exhibition halls. Our Wi-Fi is built for 20,000 people, and
We warmly invite you to our 2023 BIAFRA Self-Referendum Convention. This is first ever BIAFRA Self-Referendum Convention to take place in Helsinki, Finland. Dates: 20th and the 21st of October 2023. Venue: Messukeskus, Helsinki. Time: 9 a.m. Helsinki, 11 p.m. Ebubia, BIAFRA Land. Whole day event. Special speakers: Prime Minister Ekpa Simon and Jurko, Biafra Republic Government in Exile, and many more. We warmly invite you to our 2023 BIAFRA Self-Referendum Convention. This is first ever BIAFRA Self-Referendum Convention to take place in Helsinki, Finland. Dates: 20th and the 21st of October 2023. Venue: Messukeskus, Helsinki. Time: 9 a.m. Helsinki, 11 p.m. Ebubia, BIAFRA Land. Whole day event. Special speakers: Prime Minister Ekpa Simon and Jurko, Biafra Republic Government in Exile, and many more.
Biafrans all over the world, let us continue to support Eastern Security Network and Biafra Liberation Army. Every day they stand in the gap to defend us and only need our support to do the work they do for the safety, security, and freedom of our communities. Let us do this together. Go to www.ipobinUSA.org/DONATE. Also go to www.BIAFRA.org BIAFRAREPUBLICGOV.org/DONATE, where you can pay your liberation tax. We also accept donations on PayPal and Zelle. Just use the email address BIAFRAGOV.org@gmail.com. For those in USA, we also accept donations or Cash App at $BIAFRAGOV. Freedom is not free, and together we restore it. Friends all over the world, let us continue to support Eastern Security Network and Biafra Liberation Army. Every day they stand in the gap to defend us and only need our support to do the work they do for the safety, security, and freedom of our communities. Let us do this together. Go to www.ipobinUSA.org/DONATE. Also go to www.biafrarebublicgov.org/DONATE, where you can pay your liberation tax. We also accept donations on PayPal and Zelle. Just use the email address BIAFRAGOV.org@gmail.com. For those in USA, we also accept donations or Cash App at $BIAFRAGOV. Freedom is not free, and together we restore it.
I want to make it official this evening that we are demanding every checkpoint in Biafra land to vacate immediately. Every checkpoint is hereby banned officially from tonight. We have been saying this thing for almost 6 months.
Well, Queen, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Take over from here.
Okay. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you for that replicate of our PM. We need to play it all the time so that the people that have not heard it before, they will hear it. So, my wonderful brothers and sisters, you can request for the mic and make your submission. So, if you are hearing some noise from me, it's because I'm driving home. I just closed from work. So, Shuku. What's his name? It's not here. I think it's fine.
Okay,
Whether
let me
yeah.
help you while you take care of yourself there first.
Okay, while I drive,
Yeah.
it will just
Okay.
take me like 10 minutes to get home.
All right.
So,
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to all Biafrans listening to us and wonderful people of Biafra. I salute you all. Warrior Queen, you can mute yourself, please.
okay.
Thank you all for being here once again. It is another day, and we must continue our awareness on the Biafran Liberation Mandate. I implore everyone to repost or retweet the space or share, hit the like button of the space. Remember to hit the repost or reshare button or retweet so that we can sustain the space, because when we are under attack, if you don't share or retweet or repost, it's easy for Twitter to clamp down on what we are doing. You know, we are not just fighting people that don't love freedom. We are fighting enemies of the freedom itself. So I salute all Biafrans. I salute our indomitable leader, the Amadike One of Biafra, who is behind bars because of our freedom. I salute his existence the day he was born, the womb he came out from, the town he came out from, the day he came to planet Earth, and from which family he came out, because he came out for a purpose. And that purpose is in fulfillment. We thank him for being who he is, with his tenacity, with his courage, with his determination, focus, consistency, even in the face of death. He's still consistent and he's not ready to back down. His strength has become our strength, and our strength out here likewise is strength. So we must continue. We appreciate him so much. We appreciate our PM, who is making sure the zoo falls while they keep our leader in, who is giving it hard to the enemies of Biafra the way they deserve. Thank you, Agune Chamber 1 of Biafra land. As you join the space, please retweet, repost. Do not just, we have over 55 people here, and only 13 people have retweeted the space. Go and retweet the space. Retweet the space and let the number go up. If you want us to stay here, or if you want Twitter to bring us down, you can just stay there as the onlooker and then you'll be looking and just listening. No. Click on where you see this sign of 3, where they write message. Click on it, then it will take you to where you can click on the love, to like the space, or to retweet, or to repost. Repost the space so that we can sustain. I salute Eastern Security Network and Biafran Liberation Army, Black Marine, BNL, and every armed groups that are fighting to make sure Biafra is restored and Biafra land is defended at all costs. I salute the men and women who support us financially, who brings in everything they have to make sure we buy all the weapons that we need. I salute some of you who are supporting us in other ways, because everyone have things to do. We all have ways and manners of doing it. I salute everyone who is making sure something is brought on the table. The cabinet of the Biafran Republic government in exile, I salute you all. And I salute our Ndi chairs. I salute our religious leaders. I salute our Ezemos. I salute all the people that make sure our messages and our voices are going out to the extremities of the earth. And for those that are from the white man or the swine country, and then you support what we are doing, and then you understand the reason for freedom, and then you stand on the path of freedom with us, we salute you as well, because you are reasonable and you are super good. You understand what it means to be free. Like our PM said, many countries in Europe, in America, in Asia, that have had their freedom never shot a gun, because white people, they love to see that things are done in order for their own benefit. But do you see what is happening in Ukraine? When it involves Britain, when it involves UK, when it involves America, when it involves Europe, they want to do it amicably and then walk out without shooting a gun. But when it comes to Africa, they want you to shoot a gun first before they will come to look at you, because they had bastardized your brains from time memorial. That's the problem. That is the problem. They make you to see your brothers and sisters as your prime enemies. They will give your brothers and sisters money to betray you and to lure you into the grave. The same money that they are giving to your brothers and sisters are the money that is raised from your natural resources in your own lands. They will set your brother against you because they see how vulnerable they have made the system to be. So, this was mentioned in is it Mr. Lynch ethics of working on the brains of the slaves. This was one documentary or one pamphlet that I read. Mr. Lynch happened to have been someone that came to advise the slave masters of how they have to control the mindset of their slaves, the African slaves that they brought. They say, teach them and make them see their fellow Africans and their fellow brothers as their enemies. Let them turn against themselves. And even as they are all under our control as slaves, you will make them see that you, being the slave master, is the one that wants the best for them. That his fellow brother, who is also a slave with him or her, who is still serving the master and is longing for freedom, he's the one that is his rightful enemy, but not you as the slave master that is enslaving them. And this is happening in this very day. This was far back in America, they know. But today, this is happening right before our very eyes because this thing has become a norm. They have taught it and then passed it from generations to generations, and then the thing has become part and parcel of people's brain. You know, when you raise children, you start imbibing the things that you have learned into the brains of your children, and whatever they are coming up with, they are coming up with what you have taught them. So all this nonsense that people have learned long ago, as they are now bringing up new people into this war, they are putting the same thing in their brains. This is why you see what is happening. The Biafran people have come to liberate mankind. They have come to liberate the Africans. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came for a reason. He did not just come for shambles. He came to make the message very clear and to make sure the African people are free. And it is his messages that have opened the eyes of every man, and they are going to be open from beginning to the end. At the end of the day, Biafra will be restored. You need to understand that the work that BLA and ESN are doing, and the Black Marine and every other armed groups, that they are super engaged. And they need more funding, more weapons, more logistics, more of your support, more of your prayers, and more of your dedication to them. You need to sacrifice more than you have ever thought of sacrificing. When the Chinese warship was spotted in the Biafran waterways, did you know what went on? Did not know. It is not everything that has to be spelled out when it happens or when the intelligence comes. You wait until the day you hear PM say it. That is when we will also start making it to go round in the media, because it is the right time to make it to go round. Could you have imagined that the Chinese warship that you saw in Biafran waterways was bringing weapons to Oblezu Sodima under the command of one Nigeria? Under the command of one Nigeria. Bringing the weapons for what? To come and kill Biafrans, to come and fight the Biafran Liberation Army, to come and fight the Eastern Security Network, to come and fight the Biafran people, to go from houses to houses to pick them out and to kill them. When we declared Idwakanano, many of you did not understand the reasons why the Idwakanano was declared. And this Idwakanano will continue because it is to sanitize Biafra land. We must sanitize Biafra land. We must make sure we work on the brains of those that have been enabling the massacre of the Biafran people, that have enabled the slavery to continue, that have been collecting money and sign MOU and bring Fulani terrorists to come and rape your mothers and children and to kill them in their slaves. Let me tell you one that I have not told you before. This one now is in far back Cross River. This is in far back Cross River. Now, the elders of the land were in the dark, and they did not understand what Fulani ideology and Fulani coming to get land in your place is all about. They came, they said they needed the land to plant rice, plant onions, plant wheat, plant this and plant that. In their ignorance, they sold out the lands to them. And when they came, it was just few people, few Fulani men that were not even up to 5. So you will now see that, oh, it is just these people. And they did not come with AK-47. They came with their bare hands. They came with money to negotiate lands and to use it to cultivate whatever they told you they wanted to. There, in turn, you think that this thing that they are going to cultivate will now populate your food market. And then you will have these supplies to sell, and people will not be in the lack. After the awareness from the Biafran agitated groups, now went to educate these niches and told them that it is danger that you are bringing to the community. They were educated from A to Z and told them what Fulani actually has in stock for them, what Mazin Nnamdi Kanu have been teaching us, what they need to understand and what they need to know about Fulani terrorists, who kidnapped Mazin Nnamdi Kanu and with who was it made possible, how far they have gone to the release of Mazin Nnamdi Kanu and he's still there, the numbers of people that Fulani terrorists have been killing in the far north every day and in the middle belt, how many times they have tried to come into Biafra land, and then we are forming a defense mechanism to make sure we block them and stop them from continuing that annihilation that they are doing in the far north and middle belt in Biafra land, explaining everything to the Ndiche in this community. The man called his kingsmen reassembled them immediately. Ozigbo, Ozigbo. He told them, we made a mistake. Our eyes have opened, and this is what we have heard. Immediately, the youth were summoned. They now went back to those places. They took the money they collected from those Fulani who claimed to want to buy the land. They gave it back to them, and they expunged them out of the land. There is something peculiar about it I want you to hear. On getting to the land to go and return the money to the Fulanis and to expunge them out, the 5 people that came to buy the land were now more than 100. Are you getting the point? 5 people came to haulage the land. At the end of the day, when we got back to the place, we saw over 100 that were already in the land. Do you understand the reason why they came? They sent just 5, but they were foot soldiers, kept somewhere to stand by, deceive you, and then be ready to strike. That is how they were expunged from the land. Now I am asking you and also creating another point here. What makes those Ndiches and the kingsmen in those communities to be ignorant of the Fulani ethics? It is because of the lack of awareness, communication of Mazin Nnamdi Kanu and the Biafran cause that had been truncated by the DOS, China Sanwo-Oro, as a leader of whatever implementation on ground that Mazin Nnamdi Kanu was doing about media and awareness, radio communication and transmitters, which they ended up truncating it, and then they kept it primarily to only one side of the Biafran territory. So the people in those provinces, imagine the Ndiches, were not so abreast with the information and the lessons of Mazin Nnamdi Kanu. Talk less of how far Biafra awareness has gone, and talk less of what Fulani terrorists have been doing and what they are planning. So, I am connecting this to telling you all that you have a lot to do in your communities, even if there is no radio. We understand the sabotages that have been there. before now, for over 12 years of MNK's evangelism, it has not been to the entirety of Biafra land because of DOS. Money were given for transmitters. Transmitters were to be circulated. The circulation of the information were to go around everywhere, but they stopped it to only one part because they wanted Biafra to only be spoken just within some parts. That is the mandate the caliphate has given to them. So while MNK was going forward, they were dragging him backward. So I am imploring all of you that in your communities, especially in the coastal, that you have to create more awareness with the youth, the students, the women, the community, the churches, and every other places that you have to do what you have to do. So wake up and do more. So I appreciate you all, and I want you to understand the importance of information. People with no information are people that are deformed. And when there is no information, fire will start burning from your house before you even know it. And before you wake up, the fire may have burned even to your little babies in the house because you were not aware of any announcement that was made that Fulani terrorists are invading your communities or they are heading very close. I salute you all. So, the warships of China that you saw was to come and supply weapons to Uzodinma. So when we see any warship in Biafran waterways, our eyes are on the ball. The same way that we averted and intercepted these ones, do not think that we will give them headway for them to come in and then be able to take over with this other new one that you have seen. It's not going to be possible. Our eyes are on the ball. Mazonya Kachuku, are you there? Mazonya Kachuku, are you there? The first, are you there? Pick the mic.
Yes, I'm back at home now.
Okay. Mazonya Kachuku, you have the mic. The first,
Okay.
you can continue from here.
Thank you, sir. Greetings, dear friends. Thank you, Minister. Thank you for your good work. Thank you for your awareness. Thank you, everything. God strengthen you. Dear friends, in the house, I greet you all. Thank you all for your good work. We must continue. We must continue our efforts, yielding results, and we must increase our efforts. When I heard that story about intercepting China's ship that brought a weapon, I was shocked. I really was shocked. In fact, I was thanking Chukwu Kikiabiama for our men on ground. I was really shocked. I was shocked. I was thinking, if we don't have these people, what would have been do? What are we having in our land by now? That is why I am pleading with every one of us. I am pleading. These men are doing great work. We have to do our part. We have to try to do our part because we are inexcusable. We fail to do what we're supposed to do. I am begging everybody. That one money I contributing, please let us make it make it something that is more important in our life, something that we can abandon other things to do, because that is most important. That is most important. If we cannot secure the land for our children and unborn generation, we have failed. I am pleading to our people. This time around is not time of being materialistic. We uh, must allow other things that are not important. Allow those ones to stay. Let us pursue what is important. There is a saying in Igbo that when you have the land, before you look for the mattress or bed you used to use sleep on the land. You cannot abandon land and begin to go and fight for beds, for foam. If you don't secure the land, when you get the foam, then you have the foam, you hang it on top on the air. So you must get land first before you go and fight for the bed where you sleep on the land. So securing our territory, securing our future of our children is the most important. When we get it, before we talk about other things, we must know that something more important is facing us. We must make it like that. We must pass the message to everybody abroad. This is not the time of buying car, buying a flashy car, or building all those things good. But we have to secure that land first. We have to secure it, because if you don't secure that land, our enemy will destroy everything and also destroy us and enslave our children. So it is that land that is important. I wish everyone will reason this way. Every one of us abroad will reason like this. This is something that is very, very important. We don't need to preach people, but some people, I don't know where their mind goes. I don't know. If you are in abroad, you make that billion, you go home, no security for you to for you to enjoy it. What is the essence? What is the essence of making the money? In the land where we are, is no place like home. Just that security and some social amenities, that is different. But no place like home. Everything you eat abroad, you pay it. Even urine, urinate, you pay. Everything you pay. Water you drink, you pay. And you know everything artificial. No place like home. No place like home. I saw there are so many places, some streams, some very, very better places. My place, I will go now, relax and take fresh air. There's one place in my place, when you go on that place of cashew, this cashew tree, very many there. Just if you're on the ground like that, just open, very chilled. If you go there, you'll be hearing the noise of the bird only. Your mind will cool. I miss those areas, you know. I miss those areas. These are natural things God gave us. We need to secure our land. When we secure our land and develop our land, you see that all this, there are many tourist sites in our place that you don't even understand. We don't know. But when we begin to develop it, we realize that much God bless us with everything. God bless us with everything. I'm begging you, my people, please, 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 I'm begging you, let us pass this message, please. Please, I'm begging you, those who are abroad, I'm begging all of you. That's how I used to do this. After we do finish, then I'll record it in audio and cut it in 5 minutes, 5 minutes, and begin to share it in WhatsApp. So that some people, if you send them like this, they will be very difficult to log into Twitter to listen. Then I will record it in audio and cut it in 5 minutes and begin to share it in WhatsApp. Those vital areas, please, my people, please, let us do this. It is a task resting on our shoulder. Please, I was Uzodema bringing these people can never forgive them. And anybody who kills Uzodema slowly, fast, will go to Uzodema will die slowly, will die in pain. He will be fed with the finger of his body till the day he will die. He need to be captured alive. He need to be captured alive. And anybody, any adult related to him, all of them, because they have wasted many souls, and they cannot go scot-free. That's something. If you are adults, your parents are doing evil. If you cover it and begin to enjoy the thing you're doing, when they will suffer, you suffer with them. If your wife, your husband are doing evil, if you cannot, you know that evil is affecting other people outside. If you don't expose him, when the punishment will come, you suffer with him. Only the younger one that don't know anything that will be spared, but every adult that enjoy those evil with them will suffer with them. This is how it's going to be. We can never forgive them. We will not forgive and we will not forget. That is our forgiveness is a sin when it comes to these people. cannot forgive them. My people, I use my mic for you now. I'll be back. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you, Mazayaka. Good morning, everyone. Good afternoon, good evening. I hope y'all can hear me. I'm not in a place where I can speak, but I'm here. Um Thank you, everyone, lovers of freedom, Honorable Minister, Warrior Queen, Mazayaka, all the Simons out there, Betty Maz. I see Mouthpiece. I see a lot of our people. All protocol observed. Um, but before I start, you guys remember those youth corpers from Biafra land that were kidnapped in the north, and then NYSC commission said it was their fault for being kidnapped because they traveled at night. Well, apparently the parents have now resorted to fasting and prayer. The parents of those children have now resorted to fasting and prayer so that their family can be released by those that kidnapped them. Yeah, so they're gonna fast, they're gonna pray until their loved ones are released. Well, it's one of those things that you hear and you're like, seriously? Well, I don't blame them. Mazanam, the kind who said they pray every time they pray, every time they pray, even when the condition is not changing, they still pray. That's a stupidity of the highest order. But I digress. I also saw Fulani in I also saw hold on, Paul, let me go ahead because I have a lot of things to talk about. Go ahead, Paul. Let me handle something real quick. And
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everyone, depending on your location. Our topic support BLA, ESN, Chinese warship brought weapon to Osadema. All these things we're talking about. Personally, me, the first day I heard that the British warship came over, I knew what they are coming to do. Even when they talk about establishing their consulates in Biafra land, I know that was a spy office. And if you watch our previous tweet, the first day the thing happened, I said it plain so that everybody will know. I even say, please let our PM be aware that this consulate they are trying to establish in our land was in a way to spy our people. Because Nigerian government, they have run out of ideas. They have run out of anything they can to stop Biafra from coming. They know what is happening to their terrorists, nicknamed Nigerian army, that they brought to Biafra land. So Nigeria, their fathers, their terrorist father, their master, who terrorized indigenous people of the land and call the place Nigeria, are now coming. You are going to see that the game is hot. And their puppet could not handle it anymore. That's why they are bringing in their warship. We should brace for the worst. I trust our PM. I thank God that our leader, Martin Namdekalo, he has already equipped us with the knowledge. He already exposed everything they plan to do. And our leader said that Emebe Okotula, Yala. Understand? All this thing has been exposed by our leader. That's why you see us, we are taking precautions. And any move they make, we decode. And I remember what our leader said. Our leader said that engineers, doctors, name all the professionals you have in the world. All of them were being born from our mother's womb without even going to school. That's why you see Biafran Liberation Army, what they use is manufactured in our land without them going to school. Once they look at something, they copycat that thing and they will manufacture the better one. That's what we are using to decimate these terrorists, these terrorial colonies that came to terrorize our land. And I employ everybody to go to www.ipobusa.org/donate to pay your tithe. I know some of us are running a difficult situation, but I'm just pleading, just be faithful, especially those who started with MNK, our leader MNK, from 2012 till now. Just hold on. Like our leader said, and our PM, he is doing the needful. They took our leader for granted because he's a very nice man. That's why now they kidnap him, he's on their net. That's why they are celebrating him without knowing that we have somebody, our PM, who was made for this particular moment we are now, who doesn't want to listen to any compromise political stooges they have in our land to control our people. What you see Hope Uzodinma is doing is not Hope Uzodinma alone that is doing that. That's why there is nothing like election in our land. They just pick up their stooges. They place them there to control our people. This is what they've been doing. That's why nothing is going on. That's why you will see they come to a community, they will divide a kindred under autonomous community to be able to remote and control them from the government house. That's why you see them from the government house, governor's house, they gave them certificates. They have pages to remote and control our people. But I thank God our leader did the needful. He taught us the strategy, the attack, how they used to enslave our people, and this message went viral. So now they kidnap him. We knew exactly what to do, and our PM is doing the needful. He is there standing on the gap. He said that I will be your end. I use what you guys did to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu after he gave you guys money paying people to fight for your freedom. This is the first time I'm seeing this. I'm hearing this. People are being paid for their freedom and to work for their freedom, and they still betray our leader. Our PM said, I will be your end. I will use what you did to our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because he's a very nice guy. I will use it as a lesson. I will not give any of you criminals any chance to come even close to me. That's why he said again, our PM said this, that he will be their end, that not only being their end, he will finish the job Ojukwu started, after they distort history, so that our people will not know who we are. Remember, before 1967 to 1970, when Ojukwu was calling for negotiation in a way to move forward, to make sure that we start, they gave us what belongs to us, everything was put in place. Gowon say if Ojukwu try to succeed, okay, or he tried to exit Nigeria, that he will create state. That was how they started creating the state. That was how they started changing the names, telling you the southeast is not the same. There is no place, any place in the world you have any place that called a south. No place. It's only in our land, just to deceive our brothers, not knowing who they are. And that's the reason why they created Midwest, to deceive our people. Our people are in all over. So when they created them to put them in all the places, they call them minority. And then we start from there, changing the demography, doing a lot of things to changing the language. Imagine our people, some of them are speaking Hausa, the one in the Benue state, the one in the Kogi state, without knowing really the identity, So that's exactly what they did. But I'm thank God that our leader came in on board. He said, any place you see your mother tied to rapper, that you're a Biafran, regardless of the language you speak. He just told us that this is where exactly the Biafra map started. So that's what he taught us. I'm encouraging other people that are in those different areas, align with our PM, who is doing the needful, who is saying that I will end Nigeria. I will be the last bus stop. I will be the end of this. I'm align with him, please. Let's do this thing once and for all. I'm going to leave it here for others to talk, so that we can get this thing moving. But I'm encouraging everybody to be strong. You can pay your taxes to the website. I forgot the name of the website, but make sure you do your own part. Whatever thing you could to support this movement, please do it. This is the final and the last battle we are dealing with right now. That's why the Nigerian government brought in their masters to come and assist them, because they know that they cannot contend with what the Biafran Liberation Forces and the Eastern Security Network, Black Marine, are doing to safeguard our land. I will leave it here for others to talk. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, my wonderful brother. Thank you for that encouragement. Yes, we need to do more of what we have been doing. Please, just come up here and say something. If it is a word of encouragement, if it's a prophecy, just come here and say something. Your word, what you say must be the one that will bring a change of hand to this struggle. You don't know when Chukwu Okike have put a prophecy in your mouth. Our Mazi, our wonderful brother Mazi Onyeka Chukwu yesterday, he was calling people, he was like angry. He was telling people, he said, if you get out for Abuja, if you get for Lagos, all those hotels, all those house owners, gonna go sell. Come support this struggle. We need to go back home. Guess what happened yesterday? God take that single word from his mouth and send somebody to our Prime Minister to UK yesterday, to USA yesterday. Somebody came out. Somebody came out and donate his hotel in Lagos. He said he have already already started negotiating with agency to sell the hotel. Do you know what it means to sell full hotel? That he is giving it everything. He will not hold one kobo out of it. He is going to put everything in the Biafra government to sponsor the struggle. That is it, because that spirit, that you don't know when you speak. Just say whatever you want to say to encourage our people. When you speak, that's the, you don't know when there is that in Edo they call it Ase. That is Ase. When God go put that word for you, God go take that word and bless it, and it will come to pass. All of us, we Biafrans, we are all prophets. You see Ojukwu, more than 50 years back, he saw something. Everything that we are passing through today, Ojukwu saw it. When he see the template that the terrorists, the criminal British submit, he said, wow. He started seeing something. He said, no, these people are going to enslave my people in future. He started crying, no, we need restructuring. We need restructuring. No. They betray him. They go on betray him. A lot of people betray him. But he didn't stop there. God didn't stop there. God was still looking for people. God now sent. Do you know the year our leader was born? That same year, the genocide ends. God specially made him. God specially created him. He is a prophet. It's like Jesus that God used Mary to bring Jesus to this world. That is how God used Igwe, his father, to bring him, and his mother to bring him to this world, to liberate us. I tell you, liberating the mindset of people, of slaves, liberating their mindset is more difficult than physical liberate. Liberating the mindset of slaves is more difficult. That is what he did. If you want to know what is happening, I implore you, go and start listening to the broadcast of our leader. Everything in that all is broken. Just go there, any of the broadcasts, you just start listening. And all we need for this liberation, everything is in his broadcast. Everything. The one I listened yesterday, it looked like that broadcast was made that yesterday. Everything he was saying in that broadcast, everything it's like I was watching film. Go and ask you that are still fighting for one Nigeria. Go and ask Gowon. Gowon is still alive. Ask Gowon. Say, Gowon, how far Gowon? What is happening in Plateau State today? Gowon is from Plateau. Is it not there that you will hear they kill 700 people, they kill 500 people, they kill this 100 people in Plateau, right in front of Gowon eyes? Gowon is going to die miserable. He's going to die with pain in his heart. Instead of him to come out and apologize publicly and say that, so that because his apology, I know he will liberate a lot of people. Not we have already liberated. At least people from his own place. That if I know, I could have not fight for one Nigeria. I could have not fight Ojukwu. I could have allowed Ojukwu to go for the restructuring. My people could have not been dying today. If he absent, that is what Gowon supposed to come out and say before he died miserably. So my brothers and sisters, if you are still fighting for one Nigeria, your end will be like Gowon ends. Not maybe Gowon. You think that he will have peace? Anytime we hear that 100 people, the other day, I think 3 months ago, within 3 days, all newspaper carried it. More than 700 people was killed in only Plateau State. That's right in front of Gowon. Do you think that he will be happy? He will be on tears. His heart will be bleeding. He will be regretting. Gowon is dying of regrets, of fighting Ojukwu. He is the cause. He and all in co-hosts. He is the cause of everything. And all the Yoruba Caliphate that join him. How are they today? They have collected the lorry from them. They are taking their people from them if they don't wake up now. So that is a message for you. You that are still saying one Nigeria. You that is from Biafra land that is still saying one Nigeria. What will befall you? It will be more than what befalling Gowon. But not in Biafra land. You will go to exile. The two will befall you there. Thank you very much. My Simon Ekpa, Ajuade. Sorry for not pronouncing your name well. The mic is yours, sir. Or ma'am.
Good morning, Biafra. I greet everyone from my end. I love the eye-opening that our minister opened to us today. It's a mind-blowing to have heard or to have seen that the coming of China warship was to bring war to invade Biafra land. Thank God for them that they are the men of blood. Also, they are the men on ground to bring this kind of light and of education to the public or to our ears. May God bless them and bless our PM and bless every Biafra Republic government cabinet who are working night and day seriously without tired, without weary, to ensure that our freedom is sacrosanct. May God continue to bless them, our faith, are in God, trusting through them that their generation will give us freedom. Also, what that matters or that troubles me, I am in the shoe. I'm living in the shoe. What way can we support the struggle financially? Some of us are away from the land. But why the this thing is going, is there no any way that we, even if the church a kind of a tithe, will be paying it, showing that yes, we are supporting our liberation in any means we can financially, because not everyone can go to war, or not everyone can be on the ground, because Biafrans we are scattered all over. Everywhere you find, everywhere or every part in Nigeria, every station in Nigeria, you can find a Biafra. Biafra is living all over. So we are asking this a kind of question to our every minister to have dictate us or give us a way we can support. That's what I have to contribute. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, my brother. See, what you say is very right and is very correct. But you have to understand one thing. Everybody in this struggle is a suspect. And especially based on the things that happened to our people previously. That's why even our leader made it clear that this struggle, the financing of this struggle should be from people from abroad. Because we have had a lot of incidents where our people were being stopped from the bank, and a lot of people happen for their safety and security. But I will advise you, if you're in the zoo, if you want to make contribution, if you really want to make contribution, you have people abroad. You just put a call to them, have them, pay the thing from you from abroad. Then you refunded them in Nigeria. That would be the only way out of the situation, because we don't want in a place we can jeopardize our safety and security. That's just the gospel truth that is there. And I believe that made it clear that this struggle will be sponsored, financed, especially from the people from the United States. So for the safety of our people back home, and because everybody here is a suspect, we get Biafra, I would encourage you. Maybe you have family abroad, just have them do it. If you want the website, now it's easy. You can pay through Zelle, you can pay through cryptocurrency, you can pay through a website, internet. The web, the whole information are there. Our Barawa, he can provide all those information to you. That makes it easier for the safety of our people. Please, I appreciate you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, my brother. At the first, are you back?
Yes, I'm back.
Okay,
Thank
you can have the
Thank
mic
you.
now.
And just to add to what Paul just said, I believe our Prime Minister has been asked this question, a couple of times, and he said, desperate times calls for desperate measures, and if and when that opportunity comes, that they will set the mechanism in place that protects our people. And if the need ever arises for them to contribute, that the government will make it public. But yeah, I wanna read the news a little bit before I go to the topic, guys. So I saw yesterday, even Fulani in Ghana are protesting to kick the Igbos out. Ah, God, I can't. I mean, you can't make this up. Invaders, people that are not even indigenous of Ghana are protesting to kick the Igbos out of Ghana. But I love it. I love it because our people, maybe that is, that has always been my prayer. Because our people need to learn that they are not welcomed anywhere. Maybe they need to see that happen to them, when the entire Africa rise up and start protesting that all the Igbos and all the Biafrans must leave their country. I think that is what we need to happen. Maybe that is what will, draw, maybe wake them up to make them realize that they are not welcome anywhere except their own home, you know. And again, speaking of, reason why we are fighting, I posted a news report from Sahara Gota Media. It says Nigeria police arrest 5 NDLEA NSCDC officers using POS machine to extort Biafrans in Imo State. Right? This is what we're talking about. But yes, that is what I can find out. But so now, speaking about the topic, when the Prime Minister mentioned it yesterday, if I say I was shocked, I wasn't shocked. But I'm happy that we are being proactive. I'm happy that we take all threats seriously. That will tell you the kind of work that is going on the ground, not the kind of underground that they tell us that they're going underground and nothing happens. It means that we are taking all threats seriously, and that makes me happy because we should view everything, even as much as we don't have friends, we don't have enemies, but anything that poses a threat to what we are doing to Biafrans, we must be at alert. And I'm glad that our intelligence network are always, doing the needful. It is sad to say the least, but this is the mountains that we're talking about, and more of them will come. They have the money, they have the resources. Even if China fails, they will still find another. Um, I mean, even if we stop the ones that is coming from the sea, do you stop the ones flying in from Murtala Mohammed Airport? Do you stop the one flying in from the Zamfara or Kaduna? You don't stop those ones. That's why we must intensify everything we are doing. That's why we must make sure that our men are equipped because they have resorted to doing what we know that they're gonna do because they don't have what it takes to stand the Biafra Liberation Army. They don't have what it takes to stop us. Of course, they're gonna if it's not the British, if it's not the Chinese, they're gonna use the British. If not the British, they have Cameroon that will do anything they want. They have Gabon. They have not Gabon. They have Benin. They have all these countries that can do anything that they want them to do. So no, we can never ever get complacent or sleep thinking that the fight is over. No, we will intensify whatever we're doing. That is the need to make sure that we finance this struggle, that we do the need that we do our best to make sure that this struggle is financed, that we do our part and we don't stop. Because if we stop even an inch, you see how these people will overrun us. They are peddling a lie, telling you that they took over Bakassi when they never fought anybody in Bakassi. And this is the kind of news that they're going to be peddling. You see how all the media is carrying it? Everybody now is talking about it, but they never fought any of our men in Bakassi, you know. So, guys, we must, remain resolute. We must finance this struggle by all means necessary. And if it gets to the point where people in the zoo have to contribute, Biafrans, then that's what we have to do. But that is a decision that the government will have to make, because desperate times calls for desperate measures, and we are in a fight to win. We are not looking face. We are in a fight to finish and in a fight to win. And in a fight, in a war, you don't try to fight fair. You fight with every advantage that you have. You fight with everything that you have. And that is exactly what Biafrans will capitalize on. We will capitalize on it, and we will fight and we will defend Biafra land to the last man. You can see that the fight hasn't even been official, and they are taking victory lap in Bakassi, telling you that, oh, they chased the Marines away, they did this and that, all to psychologically demoralize you. But my Biafran brothers, do not be demoralized. If you know what's going on in Bakassi, you know. And it's not, it is by no means what they are telling you. Listen to the Prime Minister. That is where you will get your information. That is where you will get your, all the information you need. Listen to the government. We always have the ministers here come up, ask questions, whatever it is, whatever question you have, however stupid it may sound. You never know, that question may help somebody else. If you ask it, and if we don't have the answer, the ministers will. The ministers, they will keep it up to the person who has the answer until you get the answer that that you want. As long as it don't have to do with security, you'll get the answer that you desire. And that's why we're here. Let's never relent. Let's not derail or capitulate. We must get this freedom by all means necessary. Today it is China, tomorrow it is UK, the next day it may even be India. The other day we saw how they signed a defense, a $1 billion defense deal with India. These things is gonna happen. We are at war, and we have to make sure that in as much as we can never, at the moment we don't have what they have, but with the little we have, we are able to deal with them in a way that they never expected, and we must never give them less. They can never have a breathing space. If you look at what's going on in Amazonia, every day they are posting videos, they're setting things on fire, killing them, because this is how you fight. They've been fighting for the past 7 years, and they are still fighting as we speak. The Biafrans, we're going to do the same. Now, it's not going to take 7 years, but we're going to do the same, and we should all be ready to do that exact same. Defending the land of Biafra is a tax, everybody. It's a collective tax. That is why, everybody is needed. I heard the good news. I wasn't opportune to watch the program yesterday live, but I listened to it afterwards. And that is the kind of statement we like to hear. We need money. We need people that can finance this movement, finance this liberation. And God is making a way where there is no way, and it will continue to happen until Biafra comes. Thank you, guys. Let me yield to Mazugo 247, and then we have Stella and Paul Ezieme. Mazugo, go ahead.
Please, I have a question for Mazugo. Is it possible?
Mazugo, are you here?
You said you want to do me what?
I have a question for Mazugo and our minister. I wanted to find out the coordinator of Italy. Is he Euro Machine? Is that his name? Because I don't want to fall into a group I don't know.
I don't know his name. I don't know the name of Italian coordinator.
Or you give me the number so I can confirm what I'm.
Okay.
Because I have entered in a group here. I want to make sure it's my people. You understand?
Okay. In the group, if you see Rafael Ajere, do you see Rafael Ajere in the group?
No.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. No, I've not searched. I will write his name. Who again? Because in
I
fact,
have
I was
them
looking
again.
out to see my people. So that's why I'm afraid and I'm bringing it up. I also told him that I'm going to bring it up so that I will confirm. He said, okay, I should confirm. So I am confirming now. So I want to make sure because what we call him is Euro Machine. Another name I saw here is Munwa Obodo. Is he the coordinator or is he working for us? So please, I want to know so I don't fall into a wrong hand. I don't really have much
My
money,
sister,
but this my hard-earned money. I must use it
my
well.
sister Stella,
Yes, sir.
please, sort this thing out privately in case if that person is our person.
Eh?
Understand? If it's not a, I said solve it privately with the force or Sonny
No,
privately.
it's not
If
a
it's not
private
a,
issue. So that even if anybody is
I
here,
understand.
Yes,
because
I'm
this is not a
confirming
real
it.
name
Yes,
too.
yes, go ahead, I'm confirming it.
What I mean is that if it's not our person, understand, you can bring it public. But for now, just resolve it with them internally. If it's not our person, then you can bring it out so that you will not end up exposing the person if it's our
It's
person.
not
That's all
exposing
I
because
mean.
this is Euro Machine. It's not even a normal name. It's not like Stella, my name, and my son name. You understand? So I want to find out so that everybody will know and we will know. I don't know.
That's
Minister
what I'm
is
saying.
here.
Find it out with the
Yes, my
minister
sister Stella,
privately
yes,
before
go
you.
ahead. He's our Italian group.
Okay, sir. Who spoke now? Paul Ezeme.
No,
Oh,
I was the one that telling you solve it privately in case the guy
It's
is our person, so
Otunwa.
that you will not
Otunwanya,
It's
you
end up
said is
Otunwa.
our
exposing the
group.
Otu
person.
Mwamwanya.
Okay. So I should be relaxed. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Let me come up. The reason why I'm saying is this, my sister. No, please next time just meet the what's the name, the 247 or Sonia Barawa. Get this privately so that if it's our person, the person will not end up getting exposed in case they are using a different name. That's all I'm trying to say. Please, I don't intend to shut you or stop you from what you do in place. It's just for their security. That's all that's my concern.
Paul,
Please.
I'm not annoyed with you.
Okay.
Okay, I've heard you.
Okay, my sister. Thank you. I love you, my sister. Okay, let's get to this topic. Okay, in terms of our security, it's just for us to know what the United Nations are doing. If you saw something I posted in a jumbotron, it's part of what we are talking about. This happened in Congo. They are using a United Nations peacekeeping to loot Africa dry. The same thing they are doing in our land. So this goes a long way to show us that these peacekeepers they are using, their masters are using them to loot Africa dry. So that's why we have to pay attention to all these peace keeping units they are bringing to our land. We have to really pay attention to them because most of them are spies. Because if this thing could happen to Congo, it then means it's still happening in our land. So that's why we should do everything we could to stop that their consulate they want to bring in Enugu because they want to use that place to spy our people. That's why they dug their warship there. I just want to leave it here for that to talk because it's
But
very important for our safety. Thank you.
all of them are spy. All of them, not most of them, please, all of them. I saw that and I shared it. They want to carry gold, so the driver get accident. The driver die immediately. So the villagers come to search it and see that it's raw gold. All gold is in that vehicle, and the badge there is United Nation in that motor. I shared it. All of them in our land, they are spies, they are criminals. They just hide under UN to come and do evil. UN is evil. Who control UN? US and Britain and France.
Thank you. Is somebody speaking? Mr. Stella, okay, you can have the mic.
Thank you very much. Good morning, everybody. Good morning from here. Yeah, the topic is China warship brought weapons to Uzodimma. Uzodimma is nowhere to be found, or is he in Lagos or Abuja? Meanwhile, he has his stooges working for him. Those stooges, our PM have said now that we are looking for them. We have warned them enough. Today is the last day of warning them. Our PM is sweet, oh, he's good, oh, you know. He's not that of a rugged, wild ones, you know. So we were even saying that our supreme leader is cool. He's giving them ogonogoda, a long rope. I hope they will understand this long rope that is given to them and let them begin to do something. You understand? Because they have killed us. Enough is enough. Oh. Enough. We are not animals. Even animals, they will do meeting against you guys. You pass, all of them will attack you people. Then imagine us. And then I also heard that Indian ship is also on our own waters. I don't know, India, and our what do you call their president Tinubu went there and spent $1 billion or whatever to buy arms. You know, so at the end of the day, wherever you see them, it then means that they are carrying ammunition. If they are not carrying ammunition, they are carrying mineral resources you guys have. They will distract people. Some people will be fighting there, and then the other people are taking your mineral resources. We are still fighting on how to get our freedom. They are back again. I heard they are back, taking the oil again. These people, they don't really care about us. If we don't do something, these people will finish us. That is why they can be using their aeroplane under bad roads or their motors under bad road. They will be coming out with minerals. They don't care. So they don't really care. They will finish us if we don't do something. If we don't do something, you understand? Even their ships on the high sea, it's time we will also attack it. Because it's of no use. They don't care about us. They believe we are not supposed to exist. Maybe they want to make the whole Nigeria a fallow land. A fallow, fallow, shallow, fallow. Where nothing exists, only minerals. So only them will not go there and be taken, and it's them they only have right to live. So my people, let's work harder. Contribute as much as you can. When I'm contributing, this one is my bangolo. My mother taught me how to save money. You know, not even call. So I'm putting my own daily. If I go do shopping, my husband send me do shopping. When I do shopping finish, any change what I get, I put inside. So I want to have dedicated well, that every week I must be putting something. So my people, wake up. We don't have any excuse to give anymore. If you used to pay your tithe, if you give your offering, bring those up. Didn't you see what happened yesterday, like our sister said? A man said what? But it's true. Our supreme leader have also told us. If you are living in Lagos or Abuja or Northern State, you have houses, sell it, is of no use. They are coming and they will take it. They will take it. It was a Leron Balaka. You know what I mean?
Or they will demolish it.
They will take it or demolish it. You won't even be able to. So sell it now. You can sell. Our Springler said, or our PM said, you can sell it even half of the money and get something out before it's too late. Listen, Nigerian Biafran war that happened, Nigerian Biafran war that happened, civil war that happened. It didn't just start like that. It started looming, looming, and looming, and looming. If you're not following the news, you won't know war is going on already. Just like today, there's war going on. People are not getting it still. And somebody still telling you, move to your own area. I think very soon, all those Amausa that is in Enugu, that is in all these places. Oh, I was shocked, my people. Let me tell you guys. I saw in Nimo Bani. Nimo, I know very well. They were doing a feast there. Do you know the people I saw? The Fulanizo. They were dancing there and jumping up. I said, sure. Nimo Bani has become Obudonda Hausa. They were dancing and jumping, all that kind of their dance, the way they jump up and jump down and jump up. That's their dancing step. That is what Nimo people were doing. It wasn't in Nimo. They were Ndausa. They were Fulanis there. So they have almost taken all of our places. And we are still here talking and telling our people to come back. And now British have brought another strategy, telling them, come and take visa, as if the visa will beg them how many years they turn their back on us. Now in Chievogo, it's a distraction. Oh. My people, it's a distraction. We should not mind them. And we should stop them at the very starting point, at the starting place. after all anya na-aza agba ka anyị data ego ha megidegwa anyị ndị ka nwere ọnụ ikwu okwu ndị nwebe aka batara befe tụgbuile nụ ha ọkụ dị ka ihe niile aghasa tata ha nwere judiciary ha nwere anything after all. Our MNK, they've held him for more than 2 years. Their judiciary told them release. They are not even obeying their own law. Then imagine us obeying them. So to we have to fight and defend us. If not, so they will finish us all. They don't care. What they care for is only mineral resources, and that's all. So let's wake up. Thank you, my people. Thank you, Warrior Queen.
Thank you, my beautiful sister. Thank you. Me, I go talk. I beg. May we double our effort. I beg. So that this Biafra will come now. Like any small thing, anything at all, nothing is too small. Please. Let us start. And you that is there, if you have what it takes, like that's our brother. I pray that God should let us find a buyer quickly. Let us find a buyer quickly that we buy that hotel so that the money will go to our government. Then LESN will buy that. Maybe the money will be enough to buy fighter jets. So we really need to double our efforts. And for this, our referendum that is coming, referendum convention that is coming, please, as the cabinet, the people that are the committee, they call the committee. So they have already informed us, even in our German meeting. So even though you are not going, they say you need to register that 150. Please, even though you are not going, just register that 150. Go there, follow the link, go and register as if buy that ticket. It's just 150. It's just 150. Just buy that ticket and support the convention. Support the convention, because that hall alone, that place we are going to do the convention is very expensive. They are not going to give it free. It's already a privilege that they will give it out for our prime minister. It's a prestige for us. Please, just support in any way you can. What is happening? Is it network? What is giving everybody down?
We are hearing you. You're good. Go ahead.
Yes, no, I mean, our Minister for Information was a co-host. Network brought him down. Or maybe he go down by himself.
The first is here now.
And the first is back. The first was dropped before. So, my brothers and sisters, please, let us make our efforts. Just follow the link of if you follow the link of the New Dimension, just go there. You will see the voice there. Select the voice of the convention. The first, are you hearing me? The first is not hearing me.
He's not hearing. He's saying no.
Okay, then you will come back. What is happening? That is what I was trying to discover before. I think it's is it my network that is doing this?
We can hear you.
It's not your network.
It's
if
under
it's your
attack.
network, we will not hear you.
Just that the space is
Oh,
under attack.
okay. So let us just follow that link. You will see the page is there. It's very easy. If you have prepaid the credit card, you can pay. If you cannot pay, look for somebody that can help you to pay it. You give the money to the person so that we'll go and register. Please,
let me say something on this.
Yes,
the payment, you can split the payment into three. If you cannot make a one-time payment, it's very important. That's all I want to add in. Thank you.
Yes, thank you. Because if you consider those people that are going, tickets is 260 something euro for ticket to flights. Imagine who is coming from America. It's going to be more expensive. Hotel, one person is almost for that 3 nights, because you are leaving a day before so that you will be there on time. It's going to be 3 nights. You will spend almost 200 also. Everything together, each person that are going only for transport and the ticket and registration is already almost 1,000 euro. And you are going to eat and everything. So if you are not going, please this struggle is for everybody. Whatever you are doing, going there to register for that convention, even though you are not going, it's like you writing your name in the book of history. Because everybody that is going to go to register for that convention, their name is going to be saved. And as you that are still paying for the supporting the ESN, the BLA, it's like you writing your name in the book of history. Your children are going to be proud of you in future. They are going to walk with their shoulder up and say, my father or my mother was part of those people that fought, that contribute for the liberation of Biafra. Let everybody write our name on that book of history. Let us do what we can do in any way. One of us. Let us join us together. We should not leave anything. If we have any idea, anything, that's our Prime Minister used to always say. He said, if you have anything on the bring it on the table. That is what I like in this our government. Oh. You know, our government, they are not looking for people where they speak big grammar. Oh. Most people that are in the government, they don't send who go university, who they speak big. Those one where they speak big grammar, and then now they call wicked pass. Now they call most of them are illiterate pass, like Nigeria. So but anything that God, at times maybe you will be sleeping, God will just put something on your mind. Bring it to the table. Everybody is free, even though you are coming from obedience. You just come new. Just donate what you have. Bring it on the table, and your idea. Bring it on the table. Everybody is welcome. Our PM used to say this. Anything that is useful, you know that it will be useful for this liberation. If you know how to do a weapon, you know how to construct all those things. Bring yourself out. Start bringing the formula. Write all the formula. Send it to them. They will use it. You know. So you might just be sleeping. God will just give you something. You will just come out and write everything down. Bring it out. Thank you very much. Sister Stella, I see you. Yeah, take the mic.
Yeah, you know what you're saying is correct. I also want to contribute to what you just said, because I remember that our PM also told us that if you come to this convention, that you will be among the first people that will get the ID card, Biafran ID card, you know. So, and it's also is a time for traveling. It's a time for holidays. What do you call it? September, October, around Europe is the time they go on holiday, So you can take it for a holiday, you and your family, instead of going to, another part of the countries you normally go. You can now go straight to Finland. It will be your holiday for the year. You and your family, you organize it. So it will be nice. Thank you, sis. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, my sister. Yes, the hotel are very, very cheap. And you still have the privilege of the 15% of the convention. Just go there with your family. Please, if you have organized a holiday for this period, just cancel your holiday and book that one as an holiday. And Finland is a very beautiful place. You know what? My ticket, I buy ticket on the 18th. I'm supposed to go and visit my sister in UK this holiday. I canceled it. I didn't go again. I said the money I'm supposed to spend there, it's better I use it to go to this Finland. I didn't go to that holiday again. You know what? I've got what did they call it? That my ticket is out. My number is out. So I'm ready to go. I don't want me person call me I be tafia person, I be tafia well. I don't want me person call tell me say now so you take do one. Or me I call the look out for inside television. I want me my eye reach everything. And I'm going to buy a very big plate of popcorn that day. Because there is a lot our Prime Minister is going to unveil that day. There is a lot. I've already seen it in my dream. It's going to be wonderful. And Finland is a very beautiful place. Instead of I will leave on the 18th so that I will go around 12 o'clock on the 18th. I'm already in Finland. I will go around and visit Finland. I visit everywhere. I'm begging my daughter if my daughter can even come with me so that we both go and visit Finland because I heard that Finland is a very beautiful place. So my brothers and sisters, if you are thinking not to go, just start thinking to go there now. Instead of you to go to Nigeria, people are going to Nigeria. Don't go back to Nigeria again. People will buy on 700 euro, 1,000 euro ticket to go to Nigeria. To go and do what? Don't go to Nigeria. Just wait. Go to Finland. When we get our liberation, you go to Biafra. Me, I'm not going back to Nigeria again in my life. I'm going to Biafra Republic. Anytime we raise up our flag, I'm traveling back to Biafra land. I will not go back to Nigeria again. I've said it. What are you going to do in Nigeria? Don't waste your ticket and go to that contraption. Buy tickets, come to Finland, come and see things by yourself. It's very, very, very important. Our Prime Minister used to say this one. It's very, very important. Please, my brothers and sisters, I'm begging you, if it is really that you can't make it to go to the link, register. It's just 150. You can pay it twice. As our brother just said, you can pay it even 3 times. You can even decide to pay it 3 times. Maybe you just get 50 euro now, you just go there and put 50 euro. Then maybe next 2 weeks you get 50 euro before the convention. Just go there, register. And those people that will just go there and register, even though you are not coming, just register. Your name is, all your name are going to be registered down. It's going to show that yes, you support the convention. Please, I'm begging you, I'm begging my brothers and sisters here. You see what they are doing now. Since all these idiots, all these stupid people, they are bringing weapons to Nigerians, to the zoo. That is another sign to show you that our liberation is here. They have seen it. They know that it's here. It is only with some of us that are not seeing it. Some of us that are not seeing it. Like that our brother that just called in yesterday and said, I'm giving away my hotel. I've already started looking for a buyer to give it away. Do you know what that means? So if you have houses, hotel, how many times are you even sleeping in the house in Lagos? All those things, when we declare Biafra Restoration Republic, those things will be useless to you. You will be afraid if you have those houses without a CFO. If there is no CFO, just forget it. It's better you sell it in cheap price now. Any amount they give to you, just sell it and invest the money into Biafra struggle. It's an investment. You are going to get all this 3 times, 100 times unfold. You are going to get it in 100-fold. Anything you put in this struggle is not a waste. It's an investment. It's for this. It's for your future children. Like you that are here in abroad working. We are working 2 jobs. Some people even do 3 jobs. You are on holiday. You are working. Instead of to be in holiday, you are working. Because you will pay your house rent here, pay everything. Then you still go home. You still be struggling to do 1 or 2 things at home. And all those things you do at home, you will be afraid to go and stay in your house when you go home. Some people will spend a lot of money to build house. They will get to their house, get to home. Fear will not let them to sleep in that house. They will still go and be wasting money on hotel. Biafra is bringing that security for us. You will sleep even with your door open inside your house. You will sleep. You will not be afraid. Biafra land is going to be more secure than even this Western world. It's going to be more secure. You will have rest. That you know that imagine heaven. The way how I imagine Biafra land. At times I will just sit down. I will just be imagining the way they describe heaven inside the Bible. I will close my eye. I will just be imagining Biafra land that way. That is how it's going to be. That is how it's going to be. You yourself, you will see that no land will be more beautiful the way our Biafra land is going to be beautiful. Our train station is going to be the number one. Our beach is going to be beautiful. Tourists will be coming to Biafra land. Do you know how much people make during summer? Just 3 months summer they have in Italy or any other part they have sea. Just 3 months summer. Do you know how much they make? Imagine our land that we have summer all round. It's just few months of rainy season that we have. We have summer all round. That means throughout the year we are going to be making money. You will just go and build your restaurants close to the beach. Do you know how much you are going to be making? Even though na akara you dey fry, that akara joint you go do and you go build and you go dey very modern. You know how much people you go dey make for near beach? People make money on that 3 months of summer they have in Europe. They will make, some of them will make money that will make last them for a year. It will be like those people that live in around those beach. The money they make for that 3 months, let's say 3 to 4 months, it will be like the money that some people that are working for a whole year they will make. Our land is beautiful. We have a lot of beach. Look at beautiful. Just look at Germany. They don't have beach. You know what they do? They do artificial. They have a river, not too big. They now use machine to dig artificial water around Berlin, inside Berlin. On Saturday, I went for a tour with my work. They organized it. This ship. I made some video of it. When I was inside, I was just imagining such thing in Biafra land. Anything I do now, I will just be picturing it in Biafra land. Everybody will be in the boat, that boat that they used to tour around the city. We went 1 hour 30 minutes go, 1 hour 30 minutes come. I followed. We went there. There was restaurants inside. We were there. You will order anything because our working place have paid for it. You will order anything. You will drink. We went up. There was sun. That place was so beautiful. I have not made that kind of tour before inside the town. When I was inside, I was just imagining such thing in Biafra land. I was imagining it in Biafra land. Okay, the first, I send you the co-host again. Can you please accept it? The first. The first, are you hearing me? Okay, thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. The mic is yours now.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, loud and clear.
Yeah, sorry guys, my network, I'm still using 2G guys. So it's bringing me up and bringing me down, bringing me up and bringing me down. But we must continue. Thank you, Warrior Queen, for that. Of course, we need to go and if you haven't already, and if you have what it takes to sign up, absolutely make sure that you sign up and don't be the guy that procrastinate and wait till the last minute to do it, because the last minute you may not get the opportunity to, and as far as I know, the flight ticket, it goes up the closer, you wait to for whatever event that you're going to, it goes up, so it's easier and cheaper to do it before rather than wait till the last minute. So thank you, Warrior Queen, for that. We'll continue. Let's go to Patricia. Patricia, meet yourself, and then we got Otunwa in the house. Patricia, meet yourself. right, Patricia is not here. Otunwa, mute yourself. Otunwa, can you hear me? All right, since Patricia and Otunwa is not here, Ugochukwu, can you hear me? Can anybody hear me?
Loud and clear, loud and
Yes,
clear.
this loud and clear. We are hearing you.
Okay. All right, the
Go to
prince,
one
go
more.
ahead.
Are you hearing? Okay. Maybe no. I wanted to know if it's not hearing you, if you can hear me. That is what I wanted to know. I don't think they
Okay.
are there. Yeah, maybe they are
Yeah,
busy. Thank you.
I called Patricia, I called Otunwa, I called Ugochukwu. None of them is speaking, so I will just drop them to listener. Um, and then the
All right.
prince, go ahead.
Hi, guys. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to every Biafran on the space this afternoon. Hey, good afternoon from my end. I am in the zoo, but I am not zoo. I am a Biafran. I'm in Biafra land. As I'm talking to you, I greet all of you. Warrior Queen, I'm seeing your work. May the good Lord, Ukikabiyama, bless you, bless all of you here. Mommy Stella, I greet all of you. Paul, I greet everyone here. I'm always in the listening section because of the network of the zoo. At times it kicks and it kicks and it kicks. But if you pick mic, it will kick you away. But I want to use this opportunity to greet all of you, even though that we that are in the zoo are not contributing much except sit at home as we are contributing on financially are not doing much. I want to use this opportunity to say may Chukwu Okike bless all of you as many as you are that have put your hard-earned money in that our liberation, in our freedom. And I will assure all of you here that what you are fighting for is what we are fighting for here too. And our leaders short briefing yesterday about the warship and the enablers of Imo State and the useless nonsense passport they are bringing to my father's land because I am from Enugu. I will assure you all that they can never stand in Enugu. They can never stand in Enugu. We will do everything possible to make sure that if we see anybody looking like a sand that is not our color, looks like a sand in our land, because you know our sand in our land is their color. The sand we used to build house, we used to mold block and do these things. If you see anybody looking like that in any what is it called warehouse, we'll deal with the person before people will know it. I just want to say that. I don't have much to say because I know what I will do is in my mind. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Let's go to our Williams. Williams, unmute yourself. Williams, are you here? He may not be able to.
The first, while you're waiting for William, let me chip in something. It's very important. Please, our people in Biafra land, you guys are doing marvelously well. You are doing more than enough. Without you guys sitting at home, what we are doing on the media will not be effective. It's because of your action on the ground. That's why a lot of people are hearing our voices. Please just know that. Don't think you guys are not doing anything. You guys are doing marvelously well. Those who volunteer to sit at home to follow instruction from our leader and our PM, you guys are marvelously doing very great. I appreciate all of you because without what you guys are doing, the Nigerian government will not be crying, regardless of we that in the media what we are doing and we that are outside the country. Please just know that. That's why our leader said you guys should be there, that people abroad should contribute to get this struggle moving forward. I thank you, and I appreciate everybody that is in the Biafra and doing the needful. Thank you.
The first,
Thank you.
sorry, the
Thank
first,
you.
there's
Yes.
something we said on the Jumbo Trump, our leader just sent it, that the Uzodimba in Imo State was sick for some days ago and he was flown to abroad and he went in the hospital and he was rejected and he was brought back to Nigeria and he has much back now. So I posted it on the Jumbotron, but I cannot see it here. I just want to say thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for that. Thank you for that update. He also posted just a few minutes ago that the Biafra Liberation Army neutralized some of the zoo terrorists, and we love it. We love it. We will wait for the day that Hopo Zadema is finally neutralized, and then we will all rejoice. Um, but thank you, the Liberation Army, for neutralizing the terrorists. Thank you, Chukwu Kabiamaka, for continuing to dealing with Hopo Zadema. Ogadin Doneleka, he will be rotting, but he will still be alive. That's how he's gonna be dealt with. Let's go to, let's see, Williams. Williams was receiving advice. I see you, Gochukwu, you're back again. All right, I'm giving you the mic while I look for voice of Mazen Namdekano to play. And Gochukwu, you're back. Uh, Sorry, guys, my network is not the best this morning. I feel like I'm somebody. Village people is
It's attacking the zoo,
yeah.
village
Somebody,
people, because Biafra village people, they are nice.
somebody village people is attacking me, or uh, I don't understand. I know understand, but we must continue. Must continue. Yes. Well, when I remember yesterday when I read it was before yesterday that the report came out that the British is built not even an embassy, a collection center that they claim a spy office. We knew that it's not. There is more to that meets the eye. There is more to that meets the eye, and everything just happens simultaneously. You know, the day that it came out that they have few days that it came out that their warship is in Biafra land, and then we heard that they want to build embassy. You know that these people are not real. That's when I know that that was. I mean, we've always known, but that was when I knew that there is more to that embassy that meets the eye, or collections facility, or whatever they want to call it. Your enemy can never give you anything good. I don't know how many times that will happen to us before we realize that fact. Your enemy can never give you anything that will benefit you. Somebody that hates you with passion can never ever give you anything that will benefit you. It's always motive. There's always a motive involved in it. It's not just the warship that we're seeing is not just going to be from the UK. EU is going to get their own is going to come too, because they want to secure their, um, their interests in the Gulf of Guinea. EU is doing the same. China is doing the same. Um, UK is doing the same. Their interest is not the life of the people. It's not the betterment. It's not, um, to give the people, a sense of you know, some sense of belonging in their ancestral home or land. It is actually for you to, they want to frustrate you. They've realized that they cannot kill Africans. They've tried for so many years, they couldn't massacre Africans. They couldn't wipe out Africans because they massacred them, but they couldn't wipe them out from the face of the earth. Now, what they want to do, their new tactics is to frustrate them, and then chase them out of their land, and then bring them to Europe where they become slaves again. And and that's um and that's exactly what they're doing. That's exactly what they are doing because when they frustrate you, you have no other choice but to go to their collection facility and go and falsify all the documents in the world so that you can get a visa to go to UK while you leave your land empty, open, nobody to challenge them, nobody to question them, and bam, exactly they achieve. It is actually they are in other words they achieve what their original intention without even firing a shot. Without even firing a shot, they've achieved everything that they wanted. That's why they would rather than actually, you know, bringing peace, actual peace, lasting peace, doing things that will bring actual peace. They would rather gaslight you and tell you that what you're seeing is not real. That it's you're not seeing what you're seeing. That somehow it is climate change that is bringing the terrorists down to from Sahel to Biafra land to come and kill people. It is farmers' headers clash. Rather than actually addressing the real issue, they will keep gaslighting you, frustrating you, so that you don't have any other choice than to go to their collection center and falsify whatever document you need to, lie about your age, lie about everything to get that visa. And when you get that visa, you leave, and then you leave the women and children defenseless. And of course, our women, but we're not looking at the impact that that is doing because our women are no longer getting married because all the men are out trying to make money because they have, responsibilities. Our women are not getting married. Our land is not being defended, and a lot of things. Now, these are like the little side effect of all of that, and that's exactly in other words, they're getting what they need. They're getting exactly the desired result without having to kill because getting their hands dirty, it will look bad. And when you rise up to challenge them, they will level all manner of propaganda, all manner of allegation to fight you. But I love what our prime minister said yesterday. Um, with British, we don't mince word when we say it. Um, we do not mince word when we say the British or we tell them exactly who they are. We don't mince word. We say it, and I love how our prime minister put it. In my book, as far as I'm concerned, when Biafra is restored, I don't want anything to do with the British. My opinion. I don't want. They can take their money. They can take whatever it is that they have that they think that Biafrans will benefit from having to associate with the British. They can take it and shove it. And we see China playing the same game, but that is okay because we know that everybody is only looking out for their interest, and that is why our prime minister started shouting Biafra first. Because in a world where everybody is only looking out for their interest, you know, in other words, if you have to also look for the interest, what's in the interest of your people, and that is what Biafra first means. That we are tired of trying to look after anybody's interest. We would look after our own interest. What is in our interest as we speak? It is to get Biafra. It is to set our people free. That is what's in our interest. Anything else is secondary, and we will make deals with anybody. We do anything and everything to make sure that that goal is accomplished. We'll do anything and everything possible to make sure that we do that. That is what's in our interest. Because apparently now human right is just a scam that we've already found out that it's a scam. Anytime that they tell you human rights abuses and all that, it's just a scam. It's another word for our interest is not being protected. And they will tell you, oh, let's go and fight there because their human right is not being upheld. And we are seeing it happen time and time again. Yesterday I saw a furniture company, because our people are importing everything, even furniture from China. And somehow this guy is advertising it. And I look and I just shake my head. I shook my head. It's like, that is madness. That is absolutely madness. You know, you go to Biafra land today, you see Chinese, their own, stone crushing factories where they exploit the resources in Biafra. These are businesses that, if you go to China today as a non-indigen, you can never be allowed to do those kind of businesses. You can be, but they can come to Africa and exploit Africans. And this is what they are trying to defend, But like I always say, we don't have friends, we don't have enemies. It is Biafra first. And anybody that puts Biafra life second, then I guess at that point, and you come to Biafra land to come and kill us, then you shouldn't be surprised when Biafrans retaliate. Because one thing you can never do is come to our land and defeat us. They tried it in the 60s. They didn't succeed. And if they didn't succeed then, I don't think they will succeed now. I know that they will not succeed now. I know that they will not succeed now. If I say that I'm surprised that this was what the Chinese came to do, I will be lying. I will be lying. But that's all. It's good because it's making us stay on our toes all the time, so that we don't get complacent. To think that we have defeated the zoo, defeated the enemy, to make us realize that we have more enemies than we may even realize. That anybody is our enemy. Even the people that are our friends today can tomorrow turn out to be our enemies, and we have to realize that. And that is what he's doing, making us stay on our toes. That's absolutely what we have to be doing. So let's go to Stella. I see Ifani here. Stella, go ahead.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Is Biafra first. Support BLA, ESN. Yes. If you don't want if you don't want Britain to make your land a fallow land. Fallow land. You know what I mean by fallow? A fallow land. Donate and support Biafra government. If you want UK to stop taking your mineral resources free, donate to Biafra government. Support Biafra government. If you don't want to run away from your home, then support and donate to Biafra government. If you don't want to be a Muslim, support and donate to Biafra government. If you don't want to give your little girls in marriage to old men, support and donate to Biafra government. Last time I posted where a little girl, they took her to marriage registry and they were forcing her to sign to marry one old man very close to her there. Sign. This poor child was crying and shouting. After the mother is there, the father is there, all of them are supporting. The girl was like fainting and going away from this world. Please, my people, women, we don't like this. We don't want our little girls to marry old men, because this government that is coming, that is what they are good at. Please support and donate to Biafra government. If you want to stop seeing and hearing how Fulani government devalue humans and animals, they even kill our pets. They killed Jack, our pet, our loved pet. They killed him because Fulani sleep with cows. Fulani sleep with goats. They sleep with chicken. They sleep with old men. They sleep with old men and women. These people, they sleep with children. That is, after all, why they are looking for little girls' hand in marriages. They sleep with babies, my people. Please support and donate to Biafra government. If you want Fulanis to stop using Biafrans for money rituals, harvesting Biafran organs, kidnapping Biafrans, you will just come in from abroad and you are entering the motor you are entering is kidnappers' motor. Please, my people, support and donate to Biafra government. If you want them to stop killing Biafrans, because from 1967 to 2023, they have slaughtered more than 11 million Biafrans, my people. Support and donate to Biafra government. If you want the slaughter camp called Nigeria to release the only true prophet of our time, MNK, please, my people, support and donate to Biafra government. If you don't want your head to be chopped off by Muslim Fulani jihadists, please support and donate to Biafra government. If you want to have your own nation, we are over 70 million. Some nations are only 3 million and 4 million. Please, my people, support and donate that your money. Donate your hotel. Donate anything you have to donate to Biafra government. If you don't want your women to be abused with Sharia laws, last time we saw it's part of them, a woman that is among them, a little woman, and 3 men were using hard cane and they were flogging her, igbim, and the woman was crying and no one, because of Sharia law. My people, support and donate to Biafra government. If you are tired of lawlessness, my people, support and donate to Biafra government. If you don't want Nigeria government to continue to steal from you, my people, support and donate to Biafra government. If you don't want Nigeria to continue to destroy your destiny and your children's destiny, my people, support and donate to Biafra government. If you want your young men and women to stop dying in high sea, Mediterranean Sea, please, my people, support and donate to Biafra government. If you love development, support and donate to Biafra government. If you love good and equipped hospitals, 24-hour electricity, good roads, manufacturing industries, to pay workers' salaries on time, my people, support and donate to Biafra government. Take care of your old people by building a good home for them. My people, support and donate to Biafra government. If you are tired of dirtiness everywhere, feces everywhere, no toilet, no fuel, no chocolate. Meanwhile, you guys produce cocoa. No fuel. Meanwhile, you guys have crude oil. You know, you have crude oil. They will take it and then they will now go to somewhere else and refine it and bring it back to sell to you. Is unheard of, my people. Donate, support to Biafra government. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, our Stella, for that. Otunwa, are you ready or are you still receiving advice? All right, Otunwa is still receiving advice. So thank you, Stella, for that wonderful submission. You know, I couldn't have said it any better. If you want everything that Nigeria can never offer you, at least if you want your life to be secured, among other things, you must support the liberation of Biafra people. You must support the disintegration of Nigeria. You have already tried, Obi. You failed. Just like we said. You thought Nigeria can be remedied. You failed. Just like we said. You thought somehow that changing new leader, bringing in a criminal in office will change Nigeria. You failed, just like we said. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu told you who was going to be the president back in 2016 or so. You said no, that, you have a better option that we don't know anything. You went, you saw, you failed, we won again. Every time, everything we have said turned out to be right at the end of the day. That's why I always say you don't have to like us, but you're going to have to respect us. You're going to have some respect whenever you mention Biafra or IPOB, because for time and time again, we have been right and you have been wrong. Today, none of you have the balls to do anything. We are still standing. We were attacked left, right, and center. We are still standing. They colluded with the criminals in Biafra, the one Nigeria government that surrounded Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, called themselves freedom fighters. They sold Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Biafra is still here, waxing stronger, the highest that he has ever been. Even when Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was with us, it has never been this high. The international communities, the Zoom media, everybody paid deaf ear to Biafra's struggle. Today, the Nigerian government are like the spokesperson to Biafra. They have become spokesperson to Biafra. They went to Russia. They told them, don't listen to Simon Ekpa. He's not a Biafra. Really? Nigerian government are now telling the Russian government who is a Biafran fighter and who is not a Biafran fighter. I mean, they have become the spokesperson of Biafra. Anything our prime minister says, the next minute, the Zoom media will carry it. The international media will carry it. Everybody now is screaming Biafra, Biafra, Biafra. Again, we won again. They called us social media country. Today we have a government. Again, we won. The headquarters that for some reason was never there since after the genocide. In few days' time, the world will get to see the Biafra headquarters in action this Friday. Again, we won. Everything that we have said, everything the government have said, everything Mazen Namdekano have said, everything our prime ministers have said has come to fruition. Mazen Namdekano said INEC is the one that decides who wins. The court is the one that decides who wins. Even if INEC says this person won, the court will now say, all right, you know what? I don't think that person won. This is the person that wants. Today, Ugo Chinyere is finding that the hard way. He's come to realize, again, we are right. We said Nigeria is not a democratic country. Hell, nobody knows what Nigeria actually practices. They tell you, no, today we are right again. They are wrong. Everything we said, everything we have advocated for has turned out true, and they are wrong again. Today they are trying to fool them to tell them that Supreme Court is going to do something different from what the Tribunal Court did. Today, Tinubu is not Tinubu, Atiku, because Obi has finished his own game. Now Atiku has picked it up to deceive them, to tell them that, oh, look, the case in Chicago has proven that Tinubu falsified his university certificate, that thinking that that's going to change anything. Again, I'm here to tell them it will not. Atiku is trying to give them false hope again because Obi has succeeded in doing his part. Now Atiku has now started the case in Chicago to give the gullible ones some sense of hope that change is coming. That change is coming. Change is not coming. There is not going to be any easy way to fix Nigeria's situation. You must take your freedom into your own hands. If you keep relying on somebody else to fight your battle, you will die and nobody will find your corpse. That is what Nigeria has to offer. That is the only thing Nigeria has to offer. The reason why Nigeria still exists is because the people have been caged, they've been conquered, and they've been conditioned to accept only the bare minimum. That's why somebody will open his goddamn mouth to tell you that Nigerians are born with shock absorbers. Only Nigerians are born with shock absorbers. We must continue. Sorry, guys, I didn't even see a lot of people were raising their hands. If I go ahead. Okay, if I is receiving advice from Okoko. Let's go, Gochuku. Are you ready to talk now?
Yeah, the first. Thank you so much. The network have been taking me
All right.
up and down. If I come in as a listener, I will not hear nothing. I come in as a speaker, they will take me down. Well, that is when you use somebody's thing. by the grace of God, we have our own. That's what we'll see. Well, I will definitely and surely salute our great leader, Mazin Namdekano, which is one of the reasons why I pick up the mic right now, the great man. And I will always salute our Prime Minister, the warrior himself, the man that is worthy to be a leader of the people. And each and every ministers here, and the Liberation Army, ESN, the Black Marine, each and every one of them, our brothers and sisters who are doing wonderfully well, the contributors. It doesn't matter what you give in, but as long as you give from your heart and they're willing to give and understand what you're giving for, and cherish what you're giving for and hope on what you're giving for. I salute you. You know, before I want to capitalize on what you just said right now. You know, when our great leader was telling people that don't deceive yourself. It doesn't matter what your voters card and all those things that INEC decide. You know, and also when you told them that do not even disturb yourself of Igbo presidency, Igbo this, Igbo that after Buhari, Tulumbu will be your president whether you like it or not. And also, our prime minister came up with a strategy, with everything. That is what makes me angry sometimes when I sit alone. I think, you know, I have zero respect for all these people that is trying to question this and try to jump from Obi. Let us try this way. Let us try this way. Can you imagine that everyone, I'm not talking about those who have not, who didn't have the opportunity or busy not to listen to Mazin Nnamdi Kanu from the beginning. Can you imagine that everyone listening to Mazin Nnamdi Kanu from the beginning and understand, be a man or be a woman, be a matured-minded Biafran and read from outside the box and think and sit down, take your chair and sit down as a father, as a mother, as a young girl, as who want to have a better future, as a young lady or a young boy who want to have a better future, and think with your brain. Try to make research exactly what this man is. I mean those that have information. I'm not talking about those that have clouded with darkness, zero network back home in the zoo. I mean those that have access for information. I said what this man is saying and prevent it from the beginning. 60-something thousand people will not die in the hands of, from the beginning. He started preaching, and you know, I tried to find out and know where this man is going to. Even when he was in USA, asking for $1 for each person, and everyone just think like a human being, and you will prevent lives. And try to reason with him and be with him, and then just try to be a human. Those that were sitting beside him left and right in USA, looking like a moron, have jaw like idiots, sitting beside him, but they are there just to stab him from the back. Imagine they don't have that kind of atom of wickedness and idiocy. It's not wicked. This is not evil. This is a foolishness. Stabbing your born children from the back before they were even conceived. This is what they just did. Many lives will not be lost in Benue. They are not even, some of them that are not Biafrans. Many lives will not be shoot aside called accidental discharge. Would I have a better place? Okay, let me just say, okay, some people was not opportunity to listen to him then. What about the man with information and a great network, build his own network from scratch so that each and everyone will understand? Mazi Simon, our prime minister, be able to organize well-known people all over the whole world, well-organized people all over the whole world, organize, you know, everything. Millions was able to hear. I have a very close friend who wasn't even, he doesn't even want to listen to Mazin. You know, not that he doesn't want to listen, but he was listening to Mazin. But somebody, our prime minister, come with the message, the analyze, the information, table everything down to everyone. Can you imagine that all these idiots, accountability, obedient bastards, be a human. Don't be animal. It doesn't matter. You live in New York, you live in Tokyo, you live in Stockholm, you live in it doesn't matter where the hell you live. You live in Oslo, you live in Chicago. You listen to this man. If you don't want to listen to him, make research about him. Just be a human. We follow him. Contribute $1 $5 with faith. No, let's forget faith here. For the reason of what is happening on ground, for the reason that Martin Nanikanu prophesied and it come to pass. And this man came that this is how we need, what we need to do. He said it from the beginning. I have a plan. And he told you the plan on a live TV, on a live radio, everything. Just be a human and listen to him and follow up. Can you imagine we all be a human? Stand with him. Not just like stand here tomorrow, you say you be accountability, give me account, give me a message, give me calculator, bring calculator, count your finger for me. Stupid. Somebody jump from here, obedient to somebody. There's some in the Twitter posting Igbo dance. This is the type of dance I'm gonna dance when Obi win election. But we are telling you that Obi is not there to even to contest. This is the message. Be a human, make your research. If you don't want to listen to him, make a little research. Know that this man does not need your doesn't need your change you have. He's so well okay. That is why I'm very mad angry with those that jump from one place to another, that cannot see the reality, that cannot see that this man mean well. He don't know what he's doing. He has organization of the military, from the military mind, from the security mind to the grassroots of the most person in asylum camp in any part of the world in Europe. He have a way to organize them. Why don't you just support? We would have moved with the speed, and he has the speed. Why some are busy accusing him? You are moving so fast because you want to open YouTube. You want to be the one that dragging baby toy on the ground. Koefe. Because they give you a contract in IPOB as somebody who produce T-shirts and sell all over the whole world. That is how you support yourself for talking trash on the social media. All this garbage, they thought that we didn't know about all those things. Because you are coordinator one country, you contribute our money, use it to buy motor, fake motor, that useless motor that have lost brake to send to Africa to sell and make some profit. You just want us to stagnate there. Why there is machine guns to wipe our villages? Then our prime minister came and tried to stop all those things. Just because all this, that's why I don't have any atomy of respect for every bastard. Like, come and tell us that, oh, I didn't know. God damn you. These people have caused us so much pain. Can you imagine all of us come together and reason, make research, follow him, do what he asks you to do. Understand that he doesn't need your change that you don't have because he's wealthy, educated, equipped, live in a better country than you. Follow him up. All of us follow him. And not just, even if they don't want to follow him, just contribute and see where he's going. Coming out now to say, oh, now I see action. Thunder fire you. Now I'm seeing, what do you mean? You think everybody's a fool by just, some people say it's running speed. That is what pains me so much. If everybody was come out with, okay, just like the tax, everybody register, you get that money paid. ESN Liberation Army, Black Marines will have everything they need to face the bastards, 30-faced bastard British people. Opening visa center and gone from the other side. The same thing they did to our ancestors. Come with Bible and gone in their back. Will we allow such a thing to happen in our own generation with a visa, to issue you visa to go to London? London is a garbage. Islam's have taken over their streets. They don't even have the say in their own goddamn country. You don't know the benefit of your ancestral land. So this thing is what makes me have no regard for any, I'm sorry to say this, but it's good then come. So we do things together, but it's a shame. It's a shame when you are a man and a woman who is the level of marrying, having kids, you can't read from the side of the box. He cannot see the truth. I was told that an average Biafran man, when he see truth, when he see lie, But it's unfortunate that I see that some of them see the truth, but they just want to be a house of rep in the Zoological Republic. They just want to get their own share of blood and tears of innocent people. I have to stop here. It's a shame, but I believe that those of us that have been doing what we need to do, please do it and contribute. Do not look back. Everything is working for the good. There's no time because we need to speed up. We're supposed to be building our states now, not fighting on the sea and on the land and on the air and on the media. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you. If I go ahead.
Thank you so much. Good evening, Biafrans, lovers of freedom. Thank you, Biafra Warrior Queen. The first, Mas Hugo, our minister, I salute you. Paul Ezema, the prince. Mazi Onyeka Ugochukwu, my brother. Praise Elohim. Patricia Emeka, my brother. Eunice, I salute you. Christopher Otunwamaya Williams. And everyone, Tina, I see you. I salute everyone on the space. We are so many here, Biafrans. Why meaning Biafrans? And those that are sitting on defense, and those that are here to spy, and those that are here to see what we are doing, and those that have come to see if there's any way they can put sansan in our gari. All of you are all welcome.
And those
Because
that
we
report
need,
our account, though.
and those that come to report account, you're all welcome. Because we need all of you to for the things that we are doing to be moving on very fine. Just like one pastor in Biafra land that will say, "N'onye si n'ife anyị na-eme enweghị isi, eburu isi eti na eko nwee ike nwee isi." If you say that what we are doing no get head, we will cut your head and put inside, make the thing come get head. So that is what we are doing. On the topic, support BLA, ESN, Black Marine, or the armed group that is fighting for this cause of freedom. Our duty is to support them. If you're not supporting financially, support morally. If you're not supporting morally, support by retweeting and tweeting whatever our Prime Minister is doing. If you are not doing that, but you must have to do that, because that's the lowest thing you would do. And you also support by encouraging other Biafrans to move on. Do not use any words that will make them feel bad. Encourage one another. That when your brother, you see that his faith, what we are doing is just like going to church. When you see your brother is going down or is losing interest in the faith, what you will need to do is to encourage that person and build his faith up. Don't castigate him. Don't make him look demoralized. Don't make him look little before the eyes of every other person. That is the spirit of Biafra. Why I'm saying this is what we wrote here. China warship brought weapon to Uzodima. I will stop to them. Elohim have been stopping these people since 1967, 1970, that they come to kill us. Elohim have been stopping them since 1914, that they came to kill us. He have used so many mediums to stop them from coming to massacre the children of light, which are the Biafrans. Today, Hope Uzodima is critically ill. He's critically ill. And according to our Prime Minister, the information that is coming out, that he was fleeing outside the country because they built their hospital in London. They carried the hospital they're supposed to build in Izombe. They exchanged it with bomb. They give them bomb from London. They'll come and throw it where they're supposed to build church. Those people, they're supposed to build hospital. Those people that are sick, that needed medical attention, they use Hope Uzodima will use bomb and kill them. And take the hospital that's supposed to be built there. They will go to London, India, and what have you. They will go there and deposit the money. So that whenever they are sick, they have their special doctors that they are paying money every month. Many of them are on their payroll, some of them on weekly basis, some of them on monthly basis, some of them annually. There's a certain amount of money that have been mapped out by each politician that is your representative. If you are in Nigeria here, they have special doctors that takes care of them. That's why whenever they are sick, fiam, They are in London. They are in UK. They are in India. They are in some other part of the world that have good hospitals. Because what they need to give you here is the barrel of a gun to shoot you down, bullets. That is what they need to give you. Hunger, deprivation, poverty. That's what you deserve here. But those that deserve good hospitals, that's where they will loot the money that are meant for you to live well. And they will take it to them. And they will exchange those things with weapons. That's why China brought weapon. China did not brought weapon. Nobody dashes somebody weapon. Weapon is given in exchange of something. So they exchange your own hospital with weapon. They exchange your road with weapon. They exchange your increment. The increment they're supposed to make on minimum wage, they exchange it with weapon. They exchange a lot of things that should give you comfort with weapon. And once they finish doing that, it will be brought. That's why US, upon the terrorists, Nigeria is in terrorist index. Nigeria is known as a terrorist state. Yet, United States released technojet, 3 technojet to them. Even when their own general have told them that these people that we are after, these terrorists we are after, have found a safe haven in Nigeria. And in the nearest future, they will build their muzzle. If they are allowed, if they capture Nigeria, they will build their muzzle with the resources in Nigeria, and they will use it to attack US in the future. Upon hearing all these things from your own security, from your own intelligent officers, from intelligent gathering, from your own officers, you ignored it because something have exchanged hand. The money that are meant to develop and better the life of the masses have been exchanged in the place of the weapon. So why wouldn't they give it? Because they needed the money to make their own country a better place where you will kill yourself, sell all your properties to make it. That whenever you get US visa, you will celebrate it in the church, everywhere, with your pastor, with your reverend, with your wadibia, with anything that you worship. You will celebrate it with them, that God have answered your prayer, that the sacrifices that you've been making have paid off. But you are running out from a place that is founding and feeding those people. Everything that you're running to meet is coming from your land. It's just like somebody that went to the market and buy goods, but you arrive to your home before the goods finally come. That is the way it is. From the place you get the goods and the place you're taking it to, which one is better? Because the one that you bought will finish one day and you will go back. But there are people that owns it, that come rain, come shine, that product is there. Come rain, come shine, Biafra land is fertile. Biafra land has mineral resources. Biafra land has money. Biafra land has anything you can think of. But if US should cease from stealing from people, if Britain should cease UN vehicle was seen on the picture that is going viral, where the vehicle had an accident. That's a tank. You will ask me, I will ask, what is UN tank doing in Africa? Because tanks are seen where there's war. But UN is using tank as a vehicle, as ordinary daily used vehicle in Africa. Why are they doing so? Because people that are criminals, they are always protecting themselves even when nobody is after them. Nobody is after UN yet. But they are using tanks as their daily vehicle, as normal vehicle. Who uses tank as normal vehicle? And this tank had an accident. The driver died immediately. And the villagers rushed to know what is happening. Lo and behold, What is in the tank is gold. Gold coming from where? From Africa. Going to where? To Europe, to UK, to Britain. And they will refine this gold and keep it in their gold store. And it will increase their economy. It will boost their economy. And we that the gold is coming from our land will be dying on the Mediterranean Sea to cross to that place that our gold have been stolen to get a job. On the process, we will lose our life. We will lost many lives. Yet, nothing will happen. But today, Hope Uzodinma is developing hunchback. Because there's one thing with this Biafra struggle. Those that have come before and those that are here now, that have chosen by the devil to betray, looking for a way to get to the hem of affair and betray the struggle. Their story is never always a good. When this guy betrayed and sold our leader, he began to grow only on his head. Everything that he's eating is entering his head. Chicken edoziha. Begin to get fat only on the head. And up till now, he's not recovered. And many of them. But Hope Uzodinma own, the gods of Biafra have chosen to pay him back in his own coin. He will die a slow death. He will beg for death and death will not come. He's only suffering for hunchback and many other complicated diseases that even the hospital that they have helped to build in UK and in India, that they are the ones funding, rejected him and said they should take him back. The White Oyibo hospital doctors that they so much believe in have confirmed that there's nothing they can do for him. Because what is happening to him is not physical, it's not ordinary. And another hunchback is coming. But this one will be, the Biafran hunch, this one is going to be hunch front. AB. The hunch front is the EB. This one, if you look at it, if you go researching for it at the dictionary, you will not see it. But EB is the next thing that is coming. And he will get that TB with the hunchback, with other diseases that will be ravaging him. And he will plead for death. Death will not come. That is the struggle that we are in. Many have given in their life. Many have been sacrificed. And we are still here. And this struggle, we are going to conclude it with a victorious song. We are never going to conclude this struggle and say, it's just remaining small thing that we would have achieved it. Just like our parents that died in 1967, 1970, it will always be said, had they been Ekumeku warriors, had they been the men on ground who hold their fire for another 2 months, for another 3 months, for another 4 months, for another 5 months, Biafra would have been declared. We will hold our fire till the world ends. Because once Biafra is declared, we will protect our borders and we will defend it. And we will keep defending this Biafra till eternity comes. And there's nothing any mortal man can do about it. And there's nothing any idiot can do about it. The suffering and the sacrifice of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu and Simon Ekpa today, and the Biafra Republic government in exile, the parliament, the people in the parliament, all the army of Biafra, it's never going to be in vain. And the work that the media do is never going to be in vain. All this labor will never be in vain. If they like, they should go to heaven and bring in weapons. Once they bring it, Elohim will intercept it and give it to the Biafrans. And they will use it to do what? To send those that brought it to us, to Elohim, to judgment. And that's the way it will remain till Biafra comes. So Biafrans, I want to encourage each and every one of you that are doing great. Continue doing what you're doing. At the end, Elohim will use Biafra to console each and every one of us. Thank you, and may God bless all of you. Ise. Ise.
Thank
Ise.
you. Thank you, Paul. Thank you, fine, for that submission. Thank you. I will continue. Paul, you're muted. You want to say something?
I'm good. I'm good. It's just what I posted here. I want to, comment on it. Regards to what they are doing to our natural resources. They shut down the whole. Refineries we have.
All right, your network is not great, Paul.
Paul, your network is very bad. But what our brother Paul wanted to say is a woman from South Korea was in a viral video boasting that the mineral resources that they have is that they build refineries. They did not have crude oil, but they build refineries. And Nigeria will bring their refinery. They will buy crude oil from Nigeria and refine it and sell it back to Nigerians. And the woman was making fun of the African people because it's insane. You have crude oil. You have refineries that can never work from time to time. Then other people that doesn't have that material have refinery. What are you doing with the refinery? Just like somebody, you don't have a palm trees, but you went and buy this Etona or this molded pot that they used to use and steam the palm kernel. You don't have it, but you have all the equipment to process it. Then those people that now have it cannot process it. Even when those things, those equipment are needed to use to process them are affordable. Then you will now be the one to buy them and process it, and you will now sell it back to them. That is the height of stupidity. And this is the reason why Biafrans are fighting. And this is why other African countries has woken up like Burkina Faso, Mali, and Niger, and Gabon to join in this fight, to liberate Africa from their stupidity, and to liberate this one Nigerianist from their idiocy, for them to begin to reason like human beings and not lower than animals. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you for that. We must continue. Isn't it funny that the same Dangote refinery is still well, we are right again. We told him, you see that refinery, it will never work, not one day, not
No,
it will.
they said the refinery is not going to work now, that there's still a lot to be done for it to start working. And the question you will ask is, that thing that needed to be done for it to start work, the material, is it in those materials, are they not exposed? Are they not in this planet Earth? Other people that build their own refinery, like South Korea that build their own refinery, did they go to heaven to collect the materials that they used to build it from God? That you will say that the heavens gate are locked now, that it will take another century for it to be opened, that is a seasonal something. These are people deceiving themselves and thinking that they can only deceive their gullible ones because their refinery is set in Niger. And now they are seriously negotiating with this military junta that take over. Because of the investment they have invested, Nigeria Fulani has invested a lot in Niger. And that's why they will never allow any invasion to go to Niger. They are negotiating seriously so that the already made plan will get through. But this guy said he will fight with his last blood, even if he's going to cost his life, that is not going to capitulate. That pipeline will not go to Europe. And no mineral resources will come from Africa and go through their land to Europe. That is never going to work, not while he's alive. We're in a big mess.
Thank you. Thank
Defense, are
you.
you
Praise
there?
Elohim. Praise Elohim. Go ahead.
And then we
And
have
then we
what
have
we
what
call
we
and
Yeah, I salute my host, Warrior Queen. I salute you, my co-host. I salute Ego Forever, my honorable minister, Minister Ugo. I salute you. Salute everyone on this space for your consistency and for always being there. One thing about the Biafran spirit, the Biafran spirit is indestructible. I want to thank our leader, my supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I want to thank our Prime Minister and his cabinet and everyone that is contributing and making sure that we exit this evil country. Yeah, we're going to support our BL and the ECN with everything at our disposal. And as our topic says, and we call upon every Biafran, let's do all we can. Let's sell all we can sell. Let's do all we can do to support our military, our security men who are on the ground. We need to leave this evil country. We just have to. We have had it to the truth. So there is no two words about it. We're living. So let's do everything we can do, everything humanly possible, even inhumanly possible, to make sure that we support and exit this evil country as soon as possible. This is a country whose independence is a lie. So let's get out of it. A country that commits crimes and slaughter her citizens. Let's do all we can to get out of this country. A country with corrupt judiciary. Let's get out of it. It's not a place to be. A country whose election results are determined by her courts. Where does this happen? Let's get out of this evil country. A country where everything is false, including census. Everything is false in this evil country. A country where qualification, merit, and experience does not count in public service. Even the presidency cannot even prove his certificate, where he came from, whether he's school. Nobody knows about the man. His identity is just a kind of mystery. Let's get out of this country. Let's do everything we can to get out of this evil country. A country where nepotism determines who gets what. We don't need this kind of country. I don't know whoever benefits from this evil country. So let's get out of it. Let's do everything we can and get out of this evil country. A country where the poor is allowed to breathe by the wish of her legislators. A country where the poor is allowed to breathe, is permitted to breathe. A poor has to take permission from legislature to breathe. It's not a country. Let's do all we can, everything possible to get out of this evil country. A country where professors rig elections. Can you imagine? All the people that conducted these elections, their past elections were all professors in the universities. This is not a country. Let's do everything we can to support our Biafran Liberation Army and all the armed groups that are sincerely and truly fighting for the liberation of Biafra. Let's do everything possible to get out of it. A country where its military kills its citizens instead of defending them. Which country is that? That's not such a country. So let's get out of this evil forest. I mean, a country where her police take bribe and swap the innocent with the guilty and call white black. Can you imagine? Everything about the country is just a mess, useless. Nothing works. Let's get out of this evil country. Let's do everything we can to get out of it. A country where cows have more value than human beings. Can you imagine? A country where cows are honored, are rewarded. They have more value than human beings. What have we to do with a country like this? A country without health care. Their governors and their presidents, each time they have headache, they will run out of the country. What kind of country is this? Let's do everything. Let's do whatever we can. Whatever is humanly possible. Even if humanly possible, let's get out of this evil country. China with her warship coming. Thank God, we thank Elohim. We intercepted and we will continue to intercept. You see what we are dealing with, they thought it was going to be a conventional warfare. We are fighting them in a guerrilla style. So you can't defeat an army of gorillas, you see. It's impossible. It's impossible. Even America could not defeat Afghanistan because it was all guerrilla warfare. So we are ready. So whatever, as we intercepted that, anyone they bring, we will always intercept. Like what our Prime Minister, I love the language he used. He said, we recovered GMP, we recovered this. Yeah, we recovered. Yes, that is it. So everybody, let's do all we can and get out of this evil country and have a God's kingdom on earth. Like Warrior Queen was talking about, when he tries to imagine what Biafra would be like. I mean, it's going to be God's kingdom on earth. So let's do everything possible and get out of this evil country. It's a very shithole. So thank everyone for always coming around. Let's keep raising our voices and then making an impact. We're almost there. We thank God we have a prime minister that has a military training. So nothing should move him and nothing moves him. That soldier spirit in him is going to accomplish a lot. So let's do everything possible and get out of this evil country. Enough is enough. I want to thank everyone once more. And I yield the mic. I'll say, let Elohim bless everyone. In Jesus' name. I yield the mic here for now.
Thank you. Let's go to Otunwa. Thank you, praise Elohim for that. Otunwa, go ahead.
Otunwa Mwanyande Wanomu Chineke. Great Biafrans, wonderful people. I hope I'm coming out.
Absolutely.
You are coming out.
Yeah, Warrior Queen, my sister. Thank you so much. the first. They die, they give up. That's the spirit. If I, my brother, the ego, they are chasing you from here and there every time they are chasing you. They don't want you to relax, man. But I must thank you, Biafrans, my formidable brothers and sisters. You people are doing great. Thank you so much. My appreciation to all of you that kept on doing this. May Chukwu Kabion bless all of you. Yes, it's a good news to hear the Hope Uzodinma syndrome disease. Very, very good one. Applaud one. I must thank Chukwu Kabion. And I remember when our Prime Minister said that he shouldn't go to that place, and he, out of stubbornness, he went. But our Prime Minister shouldn't have warned him. Allow him to go. Anybody that is doing the stubborn fly, let them go. We want all of them to go down. So we'll not give them any alert or notice so they don't try. Let them try. What we are doing has been said. The coming of Biafra has been prophesied. Biafra will be the last miracle on earth. And what is playing out today is not surprising to me, because definitely they must rise. They must do, heaven, the doors of heaven has been open and the doors of hell has been wide open. The angels are coming, our demons are coming. They're all fighting for this land, for this kingdom of heaven that we are residing. We are the people that was placed on this holy land. Nations, they will rise up to fight. Britain, what they are doing now, they've not started. To me, they are coming with their warship, trying to bring visa nonsense. They are trying to bring. It's not surprise, because if Biafra come just like that, talk away for Mars, there must be fight. It must come in a tough ways. It's something that will make everybody feel it. Everybody must feel this pain, so that when Biafra is achieved, we will all say, oh, we will dance to heaven. We will glorify Chukwu Okike Abiama. What we are doing is a must. If you are not putting anything, if you are coming here just to speak, every day you speak here, but you don't contribute, you don't put your money. We need money more than that word. We don't need that word. We need money to buy granite and all those other things. Please, I'm encouraging you, put something. Everything good things don't come easy. You must feel pain. For sometimes now, I don't come out here to speak because I'm always busy, trying to raise something, to contribute, to do the needful, carry on my family, pay the bills and all the rent. It's not easy. It's painful, but I must do it. I've made it a must. I must put every week in this our struggle before any other things. If I don't have, I'll go and borrow. So my brothers and sisters, we must do this. We must do this, please. Please. Let's do this, because our freedom is imminent. We must fight this war. I thank you, my brothers, for your continuity. And one love for all of you. Thank you.
Thank you. Chooks, submit yourself.
Thank you. Am I coming out? Hello?
Yes.
Thank you, Franklin. Thank our information minister who was here before. Thank Ugo. The first, thank Tungwamwanya, all of us here. I just want to say this. I saw the trash Soludo was talking today in Anambra, in Newi, when he visited the Church of Nigeria Anglican Communion Standing Committee. Trashes was talking, instead of them talk about the scam subsidy. All of them has accepted that the subsidy removal has come to stay. In fact, this country is, and I was ashamed. The criminal Fanyejofa was there too, and he was recognized by both, saying that he is a Mazen Nandekano lawyer, and I was ashamed. But one thing is that they have failed. They have failed. The day I saw him in Norway, he has failed, and he will continue to fail. He will always go to where he will be recognized as if he is doing anything. When he go today, he will not tweet and write nonsense. My people, God who has helped us, that they have not wiped all of us out, will continue to accomplish his work with us. That anything they bring, because British, they are the father of slavery in this world. They almost are, British and France, they almost colonize every other nations. Who caused it for them? They continue to slave people. And our people, I don't know what happened to our people that they cannot see. They cannot see. Soludo was talking today. I know his strategy that you don't need to ask about anybody that is a teacher, his tribe, his religion, his this. The only thing is that is he capable? And I say, this is his own strategy. His own strategy to tell us that you don't talk or what that person will offer. And you are talking of identity without where the person is coming from. Somebody is coming to kill you, carrying gun, carrying everything, dangerous weapon. Say he knows how to do job. And that's why Shetima has become the vice president. And all of them cannot see it. Since 2012, Shetima has been in Nigerian gutter media newspapers. Everybody are talking against him. They're talking against him, sponsoring Boko Haram, leading Boko Haram. And today, he has become the vice president. I don't know what these people, if St. Paul said to the Galatians, who bewitch you? Who bewitch you people that you cannot see? Every day, they are talking trash. And every day, the enemy is coming in. My people, we must continue to support our gallant men. That's the backbone we have in this struggle. We must continue to support them. If they are succeeding, that is our freedom success. If they are succeeding, that is nearer our freedom is coming. and there is no going back. I thank the United States last night, what they did, and let our people come out and support for this. We are praying when our own will start in our Biafra land, we will start to support from our home. Because any support we give now, many of us are hungry to start our own support. But I know they are out to catch anybody. But very soon, God will give us the needed freedom. Thank you, my people. And God bless you. In Jesus' name, amen. Bless our Prime Minister and bless our cabinet and keep our margin in the canoe and all our gallant men. In Jesus' name, amen. I yield.
Sir, please, I'm sorry to jump in. I'll just be very brief. Can the host hear me? Can anybody hear me, please? Kindly indicate if you can hear me.
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, please, this message is for the information minister. If anybody can reach him or, anybody in the media team, kindly tell him that I sent him a personal message or DM and it's a matter of urgency. It's about security and it's very important. And tell him I would appreciate if this message can be delivered to the right channel. If such measures have been taken already, then he can ignore it. But if not, they should kindly look into it. Thank you very much. It's very, very important. Anybody that can hear me, Mazi Soni, if you can hear me, please check your inbox. Thank you. Otu please, did you hear what I said? Can anybody hear me?
Yes, we hear you.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Was my
President,
message
can hear you.
delivered? Okay, thank you. I'm done speaking. That's what I wanted to say. Thank you.
Is our host there? Is our host there? It's like the face have dropped to listener position. What must have gone wrong? I think network is giving some challenge. It's like the face has dropped to listener level, and our host is not there. Our host is not there. Okay, those who are raising their hand, why not go? Like Patricia, now go ahead and speak to us now.
Can I go?
Patricia, go ahead and speak to us.
Okay, please. It's just I want to correct something, and also a comrade spoke. I think the third to the second person to the last person. He said that when some people are contributing financially, some on grants, some contributing orally. I want to correct this, please, so that we don't misconcept him. I know he meant what he said, but some people will understand it in that way. If you are in abroad and you are not sick, you are not in prison, the contribution is mandatory. If you live abroad, you are not in prison, you are not sick, that you cannot be hospitalized, contribution is mandatory. Let us make this clear for people. Contributing orally or sharing message is not for those abroad. That is for those who are in Biafra land. Please, And one of the things our leader taught us is able to do is to reformat our ability to reason. That our leader Mazina Mekano was able to see what is happening today, not a prophecy. He read the handwriting on the wall and he analyzed it. He analyzed it and he saw what will be happening. So let us not misconstrue as a prophecy. It's just for us to have our ability to reason, to think, not just focusing on money, and material things. Sometimes we sit back, analyze things, and read the handwriting on the wall. That was what our leader did. He read it, and he spoke it, and it came to pass. It's not a prophecy. Some of the things not a prophecy. That Fulani will take over her hand is not a prophecy. It is just ability to reason, to see the handwriting and be analyzing it. That is one of the achievements he did, which all of us here benefited from. For us to reason, analyze things, without being told to know what is likely to what will happen in future. Okay? So because over the years they have made people to believe in money. What money can buy. That is why some people, foreigner will come to your land and give you money. They made it to believe that money is everything. Money is good, yes, but it's not everything. That's what is more important than money. Our freedom to self-determination and authority is more important than money. So that is why, had it been our people have this brain, you know that when foreigner comes to your land to give you money to protect your people, you know that yes, that's what you are going to destroy is that money cannot be compared to it. So we must understand this, that our ability to reason is most important. We have to upgrade it. And for you to upgrade it by listening to those who know better than you, listening to our leader, listening to our prime minister, listening to our cabinet, our media, our information ministers, because they have developed theirs. It will help you to develop yours. Like I said, I am gifted, something when somebody is lying, but not on every occasion. Like some of the things that they sack, there was the time I told people that there are those if you Ubiko and the death stone. I told people that among them there are 72 among them there. And it came to have, when you have that kind of thing, for you to develop it by sincerely following those who know better than you. Since I joined this movement, since 2018, I never changed my language. I never debated iota because I am convinced before I joined. My message is made the same because I convinced before I joined. So my people, we must understand this. And please, my information minister, please, I beg you. What I want to tell you is not something I can put. For me to put it in writing, it will take me a long time, and I don't have the time. And it's not for public consumption. Please, sir, please, at your layer, or you can delegate anyone. I want to have send you audio or video, anyone that will be easy for you. But make sure you listen to it, please. If I should send it by audio or Zoom call, please, I beg you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. Is the first year? Maybe it's busy. Ego.
The first is here.
Yeah, Ego. I sent you the codes. Are you free to call, please? Ego, are you hearing me? 163. Ifeanyi. I'm talking to Mazi Ifeanyi. Maybe it's not hearing me. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. We can hear you.
Okay, maybe
we can hear you.
Okay, maybe Ifeanyi is not hearing me. Okay, Patricia, the mic is yours. Thank you
All
very
right.
much. You're welcome. All right. Thank you, everyone. Good afternoon and good day to everyone on board. I thank God for this opportunity given to me to also air my view to what is happening within us and around us. We know that Mazi, our leader, has already said everything that will lead and usher us to our freedom, to the restoration of Biafra land. But what we are seeing going on in the zoo, when I look upon what is going on, I see the zoo, it's like a table. I don't know how many of us that saw that image on Twitter or online, where you see something like men sitting around a table. And that table was men, the legs of the table, which means their sitting place or their relaxing place, it was the citizens that they used as tables. The citizens were the legs of those tables that gave them the comfort zone. But if the citizens stands up, they will not see anywhere to lay their hands or relax to talk. The zoo that has already collapsed, the center cannot anymore hold. The foundation has been destroyed. But who are those holding it as if it has got legs? As if the pillars are still holding? It's us, Biafra. We are the leg that is still holding them because of the so-called Biafrans leaders, in our land, which I don't call them Biafrans. I don't call them part of us. I see them as the same tactics that the British has used up till now. Getting the Efulefus, getting the enemies that they breeded from birth and bringing them to us to become an obstacle. They are the ones who are trying to make this table that cannot anymore hold, to spoon feed it again and give it oxygen so that it can stand. Meanwhile, the contraption and the contract that was signed by the Lugard, there was stated, after 100 years, if this entity, if this contraption expires, everybody is meant to go on its ways. And we have stayed to the end of that contraption. We have stayed over 100 years, which finished 2014. And during this time that Mazi was speaking, Buhari died during the COVID time. And that was even the time that every other ethnic group should have stood up. And we are allowed this Lugadian contract to still be on the table for them to reinforce what has been expired. And I keep asking both those in that entity, because I cannot use the name country. It's never and would never be. Our General Ojukwu said it. Awolowo and so on, they repeated the same thing. And we at this present generation, unless we begin to be getting our Biafrans from under that table, because I don't think it's the Oduduwas are sitting under that table. I don't think for myself, or the Hausas, or the Middle Belt. It is us being the legs of those tables. If our Biafrans will begin to be removing themselves from that table and coming home. Am I coming up, please?
Yes,
Hello?
yes, you are coming up.
If we all will begin to be getting out of that table, under that table, I don't see how this already dead entity will have a means of being sustained by oxygen to keep it alive. I saw also what, though some of us have mentioned it here, the Fulanese vagabonds, which they are. There's no apology to it. They don't have a resting place. They don't have a city. They don't have a country. They have nothing. Wanderers. How they can, in another man's country, be telling Igbos to leave. This is still the last call. Let me put it that way. The last call to the Igbos, wherever they are, that they should all know that they are hated, that should go home and build their nation, which God has been calling on them. Our leader, when he visited Venice in Italy, he used one particular building there that a Jewish man put up there. And he said, can you imagine what a Jewish man put up in another man's country? And today, he's no more there, and none of those properties can be attested to the Jews. It has become Italian property. And Mazi used it to tell us, Biafras, wherever we are, that it doesn't pay to be sustaining those countries, but rather to take it home. Wherever we are to be our brother's keeper. We are to think home. Joseph was sold to Egypt, but in Egypt he used the resources to make his people to stand and become who they are today. And Mazen has been talking still to the Biafrans that God has, allowed for us to be scattered everywhere so that we get all the knowledge, all the know-hows, like the Rechabites, so that we gather these things and come home. But some of our people are still there. They are doctors, they are engineers, they are scientists. They are developing other people's countries. The people that will never call them to be anybody. So long as Biafra doesn't come, Mazi said, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, being the beacon of light to the whole world, to Africa, to black men. All that is being done is a waste. So Biafrans, wherever we are all over the world, we are to support this ESN. Mazi, when he established ESN, said it's our baby, like a newborn baby, that we should feed this baby until it becomes a king, until it becomes a David. We should feed the baby so that the baby will not lack water or milk or anything, any solid food to make that baby grow up. And he warned us and showed us how we're going to do it, to the point that he mentioned just $1 each day. And today we are talking, our people that are scientists, doctors, engineers, and so many things over everywhere, they are developing other people's countries, inventing one computer or the other, being the best doctors here and there. They are home. They don't think that it's time to go home. That is why the Fulanese, anywhere they are shouting, Igbos should go. If only our people should hear that it's time they wake up and start going home to join in this.
Ambazonians, like the first was saying, they don't take chances to maintain seriousness to everyone abiding, everyone staying online and in line to what they are doing. Not when the government gives a law and it will be looked down on. For the British, with all that they have done, they are still having the boldness to come and slap us on the face again, to bring their collateral or whatever center, which we know is never for anything good for us. And that is why our men on the ground, our government have spoken, our PM have said it clear. And in this time, it's better be fire to fire. They think they have all that they can to defeat Biafra. But I remember in one of those old statements that they said from the Western world, that a man mentioned men, warriors that can fight like Biafrans. So we are not cowards, that we should keep cool and let these infiltrators continue to be, polluting us and making us to become weakling. That's not Biafrans. Yesterday I saw, was it a church? That's why I always am in the opinion for all the churches to be closed down. Do that church in your homes. After when there was lockdown, nobody was going to church and nobody died. So young girls taking their bath naked in the open, in a dirty gutter water. For them to do what? To have a rich husband or what? This is what these churches that the Fulanese and the Britain and so on and so forth have opened these businesses to be washing the brains of our people. It is time these churches be closed down. The same communion be given to all of them. If they are serious, let them pray at their homes. When Biafra comes, then we know those who are really Christians to open churches. Imagine the Philippines, like Mazifani mentioned. I also saw it. They don't have any refinery. They don't have any petroleum. They don't have any crude oil. But now they get it, refine it, and send it back. Because Fulanese, which Britain have given their Nigeria to, they are being sustained by our blood. It's a contraption that they are looking for buyers. If you come, they serve you, you take what you want, you go out. We have to get up, Biafrans, get up out of that table, get up out of that place of relaxation, because it's not going to be forever. And let us get our land, get our country. If not, all that we are doing, all that any of you that are not joining now, you're making that money, but you're putting it in a basket that has holes. You're putting it in a basket that has holes. But notwithstanding, we know that Mazi, God sent him. And when he said that Biafra will be the last miracle on earth, he's staying in there. He's not playing. He's holding on the challenge of God. Like you remember in the Bible, they said Jacob wrestled with God and told God, I will never let go unless you bless me. And Maza have staged this to God. I will not let go unless you give me what you promised me. And that is Biafra. So God is in control. He will put confusion among our enemies, and they will eat their flesh and drink their blood. Britain with your collecting center, debt bill collecting center, and with the warship in our waters, and the Chinese, the battle belongs to God. And this time, the same thing that God did to the Israelites, he will use us few Biafrans to do it. Thank you. I hand in my mic. God bless you all.
Thank you. The first, are you there? Thank you, my sister Patricia, for that wonderful submission. Thank you so much. May Elohim bless you. We will do everything to make sure that Biafra come, because that's the only thing will give us the sense of humanity and sense of belonging. Thank you so much, Patricia. The first, are you there? You're raising your hand. The first. Okay. Simon Eba Messi. Can you unmute yourself?
Okay, I hope I'm coming out very well. Good day, dear friends. Please, I want to give a brief information and also to encourage a Biafran sister who reside in the zoo, the world dirtiest city, Lagos State, gave me a call, and I was marveled on that call. He said he was selling food on the roadside somewhere in Lagos. He said that a Yoruba person came to her shop to buy food. And the guy was looking so good. The Yoruba person was looking so good. When you look at him, you know that there's no kind of hungry on his body, a sign of hungry that is hungry. And that was the first time the person came to our shop to buy food. And the person started telling her that he loved her, that this information he wants to give to her is for her to know that very soon something will happen in Lagos, that all the Igbos, he mentioned the word Igbos, all the Igbos in Lagos will regret ever being in Lagos State and in Yoruba land in general. I'm telling you, when someone called me on phone and was telling me, and he said that they can never forgive the Igbos, that Igbos will lose every damn thing they have in Lagos State and in Yoruba land, that they are getting themselves prepared. After they have finished dealing with them, they will send them back to the east where they belong, and they can go with their Biafrans, and every damn thing they have in Lagos as investment is goodbye. And another information I have from someone is that Yorubas are selling their properties to Igbos, the gullible ones who doesn't understand where these things are going, and they are buying. An Igbo man will bring 100-something million naira to buy a property, not reading the handwriting on the wall. And these things they are selling, there's a meeting that they can sell, that the property they have sold still belongs to them. When their master plan are being finally executed, all those property they have sold to Igbos and collect their money, they will return it to them. That means these guys, they have a good plan. So when we are doing things about Nigeria, know that not Northerners, not British only, and not any other part is fighting you people, the Igbos. The people that are fighting you are numerous. They are uncountables. And it has been very long that I wanted to drop this information, but I want to be very, very certain. For that lady that called me from Lagos State, that means it is very, very rare. The one of selling properties, I have heard that one, but I just kept it to myself like maybe just a rumor. But the lady now called me, and this is her first time of telling me about Biafra. She doesn't believe in anything Biafra. After calling me, she told me, "Uncle, please, if you guys can get this thing for us, I'm very, very tired. And there's a lot of fears on my head that the kind of thing that Yoruba man vomited from his mouth, that she cannot explain it all. That she saw the hatred, how that Yoruba man hated Igbos from his eyes and the way the guy was speaking. And another thing I want to tell you guys, that you guys have tried. And me, I was a member of IPOB. I took oaths under IPOB when I was in UAE and before I left UAE to where I am now. And at the time, Elohim in heaven started showing me who Mazen Nandekano was and why Mazen Nandekano was sent. And the first vision I saw about Mazen Nandekano, I saw a mighty angel on his back. And I saw Mazen Nandekano standing at a kind of podium, preaching to the people. And there was a demarcation. And the demarcation was like, there are people that have accepted his preaching are inside. Those who have not accepted his preaching were outside. And there was a kind of a big fence, or should I say, a kind of a chain, demarcating from those who are accepted and those who have not accepted. At the time, that angel appeared at the back of Mazen Nandekano, and that angel wasn't a small angel. That angel was a very mighty angel. The wings are like blade. This thing I'm telling you is not a makeup. I saw it. I saw it very clearly in my dreams. And at a time, those people that could not enter where Mazen Nandekano was preaching, and he was preaching about Biafra, started vomiting. And I was like, why are they vomiting a long vomit? When they vomit, the thing will pour out like a pump. And when he wants to touch those people inside, Mazen Nandekano will make a word. It will prevent from touching those people. And that angel behind Mazen Nandekano made a statement. Do you know the statement the angel made? I heard it very clearly, and that angel spoke on Igbo languages. The angel said, Onya bu Onyoma, Onya bu Onyoma, the chosen one, Onyoma, and I woke up. Before Mazen Nandekano was betrayed, I equally saw it. But you know that we don't have access to all this, what is going on now. And I don't know where you guys were before the so-called DOS and the IPOB betrayers was able to penetrate Mazen Nandekano and did all these things to him. The first time Mazen Nandekano appeared in Zoo Court in Wuse, Abuja, I was in Zoo. I was fortunate to be in Zoo, and I was at Abuja that time. And that day, Mazen Nandekano raised up his hand. If you watch that video, he raised up his hand, and some DSS was trying to drag his hand there. I was present there. When I saw Mazen Nandekano, Mazen Nandekano saw my face. He looked at me. After looking at me, I went back to my brother's place in Abuja where I was staying because of that event. I dreamed. Mazen Nandekano said, this is just the beginning, more will happen. And I'm telling you people today, whatever that is going on now between Mazen Nandekano and the Zoo and the DOS and the former IPOB members that betrayed him, is just the beginning. And you guys should not be afraid. If Mazen Nandekano dies, God forbid, dies today, the Zoo, Nigeria knows what is involved. They knows what is in stake. And you people should not be thinking that Biafrans are not with you people. 100%. I have seen multitude arising and destroying the Zoo. Even Simon Ekpa could not control them anymore. Simon wanted to say, hold on, they say, Simon, you have done your own work. This is ours. You must grab our future today. That is what I want to tell you people. And I'll be waiting for this opportunity to say this. And also, the Minister of Information, Biafra government in exile, there's a one time I was in their Zoom meeting. I'm following you guys. I'm following everything you people are doing. And why I'm following it is to know where you people are heading to and to know what you people want to achieve. And today I've seen it. You people are achieving what Mazen Nandekano preached for a long time ago. But it's very, very unfortunate, or rather should I say, how heaven wanted it to be. Before you people could have come, Mazen Nandekano was able to show it. They were able to show him to the enemy's hand. Maybe that's how heaven designed it to be. But what I'm saying today is, all those people, all those Igbos still believing in one Nigeria, that they reside in Lagos State, right today's day to them, they are going to lose all their properties. This person that called me and gave me this information is a person that always say, this Biafra, are you sure it's not going to cause us to be dying and all this? But today, someone called him. I mean, that day she called me. Someone came to her shop and told her that whatever she's doing, she should be ready to run back to Igbo land. That they are coming to deal with Igbos in Lagos. And believe me, whatever they have done to P2B is a master plan to whatever they are planned. Whatever they have done after the before the election and after the presidential election is what they have planned against the Igbos. But it's very, very unfortunate and very, very disgusting that the Igbo elders who should have known more better are not knowing all this thing, because the little ones, the Fulanis have given to them, the little ones, the Westerners have given to them, is blindfolding their eyes to see the reality. But I'm very, very happy today. And one thing I want to tell you people also is this. You see those people that are carrying Bible in Biafran land today, believe me, when the reaction will stand, when the reaction will start, according to how Elohim told me, they will drop those Bible and said, now we are going to show you, you brought this Bible to us, you have lied to us, we are pretended as if we are listening to you. Now we are going to grab what belongs to us. And this video that you people posted here about a woman exposing that they bought the crude oil from Nigeria, they refined it, they sold it back to Nigeria. Do you think it's normal? Whatever that is going on in Africa today, do you think it's normal? This is Elohim in work. This is how Elohim is trying to expose all of them, because his son, Mazen Nandekano, said, the last miracle on earth is Biafra. And I believe for seeing an angel behind Mazen Nandekano means heaven knows that Mazen Nandekano has come. Heaven knows about Mazen Nandekano. Heaven knows everything that Mazen Nandekano is going on. I mean, heaven knows about everything happening to Mazen Nandekano today on earth. He's not alone. And so many men of God, prophets of God, great prophets, real prophets of Igbo land are with Mazen Nandekano. They might not come out on the television or their place of worship to say it, but they are with him. When Mazen Nandekano was down, before that news came out to the public, I saw Mazen Nandekano, part of his body. What I saw was the left side being paralyzed from head to toe, and I cried. I had to go to fasting and praying and say, Elohim, why must now Mazen Nandekano be done to this extent? What you are showing to me, whatever you showed to me in my dream, is what is going on in the spiritual realm. Please hear him. Notwithstanding, his so-called lawyers came out and said that Mazen Nandekano is down. The reason why you guys have not seen Mazen Nandekano in public, because truly Mazen Nandekano could not walk for a very long time. But we that have the gift to see what is going on in the spiritual realm or in the secret have seen it all. And we prayed. What I pray to Elohim is give him his life and make sure that he sees Biafra coming. Mazen Simon Ekpa is rare. Mazen Simon Ekpa was prepared for this. But Mazen Simon Ekpa did not believe so much the way Mazen Nandekano believed, because he is very rugged. Mazen Nandekano believe in diplomats, believe in calmness. Mazen Simon Ekpa don't believe in that. Mazen Simon Ekpa believes if you slap me, I'll turn around and slap you more 3 times of what you have slapped me. But Mazen Nandekano is different. But nevertheless, that is how heaven designed everything. So the information I'm telling you people now is relax yourself, but keep on doing what you are doing. But heaven is fighting more than you can think of. Why British came to Biafran coast water to mount their ship is for heaven to expose them to the world. Actually, what my son has preached for very years ago is all coming to the reality to the world. The world are watching. International community are watching. And more you try to fight against what is going on there. Now, heaven will bring calamity, just like what happened in Morocco. Heaven will bring calamity to any country that tries to stop what Elohim, the Adonai, the I am that I am, the ancient of days, the beginning and the end, what he has decided. If you try to stop it, he's not a man. If you try to stop it, he will bring calamity, he will bring crisis upon you people. Before you know it, you submit to his own way, because he is not God. He is not man. He is God. So you guys are doing a very nice job. And we that are close to heaven have prepared ourselves for this with you people. And what I want to assure you is this. Keep on telling people to donate money. Because what I saw is people are willingly to carry arms against Nigerian state to free themselves. Don't say I did not warn you this. If you cannot provide arms that can get to millions of people, that means you people are not ready. Whatever money they have donated, use it to acquire arms. Millions of people are going to request, okay, you people are telling us to sit at home, you people are telling us to do this, and we did all this. Now we are ready. What do you people have? Give it to us. Let us fight these people one for all. I'm telling you, it's going to happen. It's going to happen. I'm not saying
Thank
at all.
you.
Somebody told me. I'm telling you of what I've seen. So God bless you all, and God keep on keeping you. Whatever that will make somebody to betray you, I command that arrow to go back to that person in the mighty
You
name of Jesus
say,
Christ.
you say,
You say,
you say, thank you much,
Sir,
Nigel, for that. We must continue. Ben, are you with us? Ben Obo,
Yes, Uwabo. I'm with you guys.
Oabo,
Yeah.
Oabo,
Uwabo.
Oabo. Go ahead, Ben.
Good afternoon from my location. Thank you, the host, the co-host, the speakers, the listener, and those who are listening but are not here with us. We pray that Chukwukukia Biama will protect every one of us. In the name of Chukwukukia Biama, I pray.
You say,
I was just, when I saw the write-up, the message of our Prime Minister, that the zoo people have been neutralized, I was very happy. And few things were recovered from them. The war is on, and the war will be known in due course. They brought warship to us to fight us with weapons, but unfortunately, they were stopped. And the man who is behind it, at the moment, he has hunchback. Not only hunchback he's going to have kyphosis and lordosis. Even his scrotum will be swollen more than what we can tell. See, prostate gland, they will have all diseases. Many of them who have the hand in killing our people. Biafra is what we want. Mazen Anikan in 2014, one of his message, he said that our job is very simple. We will not fail you. But sometimes you need to reassure us as well that you will not fail us. And it's very, very important. We will not go forward and then go backwards and tell you. There's one Igbo writing, he said there, which means if you do that, there's a way we do it. And the day we say you fall into that trap, say there's a way we do it, that day you have compromised. There's only one way to get Biafra, to go and take our freedom. And we are in that way now. So the template has been there since the dawn of humanity on earth. Since the dawn of humanity on earth. Before the Caucasian, the way to get that is there. So, I end that quote. That is what our leader, Mazen Andikanu, said in 2014. And we thank Elohim that our Prime Minister and his cabinet, they are doing wonderful jobs. The Umwada, they are doing wonderful jobs. The team, the media team, they are doing marvelous and wonderful jobs. to create awareness continuously and to fight this media war. And we are going to defeat them in the name of Chukwuka Biama. Every Biafrans, try and donate. You know the website, because the war is here. We will not relent. We will continue to hammer on this, that donate your money accordingly. If you are sick, you are bedridden, you are in a country where they look after the sick, they pay their work, they pay your bills. You are not paying for medical any medicine at all, or you are not paying for diagnosis, or that is free. I know the country that I'm talking about. Who does that? Or you are in a country that you have insurance, the insurance pay for your health. Why can't you? Because the government must be giving you some little money to take care of yourself at home when you are discharged monthly. Why can't you, from that monthly stipend they are giving you, remove what you can afford and pay for your liberation, and pay to support the BLA, the ESN, and pay also your Biafra liberation tax, which is very important, because a time is coming that the roll will be called up. When they say the roll will be called up yonder, I'm not talking of the heaven that the pastors who don't want to die but they want to go to heaven. I'm talking about the kingdom of heaven that will come upon this earth, which is Biafra. When the roll is called, everyone that donated, everyone that partake on the freedom of Biafra will be rewarded. So I urge and give kudos to people who are donating and those who are still about to donate continuously. You will receive your reward. No matter how much it takes, reward is coming. Last year, I was very sick. Within 2 days, I just felt sick. The third day, I was paralyzed. I couldn't be able to speak. My prayer was, Chukwuka Biama, you promised our leader that Biafra. I want to see that Biafra before, and I want to work in for Biafra. If there is a place that, like those people who are betraying us, remove all the arrogance and throw it somewhere. Let the vulture eat, so that if there is any aspect of reincarnation to come back, they will not come back and become stooge. That is what happened. They were those who are born by Fulani people. I can remember one of Haneze one day say, before you kill me, if you want to kill the Fulani, you kill me first. And that he will betray Biafra. Their end has come. Whether they like it or not, they will receive woto. Is it Adakanonu, or let me just say communion? They will receive it. I urge everyone, in the name of Chukwuka Biama, whatsoever God has put in your hand, try, do it. It's compulsory to free yourself, your children, your children's children, and the generation yet unborn, so that at the end, they will say, our parents do this, our parent does that, for Biafra to be free. I thank God that I'm here and I'm speaking. I rest my mic now. Thank you.
Thank you, Ben Owabo. I appreciate your submission. The Prince, I don't know why they're not allowing you to come up. Go out and come back in, and then we'll try again. We must continue. Let's see, who else we got in the house? Ladies, I haven't heard our ladies. Our Quinitic, angelic. Where's our Quinitic angels? Biafra course. We have our Iwune Faith. freedom, our quinitic angelic angels. Go ahead, Warrior Queen.
Okay. I need to take it off my mind. I need to speak it out. My brother Ben Uwabo, thank you very much for that submission. And our brother Simon Ekpa, Mercy. I believe every word that you said. I believe it because I know that is what is going to happen. You know, there is one of our you know what? Please, if you have not been doing that, I'm begging you. I will never be. I was not following my our leader for beginning. I was hearing about Nnamdi Kanu, but I don't really know. I'm not a social media type. I don't really know what they were doing. So my own is just to go to work, come here, just I was even depressed. Not until during that election. That is when I start to know more about him, listening to his message, following our prime minister. I will never stop if I don't listen to our leader, Prophet Nnamdi Kanu. It's not just only Maz, he's prophet. If I don't listen to his message a day, I will feel like I'm sick. His message deliver me. Everything you need to know about this liberation. He has spoken everything. And that message is what we are going to, all those, there are some that he preached about the Bible. He explained everything. If you go and start listening to our leader, go and start listening to him. Go and start listening to his audio. The more you listen to his audio, the more you know that, wow, Biafra land is heaven on earth. The more you will know that he is a God sent. Everything, the one I listened yesterday, it looked as if the audio was, he broadcast the broadcast that yesterday. Everything he was saying was just everything that was playing around. It's everything that is playing around now. He was saying it as if it was there when they were doing all those things. I say, wow. So some people will still have a mind to sell, although they're selling him out. Even Jesus, they said they even sell him out. So if they can sell Almighty Jesus out, his disciples, one of the 12 disciples, is the one that sell him out. So even before they even sell him out, sold him out, he said very soon the shaft is going to be separated from the sheep, is going to be separated from the shaft. I don't know how they speak that parable for himself. He said it with his mouth. That is Elohim way of separating it. Because if those people, if Nnamdi Kanu was still with us now, like they didn't do that, these people could have been there, drawing people back, doing one thing or the other, Maybe they could have even through Nnamdi Kanu reach our prime minister, So God knows all his ways. In all things, let us give thanks to God. But that same God is taking care of him wherever he is now. We have been saying it on this platform. Mostly me. If you have been coming to our Twitter space, I always call on Igbo in other land. I say, start coming back home. If you are not only Igbo, Biafra, even though Edo, if you know that your mama, if you know, say you did zoo, when you small, even till now, na double wrapper. You can never see Yoruba person tie double wrapper even in this modern life. They don't go tie am. If you know, say that they tie double wrapper for your village, where you for grow, The time when you small, your man they tie double wrapper, and they say they saw that double wrapper for you. Even till now, they tie that double wrapper. If you did other part of Zoom, they pack your load, they come back home. Anything when you get, start selling it. Start selling it and go and take the little thing and go and don't even put it in the bank. You will not need that naira. It's going to be useless when Biafra come. It's going to be useless. It is now we need it to fund our ESN. You cannot fight your enemy with bare hands. You cannot fight even when you are going to the so-called ritualist church. When they will tell you to bring olive oil, you are not going there with bare hands. It is money that you are going to buy that olive oil they call anointing oil. It is money you are going to use to buy it. So you cannot fight your enemy with bare hands. Please, fighting self-defense. We are not attacking. We are defending ourselves. Our BLA, they are defending you. If our land have not been taken over by the Fulani Janja with the way they have done to the one Nigeria, what do they call him? Bello and others, and the one that is still alive. Amadu Bello is dead. The one that is still alive. Gowon. The same thing they do to Gowon, they will do it to you if you are still believing in one Nigeria. Go and ask Gowon. Say, if you know where Gowon, they go ask him. Say, how far have you gone to fighting for one Nigeria? What is happening to your people in Plateau State? What is happening to your people? Please, just listen. This is a prophecy that have come now. God have revealed it, and we have been saying it on this platform. Start selling your things. Mazi Onyekashi said it yesterday. He said, start selling your things. Even though it's 2 kobo you see from inside, don't put it in Nigeria bank, because we don't need that bank when Biafra comes. Just invest it. Even if you don't want to give it freely, go and call them. They will write check for you. They will write a contract that you are lending it out, so that when Biafra comes, you can go and collect your money back. Those ones that want to donate it for the sake of the future of their children, it's okay. Even though you don't want to donate it, they will write contract for you. Then after the restoration of Biafra, you go there with the contract, they will give you your money back in Biafra dollar. So what do you think that we are going to exchange? Naira is not going to be found in our boundary. Naira is not going to, we will not exchange Naira for you, because anything Naira that concerns Nigeria, we don't want it in Biafra. That because it's an evil. Nigeria nigger is darkness. Darkness people. That is what they are calling you. Nigeria. Dark area, evil area, because anything that is dark is evil. So my brothers and sisters, just listen to this prophecy. Please, if there is somebody that can cut that, Onyekashi is here, Mazi Onyekashi. If somebody can cut out what that our brother just said, our Samonekba Messi, what he just said, please, if somebody can cut it so that we'll be sharing it. So that we'll be sharing it in WhatsApp, in everywhere. Because that is a very vital message. And I know that is what they are going to do. Imagine just only contest, where will be contest. So they start burning your business. They start killing you. Do you know how many people they kill in Lagos? Do you know how many people they cut their hand and leg? They beat, they demolish their house just because of that anger. Say Obi come contest to be president. Talk less of after declaration of Biafra. If they declare Biafra, you are still in the other part of Zoom. You are on your own, on your state, now you be on your own. That is all I have to say for now. Thank you, Miss Defense, for giving me time up to this time. Thank you. God bless you, sir. Defense, are you there? Okay, it's like Defense is still busy. So somebody just after our brother Onyekashi, Mazi Onyekashi have encouraged us yesterday. Somebody come to the US also.
I'm here.
Okay. Okay, you are
I'm
here.
here. I'm a
Okay.
little busy, but I'm here. Okay, you're still talking. I don't know
Yes.
what's going on to the prince and also Ronnie. I think Ronnie hasn't spoken. Go ahead.
Okay, I
Let
will
me
give it
take
to
care of
Ronnie
something.
now. I will just do this little submission. I give it to Ronnie. Somebody come to yesterday on the on our prime minister too with the USA for the second time. He donated his hotel in Lagos. He said he have already started making arrangements with agents that is going to sell it. He said if he sell it, he's not going to take a kobo out of it, and the money is going to be paid into Biafra Liberation Biafra government account. He's not going to take kobo from it. He said he donate everything because he have been in a foreign land for years from California, I think so. He have been there for years. His children is growing. He don't want his children to remain there. He is tired of being there. He want to go back home with his children. Aren't you tired? Me, I'm tired. My children, they are ready to come with me. Even though their father is Italian, my daughter, they are very happy to come with me. He said he's tired of staying here. We went together to Africa 2019. They were very happy. They didn't even want to come again. They were very happy. My daughter called me, said, "Mommy," he said, "these children, they have just little or nothing, but they are always happy. But yeah, this side, everybody is depressed." That is what my daughter told me. So you think your children want to remain here? They will be more happy if they stay in that home, that heaven, that is kingdom of heaven that is coming here on earth. So thank you very much. Our brother Ronnie, please, the mic, I hand over the mic to you.
Thank you
Thank you very
very
much, sir. You are
much.
welcome.
Thank you, our wonderful Biafra warrior queen. Thank you, the first. It's been a while I've been, here on the space. Reason being that, we that are in the zoo, a lot of things are going on here, so one got to be careful. Thank you. My special time goes to Mazen Namdekalo. Thank you, Mazen Namdekalo, for coming such a time as this. Thank you for opening our eyes to face reality. Thank you for standing there even till now. And we know by the grace of Chukwukika, soon and very soon you will have your freedom. Thank you, Mazen Simon Iba Mejiri Buagu. Thank you for being there. Thank you for all that you have been doing. In spite of the stubbornness, in spite of the things that you have been, experiencing, in this struggle, you are still standing tall. Thank you for making Mazen and the Carlos words come to pass. Thank you for being there for us whenever even when we err, you are still standing, some of us. I thank you and your entire cabinet, wonderful people. Thank you very much, Mazi Sonny Abalawa, Mazi Hugo, and the rest of the cabinet members here. Thank you, my people in diaspora. You guys, we owe you a lot. You guys are doing great. We really appreciate it. Thank you very much for not giving up on us. Thank you for not giving up on this. Now is not the time to look back. You see, I kept saying this thing. Biafra is spiritual. And it takes the spiritual minded people to understand where we are going. And if you are here, you should count yourself blessed because we are making history. They will come like Mazen and the Kalu told us. He said they will come. But at the end, Biafra will come. This is that time. If you are not started seeing the sign, that is the time. You have to give towards this thing because nothing good comes easy. Freedom is not given, it's taken. You can't be fighting people that hate you with all your guts. Look at what our brother, somebody called in and said, somebody called in. Look at what they are saying. It's not that we are witnessing it here firsthand. It's not that the person that told you what these people, Yorubas, want to do are lying. It's a reality. I started seeing it happening everywhere. The last time they went to a particular place in Aja, predominantly, Igbos, they demolished the whole place, claiming that it's standing on pipeline. They have gone to many markets in Lagos. They are demolishing the place. They will give you one flimsy excuse to another. Then, if anybody is still relaxing, thinking, no, I don't want to give because that's the only way to be alive. We will fight this thing to finish. This is the time. You can't be, romancing with your enemy, paying lip service. Look at what they did to P2B. That alone should make the brain of one foolish fools claiming one Nigeria to have a change of mind. But still, some of them are still there, grouping, like a sheep without leader. We have to make this thing. We have to, because that is where our lives lies. We cannot give up now. No. If you don't want what is happening, in Biafra land, my brother, this is the time to come with worship, and they will leave disgrace. Thank God for ESN who intercepted them. What do you think that would have happened if we don't have ESN, we don't have BLA? I'm telling you what these people would have done to us. They would have leveled the whole place. This thing that happened in Niger is an eye opener to some of these moronic Igbo one Nigerians. But I don't know I don't know what has blocked their ears, their mind. They don't want to read between the lines. When they wanted to invade Niger, look at the north. They rose up. They were against it. They were shouting. Can you imagine? Just imagine for a moment that this thing is happening between Cameroon or all of these countries bordering Biafra land. Do you think they would think twice? You would have seen them bombarding everywhere because they know it will affect us. And they will do that. They brought laws. When it comes to an Igbo man, they will change the law. They did the election reform. At the end of the day, when B2B wanted to emerge, what happened? They changed. Look at the tribunal, the ridiculous judgment they gave. Look at what they did to this Imo State House Assembly guy. Can you imagine that you in Biafra land, your case are being decided in Adamawa State, North? What an insult. Still, you sit down there, yapping obedient, yapping one Nigeria. Is that not madness? You are being all of us here. No, and we stood our ground upon their blackmail, upon everything. We say we die here, we die here. Let assume we don't have people like that. What do you think that would have happened to us? They would have taken over our land. In fact, nothing would have stopped. It will be very easy thing to do. But I really want to thank God because some of us here, we have woken up to that responsibility. Listen, Biafra is here. There is nothing in this world that will stop us from achieving our dreams. Now is the time to prove your worth. Now is that time, my brothers and sisters. Please don't give up. Keep doing this work because Biafra will be nothing like Nigeria. Is our reward. Biafra is our reward. Is the last miracle, like Mazen and the Kalu said, on earth. Is happening. Is happening. Is happening. Give to sustain our men who have, denied themselves, made up of their mind that they would die to see to it that this nation is restored. What a sacrifice. My people, this is not the time to start listening to side gossips and side distractions. This is not the time to start thinking, oh, am I sure? No. We are very, very sure. If you have not started seeing Biafra, I am here. I'm seeing it already. I am tired of every day being discriminated against. I am tired of every day being reminded that, I don't belong here. I am tired of the whole thing, and I know that Chukwu Okike Abiama, who has started this good work with our forefathers, the Zumezu Ekumeku War, who has started this war with our indefatigable leader, Tana leader, Dumegu Jupu, will not this time leave us behind, because this is the time, like Mazi Simon, our PM, said, he said, we have come to finish it. We are not going to continue every year by year. We are shouting. No. We have come to finish what our forefathers started. So, my people, the grace of God, the grace of Chukwu Kabiama is at work in each and every one of us here. So, this is not the time to give up. Thank you very much, my people. Thank you, and God bless us all. I yield my mic.
Thank you, Mazi Ronnie. God bless you for that wonderful submission. So, who is requesting?
It's the prince. The prince, for some reason, they don't want you to speak today.
If you go out and come back again, I don't know.
We have 55 Vision in the house. 555 Vision, that is our media warrior.
And praise, okay.
Mazi, okay. 555 Vision, unmute yourself.
Yeah, thank you, the first. Thank you, lovers of freedom. Thank you, our media warriors. I have been here a long time. I've been listening, but quite busy. I just come back from work. I appreciate every one of you. I appreciate the good work. But Elohim is with us, and no two ways about it. He has already predicted everything that will happen. It is only for us to understand the spiritual realm, the spiritual understanding, and the spiritual teachings. I greet you, lovers of freedom, and God will keep every time energizing us, and our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, God will protect him, and God will also give our Prime Minister the strength, the wisdom, and the knowledge to finish this war we have started. We can never start a war and never finish it, because Oliver de Coque sang a song last time. He says, "Onye bi n'ụlọ be mmadụ adịrọ mma ịkụ flower." Our people does not understand the spiritual meaning of that language. Our people went to Lagos, Abuja, Kano, Kaduna, begin to build houses in that place. They formed the habit of becoming landlord. Today, all those houses can be destroyed without nobody asking you, why did you destroy it? Yorubas are here, planning on how to render Igbo people useless. And they told you, do not put flower because you are living in another man's land. If you go to Lagos, Abuja, Kano, Kaduna, don't buy a land and build a house there. Go back to the Bible. It says in the Bible, build your house on a solid rock, that when wind or no storm come, it will stand. And he was referring to Biafra. Jesus also prayed and said, "Oh Lord, let thy kingdom come." He was referring to Biafra, the same Biafra. That is what they are referring to. And the good thing that happened to we Biafran and the Igbo people is just one thing. They did not hand the P2B over the president. It is a good thing for Igbo people because the whole world have seen the injustice peddled against our people. When P2B began his campaign, we stood our ground and we let them know that not everything that shines is gold nor diamond. P2B is a camouflage. God has opened our eyes to see him before he even begin to think of becoming Nigerian president. God opened our eyes. He breathed out himself. We told our people, P2B just shine like gold. But when you remove the paint out of his body, you will understand the reason why P2B is the first person that is summoned the courage to kill the Biafrans and dump their body at Izu River. When God opened this eye, you will understand why Mazen Nandekano come and tell you that Biafra is the last miracle that will happen on this planet Earth. And we are seeing it is playing day and night. It is playing. Coup in Niger, coup in Burkina Faso, coup in Mali, coup everywhere in Africa, military taking over. And whenever there is coup, our prime minister will stand up and they recognize them and they sign new ally because Biafra is the last miracle. If you watch when he made his own program concerning the warship these people brought, he said that Biafra has come to liberate Africa. But these people that is doing coup today, their job is to protect Biafra under military. That's why our prime minister always recognizes them and sign new ally with them. Because Biafra is the light of Africa. This is, in Biafra, Africa dies. And from Biafra land, resurrection of Biafra is the resurrection of Africa. But God is doing his own thing because when you open your body and leave your soul open and ask God to enter and deliver message to you, you will be able to understand things that is unseen. You will understand the reason coup people are taking their countries. Ask me today. You will see this Ohanes Ndibo. When coup is being taken over, Ohanes Ndibo and their rats, the DOS noisemakers, they will celebrate that Niger has had their own coup. Burkina Faso had their own coup. They had their own coup successfully because they are on unity. Are you telling me if our Prime Minister declare Biafra that the DOS and all this Ohanes Ndibo is going to be happy just the way Mali, Burkina Faso, and Niger and the other place, Gabon, are happy? Igbo people are still the person killing their own self, destroying their own self. But they told you, you are in Lagos. When they build a trade fair in Lagos, Ojukwu went to that place and tell them, Igbos, Unube, Wibos, you are good. Why should you come to Lagos? They give you one desert. They give you forest to go and open. And after opening that place, then you will say that you are Ezendibo in Lagos. Telling them you are the king of their own land. These people are studying you. And that's why they told you, even Jesus Christ have been agitating for Biafra for a long time ago. The person they call Jesus, that person they write in the Bible. You know, when we are talking, we are not against anybody. All we are promoting is anybody that has ever fighted for the freedom. Whether his name is Jesus or whether his name is Seke, whether his name is Uriah or Yahweh Yeshua, we don't know. But there are people who has fought for this Biafra long time ago. That is the translation of that place. He said, let thy kingdom come. And he was referring to the kingdom of God on this very planet Earth, the new paradise of this world. It was Biafra. And that's why Biafra is the last miracle that will happen on this planet. Thank you, my fellow comrades. I just come, I've been listening because I'm a little busy. Thank you. Let me join up again. The first. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Wachineke, for that submission. Thank you. He who have ear, let him hear. We don't have friends, we don't have enemies. Our only interest and our only objective is Biafra, the restoration of Biafra and the freedom of God's people. Like you said, in as much as we blame the British rightfully, in as much as we blame all these people, but our people, we do have to take responsibility. And just like the brother said, that somebody that he didn't expect called him and was telling him what was happening. And, it's sad. And even when I was listening to that story, I didn't really comment on that because, I've learned a lesson not to really comment on things that doesn't even yield us anything. Isn't it sad that he took somebody that she didn't know, somebody out of nowhere, to convince her that Nigeria is not for her? But Mazen Nnamdi Kanu has been screaming the same thing, screaming at the top of his lungs, trying to educate our people. Yet, she was not convinced. He took somebody else, a stranger, that she said dressed properly, was looking nice, and said, "Oh, I like you." Because Igbos, they like to be praised. That's why as soon as, if you want to get them and keep them in captivity, keep showering them with grace. Oh, I like you. You are nice. You are smartest people. You built Lagos. You built Kaduna. You built Zambisa Forest. You built Zamfara. You built their head begins to become bigger. That's why you talk about freedom. They will tell you, "Oh, what about the resort, the Zambisa Forest that they built? You went to another man's land and you said you built it." Really. You went to another man's land and you claim that you built it. I honestly don't care at this point. If whatever they see happen, I think we've made that clear for so long. If you're outside Biafra land, whether those in the north, if you're outside Biafra land and the day Biafra is declared, we will consider you enemy of Biafra. Period. Enough of the madness. We're not going to allow your greed, your envy, your desire for things, material things, to jeopardize the freedom of everybody else. That can never happen. So if they like, they can beat the living hell out of you guys in Lagos. We don't care. They can whoop your ass. They can, make you guys walk from Sambisa Forest, where you build the economy in Sambisa Forest, and then walk from there to down to east. We don't care. That you made a conscious decision to behave that way. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu has been shouting, you didn't learn any lesson. And today you're coming to tell us it took somebody else for you to now realize that what Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was saying was true, was fact, that you are not needed in Nigeria. Nigeria is not yours. You have never been liked. You are hated more than anybody else. What else they are showing you today? Instead of opening the ports in Biafra land, they now went to Cotonou to open a port. But there are all functioning ports in Biafra land. The UN used it to, bring in whatever they brought in last time. Dangote has a monopoly on those ports in Biafra land. But instead of opening it, you have to now go to Benin. When Biafra land is literally surrounded by seas, oceans, and waters. But yet you can't have seaport. You want to build economy. No, 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 no. You guys no need to stop. Go to Sampisa. Build the economy in Sampisa. Go to don't stop in Yoruba land. Go to Niger and build that economy too. You guys haven't seen anything yet. You know, sometimes when I speak, I say maybe the Biafrans are destined for destruction. Specifically, maybe that's why they are blinded. They are blinded because of their material. You talk about freedom, somebody will tell you, oh, the reason why you're talking about freedom is because you don't have anything in Nigeria. And you ask this idiot that is talking, what does he have? He has a 4x4 shop where he sells motor parts, vehicle parts. That's his economy. This is somebody with master's degree selling motor vehicle spare parts. And he's crying about economy. You go to this is them. And if they are lucky and they are able to build one hotel in Sapisa Forest in Kaduna, now they are more Nigerians than Nigerians themselves. It took somebody else to tell you that Nigeria doesn't belong to you for you to realize that Nigeria was never for you. And you want me to go, oh, look, she's seen the light. I don't care. I hope that when this thing all starts over, they start with them. They start with those in Lagos. They start with those in Kaduna. They start with those. If it takes killing them, having the repeat of what happened to the Jewish people, if that's what it takes for us to learn lesson, I welcome it. I absolutely welcome it. And I know people will say, oh, you can't do that. That is evil. We've already gone through genocide before. Maybe apparently that genocide didn't teach us anything. That's why instead of investing money in their liberation, they will invest $1 billion, 1 billion naira, and give Ebukobi so that he can build church because the Liberation Army has made those areas safe. They will go and build church. These are people that don't have a place of their own. They will invest 1 billion naira. I don't know how many $1 million that is, but they will invest it to go and build a church. But for their freedom, no, they won't fight for their freedom. When you ask them, they will tell you that they are more Nigerian than Nigerians themselves. Yesterday, we saw how the report came out, or day before yesterday, how the British, once after how many years? Over 60 years, they now not even to build an embassy, no, they build a collecting center in Enugu. They want to build a collecting center in Enugu. Yeah, today they are building you can now clear your goods in Cotonou in Niger Republic. Mad people everywhere. All to sucker you in. You will still see the same people try to tell you how, oh, let's go to the east. We can build our economy. You don't need seaport. You don't need good hospital. You don't need anything, social amenities. You don't need anything. You can just build the economy at the east under Nigeria. This is how they talk. Forgetting that they've been doing that same thing for the past 60 years. Look where that got them. You want to claim that you built Lagos. For that, you don't want to fight for your freedom. Want to claim that you built Sambisa Forest. For that, you don't want to fight for your freedom. They will deal with you, and there's absolutely nothing Biafrans are going to do about it. I think we made that clear time and time again. We're not going to come for you. If you are in Fulani land or Hausa land or whatever land that you're in, we are not going to come for you. We're not going to come and defend you in another man's land. If you want the Liberation Army to defend you, come back to Biafra land and fight for your freedom. Fight! Come back to Biafra land and fight for your freedom. And we will defend you to the last man standing. If you're staying in Yoruba land waiting for Biafra people to come and defend you, not just that they will sell everything, you will go there and you will come back with nothing, absolutely nothing. And when if we accept you in Biafra and you come to cry to the government, then we will whoop you. We will beat the living hell out of you. Well, of course, you're not going to do that because you're going to be known as the biggest Sabo in Biafra. You're going to be known as the one of the Sabo, and you're not going to talk. So, yeah, stay in Lagos, protect your 4x4 shops. Stay in Kaduna, protect your 4x4 shop. Stay in Zamfara, where Sambisa forest. Stay in Boronu, where Boko Haram have ravaged, because they told you, oh, you are industrial. Igbo people are industrial. That's the only thing you're good at. You can never take a hold of your own destiny. They keep telling you the only thing you're good at is you're good at being business, not governance, not controlling your own resources, only good in business. That's why you sell everything sellable, because they have convinced you that the only thing you are good at is selling, buying and selling. And that has entered your brain, and you're selling everything sellable. Even after selling Jesus, that wasn't enough. You sold Martin Nnamdi Kanu. That wasn't enough. Now you want to sell our prime minister, but we told you guys that this one, you have entered one chance. Anybody that tell you that it is possible for you people to sell our prime minister, go and ask that person again to go back to sleep, because he's dreaming. This Biafra, we're going to drag each and every one of you into freedom, whether you like it or not. We're going to drag you to freedom, whether you like it or not, and there is absolutely nothing anybody can do about it. It's either Biafra or Biafra. There is nothing in between. If you haven't suffered enough, Biafrans have suffered. And if you don't consider yourself a Biafran, that is absolutely good. Stay in Lagos. Stay in Sambisa. Stay wherever the hell you want to stay. Stay in Europe. Stay there. But one thing I assure you is, with or without you, Biafra is here, and there is absolutely nothing you can do about it. If you're not hearing the sounds of freedom, if you haven't already started to see the light of freedom, maybe you are not, then you are not part of what we are doing. Those that are part of what we are doing can see the light, they can smell it, and we are loving it. So anybody that is telling you that, oh, I have seen the light, I'm in Lagos, now I have come to realize, tell that person good morning. Tell that person good morning and ask him, do you want to join the fight to free yourself from the shackles of the enemy? Or do you want to keep living in the delusion that inside Nigeria that a Biafran can build the economy inside Nigeria without your own sovereignty? If the person is still telling you that, then just move on, because those are you can't help them. We cannot help them. We can only help those that have seen the light. Thank you. Mazio Yenka, go ahead.
Thank you, Mazi. Thank you, Mazi first. Dear friends, you see, greetings to you, our Honorable Minister. Our seaports are not good to bring goods, but it's good to bring weapons. Where could they reason all these things? So where could they reason what these people are doing? Our Calabar seaport closed, Iguacha closed. Their Clemoncha seaports, or the one they are building in Osomoto, in Imo State, all of them, no one, nothing. It's not good to bring goods. You have to come to Lagos to clear goods. But it's good to ship to land to bring weapons. Our navy that being led by our Prince Way. Dear friends, please, we have to try all we can do to make sure that money is available to get whatever they want. whatever they need to stand to do what they're doing. All these ships that coming through our waterway, our seaports that they don't want to open. All those ships need to be synced, because these people are taking us for granted. They're working. In fact, they think that Britain think that they have already emasculated. They have already deal with our brain. And what I want to tell you is this: we don't have to be pampering anybody or leaving no stone unturned. As long as what we want is our freedom, and our freedom comes first. Biafra comes first. I don't care if you're my brother. Let us keep sentiment aside. Why I'm calling these people name? I'm calling it because they are our major problem. These people, I want to mention that they are our major problem. Our enemy hide under them to do evil. The same game, all these idiots. Yesterday I was in a platform where there all this guy, the one guy called Ibrahim. I listened to his voice. This man, 100% Takia agent. That thing they call Takia to continue deceiving you while they are walking on the ground, thinking that deceiving you. The guy called Ibrahim, I listened to his speech. And I tried to come inside the thing, I have to tweet. I told him that that he's an agent, he's a mind conditioner agent, deceiving these people, deceiving them, believing at a new Nigeria that cannot be realized why their land are being grabbed. And one lady again that's accent faker. One lady was speaking after that to Ibrahim. I told her to stop. She stopped making accent and deceiving the gullible. I wrote it by message. They couldn't allow me to come inside. These people that are really obedient, if you're obedient and in this place, listen to me. Those people that opening platform coming to talk, telling you we are going to occupy a street, we are going to do this, we're going to do this. They are agents. Even if you organize protest, nothing will happen to them. If you organize protest today, when they come, the gullible will be killed. They may not even come out for the protest. They may not even come out for the protest. These are the people that you need to, all of them, they attack the same game that are playing by NHA, Suleiman, Odumeje, all these Bible robbers. That is why they are committing crime, impregnating underage girls. Different. The government cannot take action because they are working for them what is important to them. They are helping them to deceive you. They are helping them to brainwash you. They will come and castigate our traditional doctors. I know they are fake, but because they don't want you to open your eyes to be open, they will still go back and deceive the people to destroy what their ancestors instituted. They don't know when they put it. You come out and destroy it instead of you to find out what you're supposed to do to make that thing to be happy as it were before. All these things, all the things we are suffering today never happened during our ancestors, during their time. No Western education, but they invented many things. They discovered all the food we're eating. What have we invented? What have we discovered in our own generation? What have we discovered? All this foreign religion in our land. What have they provided us than destruction? Let us speak. I don't care who is offended. Go home and listen what I said. Go and listen it from the one, listen it properly. Our ancestors fought European for 41 years. Undefeated. They ran away. Undefeated. Then when they send their spy to our land, the spy, then after spying, he discovered our source of power. Listen to me. He said, these people, they are so united. Underline that word. That was why they invested heavily on internal division. Again, these people, they are so dedicated. They are spiritual people. The foundation of our land, our progenitors, they are spiritual people. And if we don't recognize them, what we are doing, we're wasting our time. During the 40 European 41 years, other West African countries were conquered within below 5 years. But they did not conquer, penetrate our land. It was when this tribe come and said, these people, they're so united, hardworking, so dedicated. No criminality, no beggar. In fact, they leave their doors open. Then they make a suggestion. For them to succeed, they have to give them outdated Western education and fake religion. Few years later, missionary come. What did they did? What did they did? I want you to listen to me. Listen to me. When your enemy trying to destroy you, and he couldn't, what next will do? He will send someone to come close to you to find out the source of your power that made them not to defeat you, not to bring you down. That was what the missionary came to do. And when they realized that our people are so spiritual, they are spiritual people, what the missionary did, for them to succeed, they deviate your mind. They move your mind from that way of God, way of your God. That mind, when they move you, deceive you from deviating, then that your God that is protecting you will be angry and turn their back on you. Who is the Ekwensu? Who is the Ekwensu? Ekwensu is war angel. Ekwensu is the war angel they used to destroy European. What did they do? They come when you want to kill a dog, you give the dog bad name. When they come, they had to link Ekwensu that don't know about devil. Ekwensu never mercy for enemies of our people. He's very jealous to protect the people. It's for war. They use it for war. So what did they do? They begin to abandon. You abandon those who fought and protected you, right? That is one of the source of our problem. Those who have fought to defend you, then you abandon them. You are making mockery of them. They have to turn back to allow the enemy to deal with you. We must know this. If we want to, we must appease the gods of our lands. We must make sure that we appease them. They are capable of defending us. For 40 years, these criminals couldn't penetrate our land until they discovered the source of our power. They have to send their people to deceive our people, to divide us internally. And I like two things. One, unity. Second, we are dedicated in worship of our God. In worship of our God. During that time, no young person died. No woman died in childbearing. No criminality. No crime. What has changed? Analyze it by yourself and come out sincerely without minding word, without minding whose source is God. As long as we want our freedom, we don't look face. These Bible robbers, they are our major problem. Our enemy installed their agents because you respect them. You respect them. You respect them. They install their agents there. Bishops and they are everywhere. They're deceiving you to deviate. As you're deviating, the gods of our land are supposed to protect us angry. Turn their back, allow the enemy. Look at Fulani. Fulani come to our land for centuries ago. Our ancestors used ordinary fly. After they consider the gods of the land, the gods tell them that their mission is of not of our interest, it's of evil. And they ask what to do. Those tell them what to do. They use it. And Fulani run away. They never come back again. Not until the British succeeded to penetrate our land. Then Fulani had to come back again. Can't we reason? Can't we reason? My people, I've delivered my message. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Let's go to Socrates. The prince, they don't want you to speak today.
Hello, brothers.
Hey, Socrates, go ahead.
Okay, yes, I just heard you talking about, of course, yesterday I listened all through about the British Visa Collection Center and all that. So I just decided to listen to everything, and it was a nice discussion. Today I heard you talking about the wharf, that's the seaports we have over there. Yes, there are government legislations that do not really support of course, the vessels going all the way there. But in the past 90s, we used to have Eagle Cement, and the vessels were going there And before, some of these also are our own problems somehow. When we say our problems, problems of our own kith and kin down there in the east, especially the coastal regions. The divide and rule worked a lot, and unfortunately, it affected the class that should have taken better decisions and thought well, because they kept manipulating them. And just like you said, they made themselves very, very easy willing tools, especially in that region. I heard Sonia Parawa talking about working in the Calabar area, as in the Navy those days. You see, by 1994, 95, by 1994, before then, they were preparing, according to them, to commence the EPZ in Calabar. So they'd done a lot of work, and so many companies were enrolling. So one day, I think that was in 1994, about June, July, going to December, really. Yeah, no, going towards December. We were sitting down with the Chinese consul because, as at that time, the Chinese were very serious. They were the first people to build their consul in Calabar, along MCC Road. At the beginning of it, you had the Chinese consul. You also had the consulate of the Equatorial Guinea there along that line, going towards Efiete Junction. So I happened to be close to the Chinese consul through another Asian there, and we were sitting down in the evening eating pig. Now, the Chinese consul told us, he said, before South Africa gained independence, over 500 companies registered to come to EPZ. And he had the records clear. I'm not telling you that somebody said, oh, there is this story by this, or this is somebody I was sitting down. The Asians, when they have a first son, they just roast the pig and put it, a whole lot of it on the table, and you just go there and cut your own bit. They don't remove anything. They just roast it complete like that and put it on the table. So, and one of the things he was telling us, 500 companies were to come to EPZ Calabar before then. And what the Nigerians were doing was they would appoint a minister. That one will go pick maybe his wife that first time to China, to Japan, and to all those places. Panasonic was one of the companies, actually. And then next time he will go with a concubine, maybe another man's wife, and he will come back again. After, he will take maybe one that is not married and go over there. After that, he will take a student of a high school, a girl, and go there. Next time, he will pick a secondary school. So, and thereafter, they will change him and bring another minister or whatever, and that one will restrict the cycle. That was what they were doing until South Africa gained that apartheid rule was, of course, ended in 1994. So by 1994, once South Africa gained independence, all those 500 companies left EPZ. Their proposals were ended. They terminated them and went to South Africa. I am telling you this in 100% exponential, 100% certainty. That was what caused it. And then the EPZ Calabar crashed. Now, imagine if we had 500 companies in Calabar as far back as 1994 or 1993, what would have happened? Again, I can still tell you more. Our people were also part of it. Okay, after that, Calabar Port became a mess and there wasn't anything happening. It was dead. I was in the midst of that. And this governor, I've forgotten the governor that came, some of these military governor that came, somebody came. And then he wanted to help, and he went through Aba to these Abreba people. They are the ones who are more in the clearing and forwarding. and then Onitsha and all those things. Oh, let us come together. Let's do this. Okay, we said, okay, that is after all, we are all brothers, and the people of that region, also of that area of Biafra land, we are also showing interest. They said, okay, Igbo guys all came together, and then they shipped there and we started importing. And I wouldn't mention what I used to do, but I was in the heart of it, and they used to come to me and ask me to prepare certain things for them in order to facilitate their movement. Okay, and those ships didn't really, the way they organized the movement, they didn't bring the containers down. What we used to do was those containers would come and then straight from the vessel straight onto the platform, and they would move by night because they didn't want these police and all those disturbances. Of course, you see that these days we have also been countering them by making sure they don't have checkpoints. So those things created very big problems because they had to continuously keep our people toiling to get to Aba, to get to Onitsha through all those their checkpoints, and anybody can just come and mount his own from zone 6 there at Murtala Mohammed all the way. So they made sure the ships and the trucks from Aba, all of them, there were a lot of them, FTS, Makindus, all those trucks used to come there. So they would just go straight. We moved the containers from the ship straight onto the trailer, and it will go. Some people now came, some of them, our people, went and reported whether they just forged and accused the people that the Igbos were now moving arms through that axis and all that. So in one stretch, one night, they just came down from the Abuja and all that, and they seized 89 containers. I didn't say 100, I didn't say 88, not 87. I'm telling you the exact number. They seized those containers there and locked them up. And there was a whole lot of turmoil in Abriba, in Onitsha, and other places. And imagine people whose children were in this university in Benin that time, Madonna and other people whose children were they were wrecked completely. Some of them died of heart attack and all those things, stroke and all that. People were owing, and our people were in trouble all over. I can mention one of the guys that I used to meet, who used to come to me that time. He was the chairman of those clearing and forwarding people. His name was Onwuka, from Abriba and that. So there was a whole lot of trouble. So you see, that happened. In Port Harcourt too, the same thing, that unfriendliness. During the time of, there was this governor, I've forgotten his name, they used to gather and go all the way to Enugu. They held meetings, and it was decided. I was also in Port Harcourt that time. I will remember. They accused him. They said he was an Igbo man and all that. So these things have been there. Now, we have been part of the problem. And now that we think we are trying to come up together, that's why I'm taking my time just to, and I believe I want us, or all of us also, to try to do this. Teaching, let us not be tired of teaching, because even if we have the stage set now for referendum, you know, we'll still have at least a couple of months, 2, 3, or 4, to do campaigns for that, and those for can campaign, those against can campaign. So, you know, we will still have to win souls. So there is nothing wrong in winning them now before the real campaign begins. So let us continue to campaign. Some people are changing. I think our people are changing. I have a friend of mine, some of them that I was with in Calabar, and the way they are speaking now, that's not the way they were speaking all these years. So I think our people are changing, and we have to keep evangelizing. So even if they are in Lagos or anywhere and they're ignorant or stupid, I will discuss about why our people are stupid in Lagos. It's also coming from what happened after the war, but not now, because it's going to make my discussion very long. About the British and what they did at Enugu. Remember at the time they said, oh, they are not going to give us asylum. We said, to hell, we didn't ask you. They said no, they were opening this thing for asylum, that we could take us. We said to hell with you, we don't want asylum. What we want is Biafra. After they came again and they said, oh, we are not going to give you asylum. We say, oh, did we ask you anything before? So this time there is no longer about giving asylum or not giving asylum. They are now coming to bring visa center, visa collection, but all that is not, we know, you analyzed it properly yesterday, is just a spy center. It's an inroad to land and take off. Because indeed, I am seeing Africa in danger generally. When these people see what is happening and they've seen Niger and what is happening in Niger, they will now come up from somewhere and start raising an alarm of terrorists. There will be an alarm, and these people stupidly fall for it. So when you see America and Britain raising an alarm, there will be a terrorist action, just know that they are planning something there. They will be the ones to bring the terrorist situation. They did that around Iraq that time. They did it in so many places. Now they are saying, oh, that there will be some terrorist attack around, so they brought a ship there. Yes, it may be for us, but really, I see these Europeans or whatever they call them, trying to attack Africa seriously this time, because there is no other way for them. The way Russia and China are bothering them, the way China particularly is their problem, they may very soon convert Africa to a war zone. The third world war we are thinking about might actually be happening here and not over there. I'm telling you, because these people are animals. They are desperate. They don't care. Look at what they are doing to Ukraine. They've turned Ukraine into a war zone. Some Europeans are realizing it, and they're now complaining that America has colonized Europe. Listen out there, you will see Europeans are now saying, these people are free in their own place, and they're making us to fight and controlling how we act and how we behave, and we are killing ourselves. Some Europeans have started to see that. But Europeans themselves have their eyes set on Africa to do the same thing, because that is where their resources come. So these guys coming to build anything at Enugu, rightly said also yesterday, is either we stop them, because if we don't stop them and they put anything up there, well, even if it is 1 square meter or 1 square centimeter, that place becomes UK. And it will be bad now to go into UK and attack them as an organization, unless we attack them as just the citizens of the place rioting and entering there, just like the Nigerians did. But when they build a place, an organization can't go there, automatically it will become a terrorist attack. So I think if our people can do anything right now, though you know you have that idiot that is a woman rapper or woman snatcher, wife snatcher there, they are going to protect them. But the first thing, like you said, is to stop these guys from even having a foothold there, because if they do, it will be difficult. So we'll rather stop them now, or we start thinking about alternatives. Brothers, I thank you for being here. Since morning I joined, sometimes I went off and sometimes I came back. I wonder where you get the strength. It's like you are stronger than anybody who has taken anabolic steroid the first. Thank you very much for this opportunity to speak. We are still here. We will listen until the end of it. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Wachineke. We must continue. Thank you, Socrates. We move. My network may not be as stable. I hope the host is close by, but we'll continue. Let's see. Who else we got in the house? Praise Elohim, you got something to say? Prince, they really don't want you to speak today. I don't know what's going on. What is going on, the Prince? I give you mic, they don't want you to speak. But we'll continue. We will continue. You know, it's like you said, I believe yesterday our Prime Minister made a powerful statement. We don't need them, and they are not needed in Biafra. Whether it is embassy or whether it is visa collecting center or whatever, we don't need them. They are not needed in our land, and that is period. If once we restore Biafra, then we will give them, if we need them, we will give them, condition. If they want to come to Biafra land and build embassy, they will build embassy there with condition. We don't associate with terrorists. British government are terrorists, and we can never have a business, anything to do with terrorists. We are God's people, and we don't negotiate with terrorists, invaders. That is what the British government are, and anybody that enables them. You know, I saw in Congo today. I don't know when that news came out, but how the UN is looting Congo, milking their gold. And you look there, you look at who are the permanent members of the UN. Britain and America is somewhere there. Permanent members. You know, this stupidity can never endure it anymore. But that's why everybody is fighting against Biafra. They are losing their mind against Biafra. They can't stop it, and they are not gonna give up. You know what they say: when you try, you don't succeed. Try and try again. Kidnapping Mazen Nnamdi Kanu has ended up being an epic failure, and now they want to try again, and they've been trying again. Chinese came with their guns and everything. We intercepted it. The British came again. You know, of course we intercepted it, but that's not all of it. Just like I said earlier, you know, if that's not the only means of, you know, importing guns and everything to fight Biafrans. Like the other day, you saw they signed a $1 billion deal with India for defense or whatever, weapons. So, but the little we can intercept, we intercept those, and we continue to put sand in their gari, in their food, until the day Biafra would be redeclared and everybody will run. Be it even those building their planning on building their collection center, everybody will run. Because it's going to be Biafran people taking back every inch of their land. And when we say every inch, I mean every inch. If we didn't authorize you to build anything in Biafra, you built it, we will knock it down. Every inch of our land will be taken over. You can call it whatever you want. We've been fighting wars since we've been alive. So they're fighting against the entire world. This is not the first time we've done it. But this time around, we're going to fight to the finish. You know? So they can continue to do their shenanigans. Today, they've opened another port. Sadly enough, none of those ports is in Biafra land. It's in another country, in Cotonou. So you can clear things in Cotonou, but never in Biafra land where you have all the seaports. We are surrounded by sea, rivers, and waters all around us, yet we can't have a functioning seaport. You know, but like we told them, this is not, even if they build 100 seaports in Biafra land, you know, it's like medicine after death. It's not gonna move us 1 inch. It will even make us more angry if they'd rather not build anything, because that's gonna enrage us, and we will be campaigning to burn down that seaport. So they might as well not even waste their time. If they're trying to build a refinery where the oil is being milked, which is Biafra land, instead of building it in Lagos, we will also campaign to burn it down. We don't need Nigeria. Anything that represent Nigeria in Biafra land must be brought down to ground zero. We don't need them. We will build our own economy ourselves. We are not going to be beholden to anybody. We're going to build our economy, and it has to be Biafra first economy. Let's go to Gochukwu, and then it is me again. Gochukwu, unmute yourself.
Yeah, thank you, First. I appreciate that. I greet each and every one of you. I salute our leaders, our representatives, and our security men, each and every one of them. You know, one of the reasons why I raised up my hand was our brother that spoke last. He makes so much sense. He make a lot of sense on almost everything was saying. You know, about this visa center in Enugu State, because we are talking about our lives here. We are talking about our future here, because these people, you know, I understand that even if, like, for example, some circumstances made them to have the opportunity to open the center or one thing or the other, as our prime minister said, because we know he has a wonderful plan. You know, Monday, Sitatam and all those things, you know, like as he said to them. But the fact remains that these people having a foot, like a foothold in our land, it's not a good idea. And I think it's the best thing to stop them entirely. Like the point our brother made, that these people, because of example of Ukraine, it's just that somebody who have not had the opportunity to live in Ukraine or stay in Ukraine or have anything to do with Ukrainian people will never understand what is going on. If you have opportunity to have something to do with Ukraine, you will know how peaceful Ukraine was. Peaceful, one of the most peaceful place in Europe, one of the most peaceful lands. You will understand. I said this in one of the platform of one lady from US. I don't know, Gigi or something. These people have one of the most, and even the fight between them and Russia. If you stay in the city of Kharkov, you can never know the difference between Russia and Ukraine. I'm telling you, some children of Kharkov does not speak Ukrainian language. What they speak is Russia. If you stay in Kharkov, if you go to a place like Lviv, a place like Sumy, that is where you will see Ukrainian language. Most of them. But if you have some cities, even some part of Kyiv speak typical Russian. Well, my point here is that these people, they know how to destabilize. They may have them, because you see this pipeline that is every avenue is going like 100%, that they will not have the right to channel that pipeline that made them blow up Russia pipe in the sea. This pipeline is through Niger. These people may be setting a war in Africa, and like, if they don't stop them the way Niger is flogging them, giving them cane, if you don't stop them from the beginning, once they test the water and see that no repercussion, nothing gonna like stop them, they may turn Africa into a war zone. Just like as the British is trying to see what Biafran government is capable and what Biafrans all over the world is capable of, for allowing them to open a kiosk in Enugu State, because that would be their territory, as our brother said. And I use this opportunity to beg everybody: if you like, you love our prime minister, if you like, you love us, or you hate us, but as long as you have an anatomy of blood of Biafra in you, you have to do everything to put hand on the debts, because you see that Nigeria has failed, and Nigeria is the enemy of our people. Whether you like it or not, whether you want to twist it, whether you want to bend it, my point remains that these people, they know how to create something. And once they tested the water and see that they can be able to be there, or they can be able to channel water to Africa, before you know, they will start throwing whatever they want to throw and see that not. But the only solution is that do not allow them to test the water. Because if you allow them, bringing the ship, bringing the spy in Enugu State, and some gullible just promise them a British visa, or just issue them a British visa, they will show them the road that passed to Enugu to the village that brought out to anything. Because I know how gullible some of our people can be. They are desperate. Their desperation is beyond human. Desperation of peanuts. They became so gullible like zombie. And they have to listen. Do not give away that chance of any means. That era of giving information, viable information to a foreigner. There is nothing special about these people. Do not, because of a visa they give to your daughter or to your auntie, to give out information, or because you see somebody that is funny, you think that there's something special. There is nothing absolutely special about it. The point I want to tell you here, if you're a Biafran, a British man cannot operate in our territory without a Biafran. And the only way to stop them, he cannot be able to carry out his mission, no matter how he trains. Even if he flies skyscrapers or jumper, if he cannot operate without a Biafran. And if you're able to cut these videos and this tape and send in WhatsApp, please do not. There's nothing, absolutely nothing special about them. Nothing. Ukrainians are crying today. Ukrainians are crying. I'm not talking out of what they say. I'm talking out of experience. The Ukraine was one of the most peaceful places. But today, most of them, I know most of them, they are crying because they made a huge mistake. They made a huge mistake that they will never recover in the next 200 years. And we will not. The same thing that our fathers, some of our fathers did. We will let us not make that mistake. Don't even give them the chance for them not to have a rest in Monday sit at home. They don't even need to be there at all in any ramification. I know it may be somehow creepy, but we have to do it. And if any action they're gonna take in West Africa in our place, all of you here that is capable of action things, we have to take action against them here too, because that is why we're here. That is why Chukwu Kabama brought us here. You have to do what you need to do. Please. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Well said. Well said. Thank you, brother. Thank you so much. Well said.
Sure. Can I speak?
Who is that? Hold
Praise.
Hold on, Praise. Hold on. Let's go to Otunwa, and then it is me, and then Praise. Otunwa, go ahead.
Yes, so yeah, I'm enjoying this evening. I'm enjoying this evening, and I must thank you all. Our brother that just spoke now. Wow, that's good. And when I see Ukrainians here, because here in Italy, they are giving them everything. Like our brother rightly said, that these people will not recover in 100 years to come. We must never allow these people to have our land destroyed, because Europe, when they tell you this person is a terrorist, don't mind them. They are the ones that are terrorizing every nation, because they are not the owners of any land, even where they are residing. They want to claim lands, grab lands, kill everybody that is indigenous. They kill the indigenous people in every land that they see that is porous, that is easy to be entered. They will talk to one or two idiots, give them money, chicken change, peanuts. So they will sell their people off, and they will grab that land and finish it. But thank God for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa, and you guys that are here, making this to go loud and wide for our people, the gullible ones, to wake up, to know the truth, and to see that Biafra means life. Anything Nigeria means death. We cannot stand that zoo anymore. We are opting out of that zoologic territory, or what is it called? So, and I don't know, I'm happy when I hear good news. It gives me hope and courage to continue. When I see our dragon, I know that there is hope in the future, and victory is ours, always. Thank you. I want to make you guys want to laugh. I think why the Yoruba people will tie only one rapper. The first, can you tell me why?
That will usually be in our home meeting.
For quick action.
You would know. I don't know nothing about that, though. Make sure I don't say the first say this.
That joke,
No, we love our Yoruba agitators, brothers. Those are the ones that are actually
Tribal joke that we lead to tribal war is not allowed. Please, you must be very careful
we
what you're saying.
we love our pro Yoruba brothers, the Yoruba agitators. Those are the ones that have seen the light, along with the Biafrans. We always have our Rani Ren in the house. Um, those are the ones that you can actually have conversations with. Those fighting for Yoruba nation, those who are in the middle belt fighting for Kwara Rafa, those in the north fighting for Arewa. Those are the ones we can have conversation with. The rest of them, both the Igbo Ifulefos, the Yoruba Ifulefos, the middle belters, those are the ones that you can never reason with these people. Nigeria, Fulani cow has eaten their brain. They can never ever recover, and that's why we don't even discuss about those Ifulefos. You know, so they are trying to incite tribal war between us and our Yoruba brothers. That is exactly what they've been trying to do for the longest time. I see it a lot on the media today. It's actually more visible today, but we know better than that. We are smarter than that, and we can never ever allow our enemy to get the best of us or to use our you know uh, what would I call it? Our differences to exploit it, because that is how Nigeria came to be. That is how they in Nigeria is still alive today, because they know what to do, and they will instigate tribal wars or tribal bigotry, and then we start to fight each other. Let's not. We have to learn from the mistakes of the past so that we don't keep repeating it. We unite with those with common goal, those with common interest, and we march on and we fight. We have one singular enemies. The Yoruba agitators, they understand this fact. The Efulefus, those are the ones that are always looking for Indomie. They can never understand it. The one that championed the Obi movement, as soon as they told them that, oh, look, Obi is an Igbo man, they now started to disappear. Those are the ones they can never understand this fact. So we know better, unless not two wrongs doesn't make you right. In some, not all the time. Not all the time does two wrongs make you right. Because we know better, because we are fighting for a better society, we have to act like people that knows better. And so please, guys, in as much as you know, everybody may have their own personal experiences. Um, we have to also understand that that doesn't define an entire people. You know, so we know better. That is why we are the one fighting, because we know better than them. We understand better than them. So even if Fulani is trying to instigate this infighting between us, we cannot fall for it. We can never ever fall for it. We have to be smarter. Even when we are being victimized, we can never give Fulani the satisfaction. You know, abachos are goma. You know, that's what I want to say. It is me again. Unmute yourself.
I greet the house. Praise Elohim. Thank you and all of us. You've been called, but I guess we are preoccupied. The topic is so annoying and frightening. Thank you, all of you. As the day unfolds, it shows that we are actually on the right path. The only word I despise is the word called gullible ones. The Vietnams, despite being so weak and so poor, stood their ground. America, with all their firepower, couldn't defeat them. They fought in that war. It was that war that Muhammad Ali resisted. He said the distance between America and Vietnam is too far. They are not even close neighbors. They are not neighbors. Why? What is America doing there? He refused to go to the war to fight there. Although he was not going to carry gun, just to show a good example as a champion. Just go to Vietnam, snap from the bunker, snap from the group that you are there. Muhammad Ali said, no, you don't have any business to do in Vietnam. There is no business, no connection between America and Vietnam. I will not go there. And they stripped him of his championship. He was sent to jail. But Vietnam were able to overcome America because this word gullible does not exist in their dictionary. It saddened my heart when I see some people, a Biafran child, remotely suggested that Nigeria will somehow, miraculously, come good tomorrow. They are not seeing the bigger picture. They don't know what nationhood or statehood is supposed to be. Biafrans doesn't know that waking up every early morning by 6 o'clock to come back to your house by 8 o'clock, by 10, 11 p.m. is not normal thing. It's not a normal way of life. We don't know. Biafrans don't know that if your wife gives birth to hospital, that you are supposed to carry your child home because somehow you have paid for that hospital bill, only for you being a citizen of a country. No, but if I give birth to an hospital, they will seize my child. My child is already in debt. My child that knows nothing has already been indebted. They will seize that child until I run around, sell my family land, borrow from my enemy to get that child out of hospital. You are already. We think it is normal. It is not normal. The Vietnamese were able to defeat America because this word gullible does not exist. All of them know their enemy. We knew our enemy. They knew their enemy. Whatever plot they come with, they don't trust them. Look, you black folks, the Caucasians are not your friend. The Caucasians stretch to Arab. Look at this just concluded World Cup. Whereas we are here sharing our fellow African brother. What was the message from Morocco? They are not playing for Africa. They belong to another league. They don't value you as human. That is why, despite the war in Libya, the Arabs are interested in selling the blacks. Despite the unsettlement, despite the deterioration of their country, they are interested in selling the black. But do you know what? Surprise, surprise. We don't know our enemy. We don't know our enemy. And when the na ofeka mamba arori anya. A stupid child doesn't notice the move of his or distractor. Gullible ones, and they deceive the gullible ones. We should all frown at whatever the Britain are doing. If the British like, let them build one biggest hospital and hang it on the air in Biafra land. They are never for good. They are not, it is never for good. These people are the devil. When you look out for Satan, you want to see Satan. These are these demons with blue eye. They are the demons that is troubling this peaceful earth anywhere they go since their emergence. Since their emergence, the earth have never known peace. But do you know why? People like us, we are not alive to their activities. We don't know. But now that we know. But there are two face or multiple face to a war. Years back, I read a book called titled "The Devil's Advocate." It was about the Ottoman Empire and the people of the Levant, the Israeli people, the Crusaders, how they took over the Ottoman Empire. There are multiple faces to war. And I know our PM know this, and the Biafran government in exile. When we are talking about Third World War, it has already happened. It happened here in Biafra land. I have to say this, that the Third World War has already taken place in Biafra land. The whole race of human participated in it, and with vast interest. Everybody that took part in that war went home with one spoil or bounty or the other. All of them were satisfied. They were satisfied. They were paid. The Egyptians that were forgotten for a very long time, Buhari rewarded them. The Nigerians that didn't get enough for their activity, Buhari rewarded them. The Niger, Buhari rewarded them and built everything there. Look at the news making the round. They despise us to the extent that they don't, instead of giving it to these Biafrans, let me throw it inside the ocean. Surprise, surprise. They went to activate the port in Cotonou. Whereas from our sea, our rivers to Atlantic Ocean is less than 13, less than 20 nautical miles. Azumiri Hiala is less than 18 nautical miles. But Lagos to Atlantic Ocean is spanning 50. So which one will be more expensive? How about Cotonou? These are expensive way of moving goods. Because the longer you stay on the water, the longer you need bunkering. You need food. You need to sustain the vessel, which costs money and sum up the cost of every consignment. But they despise us. Calabar is no more than 25 nautical miles to the Atlantic Ocean. Why going to Cotonou? But no, they want to go to Liberia through ECOMOG and United Nations. They say they want something cheap because United Nations knows that this Calabar is cheaper and closer and they will get there on time. They took Calabar Seaport. They used Onet just for fast delivery. But when we import goods from China, from America, from anywhere, they decide to use Lagos. But Lagos is now congested. Surprise, surprise. They are taking it to Cotonou. And somebody is gullible. Are we? I don't understand. Somebody is still gullible. A Biafran that can read and write is somehow thinking that Nigeria is for him. They are bringing worship. They are bringing everything. They are gearing up to invade Africa, never to rise again. Even among us, the African president, we know them. Is Uganda protecting his common African man? That Uganda president. What about Paul Kagame, who has been speaking fire and brimstone? But look at his arrangement with Britain. They always know how to get us. And I've said it before to friends. I don't trust the coup that happened in Gabon. It's a romance. It's a romance coup. It's a love coup that was precipitated by France, orchestrated. Started from here, so that they will infiltrate and truncate the progress of those genuine Pan-Africans within us. But we are not looking up to anybody. We are looking up to ourselves. Hence, we gather every day to share thought and idea. When you hear, take it to your siblings. Don't keep them. Your friends and your loved ones. That the only thing that we keep them as a race, as a Biafran, is Biafra emergence. If Biafra didn't come, and we tried this time and we didn't get it, because this is the most hardest time we have pushed. If we push this hard and we didn't get it, I tell you, I dare to predict that in the next 100 years, there will never be Biafran race again. If we try this time, and we didn't get it, tell your loved ones that the danger of all this, their gullibility, is that when we try this time, despite how hard that we have done, because the economical emasculation was spearheaded by Britain. It was spearheaded by Britain. For what purpose? That we will never rise. But surprise, surprise, these people are struggling. This surprise, these people are surviving to this extent. These people are educated. These people have traveled. Why? Because the situation they kept for us to suppress us has actually brought about loss of open door. That is why you see us everywhere, because no reasonable human being will rise in this country called Nigeria. Those who saw it 20, 50 years ago has escaped. They escaped the country. And here we are talking about a Biafran being gullible. I will yield my mic because I've taken the co-host so that other people will come up. It's sad and so sad indeed. I yield my mic.
Can I summarize what you just said now? Regards to
Paul
the
is in.
first. Go ahead. The first go after the first. I got.
No, the first is no longer on stage. Paul Izime, your hand is up. Please go ahead with your summary.
Okay. You know what you said now, regards to taking the seaport to Cotonou. Let me read what Master Napoleon said, so that people who don't know where what is happening started, they will actually know exactly this is what they plan to annihilate us. And this is the reason why our people were given £20 after the war. But as God might have it, with that £20, we can move mountains today. And we continue to move mountains thanks to Chugo Kabiama. So, in regards to moving this seaport to Cotonou, instead of moving it to Biafra land, where we are closer to the sea, like you said, our brother, when the same criminal UN, when they are trying to move the ammunition, they move it from a seaport. It's all functioning. When they want to do their evil, when they want even Atiku, he's still using it to bring raw materials, everything he's doing. Okay? But to tell you the reason why they will not open that seaport is what I'm going to read now. That was from Amadou Bede. He said a new nation called Nigeria should be an estate of our great-grandfather, Othman Dan Fodio, We must ruthlessly prevent a change of power, which is exactly what is going on now. Igbo man will not be anything, and which is exactly why they introduced 1989 Abuja Declaration, that no power, nothing will go to any non-Muslim. That's exactly what is going on today. Let me continue reading. He said, we, the minority, sorry, I'm going to start from here. We use the minority of the North as willing tools and the South as a conquered territory and never allow them to rule over us. It then means they are using us as a conquered territory. That's why you see their master pretend we bring their worship to our land. Stop what is going on. But they came in late. Tell them that they come in late. The BIAFRA Liberation Army is there. Eastern Security Network is there. Black Marine are there. And to the last word the Commander Furio said is never allow them to have control over their future. It then means they don't want us to have a control over our future. That's exactly what is playing out now. That's the reason why they should brainwash P2B, set him up, scatter Biafran struggle. But as God might have it, Chuko Kabiama shamed them, and everything was exposed. You know, I thank God that the people they are bringing it, they are receiving water in our land. As our Prime Minister said, he's the finisher, and the Israel canon must continue. Okay, Prime Minister, carry on. I leave it here for that to stop. Thank you.
Yes, Warrior Queen, I would like you to bring up the first yourself. All effort to get him up here is futile.
Even me, I'll be doing that. Oh, I'll be trying to bring him up.
No qualms, we'll keep trying.
Yeah, we'll keep trying.
Yes, Paul Ezeme, everything he says is correct. But Peter Obi was not confused. He was convinced to do what he did because he was corrupt. He isn't confused. He's well read. He knows what he was doing. Do you see this Bola Tinubu? Bola met Tinubu at the time despised Nigeria, and they say Nigeria is never anybody's country. The same man is ruling Nigeria. Do you think they confuse him? No. He became part of the evil that is bedeviling a people, because it is just a mere geographical expression. It is nobody's country. Nobody owns this country. Nobody is interested in the so-called country. The daddy of the country has made this move, bringing a coalition center. Just imagine, to Biafra land. After these years, they made sure there is no embassy, no presence, no government presence. Even the small money that we will suffer to get, the small money that we suffer to get, they will force us to take flight to Lagos. Some people have tried to go to America through Lagos, and they died on their way coming. Why is there no embassy in the East? Why this late fire brigade approach? And this is why we must intensify whatever we are doing, because it is sending the right message. Why the fire brigade approach? In what interest is Britain doing what they are doing? Do they care about you? So we must all know our enemies. Let us not think that we are gullible. We are only foolish, because even animals wouldn't go where that their fellow animal die. They will run away. But you, human being, a Biafran child for that matter. Yes, we understand the subjugation. We understand how they make you poor, how they make us poor. We understand how they have used poverty to suppress us, and we start thinking like animals. We no longer reason. A people that want to grow must first of all make reasoning preeminent. The only thing that we reign preeminent in our life is reason. Someone mic is open. Yes, the only thing that will make us reign as human is reason. But if we cannot reason, how can? That was why the enlightenment of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was so important, came at the right time. It did all they could to take him out. Because based on argument, you cannot win him. Based on debate, you cannot come out. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu called Atwoli Soyinka the best among Nigerians after the demise of Shina Achebe, who is, by the way, Biafra. The Anompam couldn't come out to debate. But surprise, surprise, these are the people backing Buhari. People without scruples, no quality of life. No quality. They don't have quality at all. They don't have morals. When you examine them, they don't have the qualification to be human. Surprise, surprise, they are the brainchild of Nigeria. Nigeria is not a country. We shouldn't be gullible. It's an act. Gullibility is an act of stupidity. You shouldn't be. Know your enemy. It's very important. The Caucasians are not your friends. I will yield my mic to my mouthpiece. Please take up the mic. And Biafra Warrior Queen, we have the first here. You can also co-host it.
Yes, I've sent the
Thanks.
co-host to the first. I don't know if he's seen it.
Mouthpiece, you have the mic.
Thank you so much, my brothers and sisters on the stage. I just have one sentence and one advice. Okay? We are going home. If any of you here say doubt that we are going home, then I have nothing to say to the person. We are going home. Don't ever think otherwise. We are going home to Biafra land, the land of the rising sun. And our own Prime Minister, the son and spiritual son, the disciple and spiritual son of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, is taking us home. Never ever doubt it. Thank you. I yield my mic.
Yes, that was an emphatic statement. And rightly so, we are going home. No Jupiter will stop us. Nothing can stop us from going home. We are going home. It is written in the skies. The time is up. And everybody is agitating. Do you know, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu said something? That the Britons are known for offing the light. Because when they consult their wishboard, their crystal ball, do you think you are the one that is going to medium? You don't go to medium, you go to your God. But these people are mediums. They are forbidden people, the Britain. And he said when all these things will be happening, their God, their crystal ball will tell them that all this thing that is happening to us is because of Biafra that we are holding. But still they will be stubborn. They will still be stupid enough to hold us. And they will be put to shame. Their firepower will fail. All their planes and warship will sink and refuse to take off in a single day. No remedy to that. And it will remain like that. We don't rely on their God to solve our problem. We are saying what we can do. Because we, onu deleboko no maria, onu akanri bubro onu niaha, onu aibono nai. We are speaking it as it should be. The Britain, this their move. Do you know what? We preempt them. We preempt them. They come in one way. That's why I said there is no one way to a war. There are so many ways. They are coming diplomatically, very subtle people. They surreptitiously entered our land, and you know, they will start giving you appointment to come on Monday. On Mondays will be their meeting day, trying to defy this our seat at home. But they will short-live whatever they have brought to us. Brethren, the devil of this world. The first you are here, you can pick up the mic.
Thank you. Thank you, Wachineke. Thank you for that. We got praise Elohim. Sorry, guys. I told you my neighbor's internet is having trouble, so
The
I
network is suffering from Uzadima syndrome.
The first.
yeah. So praise Elohim. You have the mic. You were supposed to speak. I don't know if they will allow you. Go ahead.
Yeah. Thank you for giving me another opportunity, my host and my co-host, to ventilate my view one more time. I want to thank everyone that's on space. I want to thank our Supreme Leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I want to thank our Prime Minister and his cabinet and everyone working with him and all our men on the ground. And I'm very grateful to them. You see, this British attitude towards us is very annoying. I don't think we should in any way thank God for our Prime Minister who gave them a stern warning yesterday and cautioned them that we are at war and the zone is not conducive for any kind of British interference for now. And moreover, before they can do anything within Biafran territory, we have a government in place who is in charge of Biafran territory. So they have to go through them. I don't know why it is Britain should for now coming back to us after they have tried to eliminate us 50 or over 50 years ago. This attitude should not be tolerated because any space given to them becomes a diplomatic space, as we have already highlighted. So, and when you give that kind of when you open such a diplomatic center, it becomes a spying portion, spying us, and then also whatever comes there, you don't have any right to search it. So we wouldn't allow it at all. And like the last speaker mentioned, it's also a ploy to defy our seat at home. You see, they could be given the appointment on Mondays, which should not be tolerated at all. I think this unholy communion should be intensified because whoever is bringing them, we should not let the person go free. We have to teach the person a lesson because they cannot just come in without any internal invitation from these our corrupt leaders. So we should also go after whoever is trying to bring British interest at this time when we have seen what they are and how much they hate us. If they will allow Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is supposedly their citizen, to undergo what is going through, then what kind of love are they showing to us? You see, they've spite us, they have spit on our face, they have mocked us by being silent and nonchalant to what is being done to our leader, who should be their citizen. So if Britain should do that to us, it's a kind of mockery. And now they are coming to establish, is that what we need now? Our leader is in DSS dungeon and is supposed to be their citizen, and they have left him. It's like a mockery to us. It's like a mockery. What is paramount to us now is our freedom of our leader and our independence. So coming to put up a center, we won't allow it. It's not accepted. It's acceptable. It's not acceptable at all. Then look at how much these people hate us. They are now going to Cotonou to start clearing goods. This is a height of hatred. This is telling us that we just say to our face that you are hated. We don't need you. What can you do? So they are not even thinking of opening any of the ports. What they are thinking is bypassing us and going to Cotonou to start clearing. yielding revenue to Cotonou, and that's what they are interested in. You can see we have these people, we have no business with this country. These people, they don't want us and we don't want them. We don't have anything to do with Nigeria and Britain. And these are our people, some of our people who say they still want something, they have investment there. They can see it now. Okay, you import your goods, it comes to Lagos, you have to pay so much to haulage it back to the Biafra land. Can they see it now that their interest is not protected at all? For them to bypass them, going to Cotonou to open another seaport, to clear goods that belongs to Biafrans. So it's very clear that we don't need these people, and nothing should be done at all to accommodate them. At all. You see, it is very, very, very irritating.
Praise the Lord.
Yeah.
Do you know that if you clear goods as a Biafran in Lagos, you will clear it again at Benin, that border, the boundary between Lagos, the west and the east. There is a boundary there. After clearing goods from Lagos, on your way to the east, when you get to Benin, you will clear it again.
I am not aware of that.
In fact, you stand 70% chance of losing your consignment, even 80. After all modalities has been carried out in Lagos port, you get to Benin as a Biafran.
That I don't know. I'm not aware of that.
70%. I'm asking. I'm telling you now. I'm not asking you. And I want somebody to oppose you or second my view here. You have to clear it again. The same consignment, the same size of truck that you are carrying is the same truck that is using to convey Alemajari and terrorists into our land. Nobody touches it. Nobody touches it. The same place they pass.
This is the more reason that we should not even allow them to have any foothold. The moment we are now is not a good time. We are at war. Number one, two. All we are fighting for now is how to get out of this particular contraction, this so-called geographical expression, according to Awolowo, which is not a country. So we want to get out. Britain coming now with all the hatred they have for us. Look at what they are doing to Mazen and the Kanu. So how would they now come to establish something? To want to defile our work, our Monday sit at home. And that Enugu governor, we should do something to him because they cannot just come without any internal invitation. We must not allow this because it's going to be to our own detriment. We must allow it because this is very, very annoying. I'm very, very angry. This should not be an authority. I thank God for our Prime Minister. I think he knows what he's doing. Yesterday, he gave them a stern warning and he reminded them that we are at war. And we are preoccupied now is how to get out of this. And that if they want to do anything, they should recognize the government that is in place and pass through the government. So this is both the center, both the now ignoring us and then going to start clearing from. This a clear exhibition of hatred. And it should be clear to every one of us. Anyone that thinks that Nigeria is a place we can parley with or romance with, it's not. It's not. It's not. It's not for us. Everything about Nigeria we should just get it out of our entire being. So please, let's continue making every effort to make sure that we have nothing to do with anything Britain, anything Nigeria. If they are coming, let them come officially as to Biafrans, not as to Nigerians. Let me yield for now and then keep listening. It's very irritating, very, very upsetting.
Actually, thank you for that submission. It's not it's not as irritating as it would have been, or as it has been. We've been dealing with this for what? How many years now? Now we're getting to finish it, to end the madness. So it's Irritating is an understatement. But just like we already
I
told him,
agree with you. I agree with you. I agree with you.
just like we already told them, no, their safety will never ever, be guaranteed in Biafra land. So they can go ahead and set up their embassy, their visa collecting center, their spy office, whatever they want to call it. Their safety will not be, and it will actually be, because I love, you see what the ambassador in Niger is going through. They have literally blocked everywhere. Even their food, they have blocked all the roads. They can't get food in. They can't get anything in. So they can go ahead and do that. Ours will be more brutal than theirs will be. So they can go out there. They can come to Biafra land, and we would start to show them exactly what they're gonna get a tip of how Biafra is gonna deal with them. You know, and that's we make no apologies for it. Let's go to Biafra first, and then Tina. Biafra first, or Odugo. Unmute yourself. Biafra first, or Odugo. Are you here? Unmute yourself.
Excuse me, can I call back the next 30 minutes, please?
All right, all right. When you're ready, just raise your hand.
Okay, thank you.
Let's go to Tina. Tina, unmute yourself.
Hello, dear friends. Greet you wherever you are domiciled. I just listening at what the conversation is about and what a lot of our brothers and sisters there have said. I do agree with one of my brother here that is speaking, and some other people that say that we, especially our brother, we win-win. Oh no, it's me again. He said that we need to know who are our enemies. And I think that is probably the biggest problem that we have, because we seem not to, at least some people, let me not say we, because those of us who are here and listening and speaking and fighting for Biafra, we do know who our enemies are. It's just those who have refused to see what is about to consume them. So I know that for us to be where we are now, it didn't just start one day. We must continue to do what we are doing in order to wake up those people that have decided that loving with their enemy and eating in the same pot with their enemy is a good idea. Somebody is in the background.
Okay.
So having said that, Mazinan Kanu, it took him many years to get a lot of us, and a lot of people to get to where we are now. Mazinan Kanu never relented. He preached and he preached and he preached. He was the voice in the wilderness, screaming and screaming until a lot of people woke up. And the foolish stomach infrastructures decided not to follow what our leader was teaching them. Because I don't understand how you can just live upon this planet and you're not noticing what is happening. Even before everything that is happening right now, all the signs were in the air. It was in the air. You could see it, you could feel it. How do you, I have a problem. Sometimes when I go around, I'm like, I see some people, we call them, they are gullible. Are they really gullible? Are they not living in this world? Or that, like Mazinan can say, said Nigeria, God has mapped out Nigeria for destruction. Maybe God has mapped out some people for destruction because they have refused to listen. How do you not see what is happening? There's a picture of I don't know whether it's the royal family or Britain, had a picture. They were stepping, somebody as a king, a prince or as a king or the queen was stepping on an image that is a black image. Do you know who that image that is sitting on there? It's you, me, it's all of us. They believe that they have conquered you, they got you under their feet and they are stepping on you. And guess what else? Because we believe, and some people who are just walking around and not paying attention, God the creator If we see him, you'll be shocked he's a black man. So when they're stepping on that image, they're also telling you they're stepping on God because they believe that they have conquered him. Because I don't know what gives the human being the audacity to challenge God if they don't believe that they have conquered him. That must be their thinking. They are sitting around, yeah, we have beat God, we have won him. So, we can just go around and do whatever we want to. But guess what? Those are typical satanic offspring, and and the devil is not that red. Is not the one that's carrying that red little arrow in his hand and without horn. No, the devil is exactly a human being like you and I, and those people that they are using, walking around and doing the works of the enemy. Our people need to wake up. And let me tell you one thing, whether our people listen or not listen, when the destruction comes, when the rain falls, it's not going to rain only on the Biafrans, the real Biafrans who have chosen to fight for it's going to rain on everybody. So you can run all you want. When the time comes, at least maybe God will be merciful to the real Biafrans and save them. Because it's not going to go away without consuming that person. Let me tell you, at least from the people that I pay attention to, from where I get my information that spiritually lift me to believe in the plans that God have for us, is that God has mapped out a lot of countries for destruction. It's just that our people are not following those people. They have mapped them out, Britain being one of them. God have mapped them out for destruction, just like he has mapped Nigeria out for destruction. But they don't know it. And their heart will continue to tighten. They will continue to hate God. And God will look at all the flood. Look at Libya. Flood happened in Libya. Do you see the lightning? Do you see the tornado? Do you see? But they will not listen. Rather, they will get angry and continue to tighten their heart like Pharaoh. God has been warning people. The anger that he has about the atrocities and the evil that has been committed upon this planet. And some people refuse to listen. It is coming. All I can tell our people is to wake up. Because hiding your head in the sand is not going to make it go away. We will stand against Britain as Britain stand against us. I don't know how we don't know that Britain doesn't like us. And those of you that know, God bless your heart. Because those people hate us with passion. How do you come in a people community that you never allow growth in their community? All of a sudden, you're giving them visa. Visa to come and do what? To come to Britain? One of our brothers I was listening to yesterday, one of our brothers say, some of us that live in the Western world want to come home. Why those that are back home want to run? That's really the problem. Because you don't know where you're going. You think where you're going is where you... I listened to a video yesterday. There's a man, he's in the Western world, probably, Western world close to where I am. And he said, and somebody was asking him a question about where he lives. This man said he's a doctor, he's a consultant or something. So he's really in a very big position or something like that. The man asked him, he was in a way just to find out whether he was happy with the choice that he has made to leave his country and come to the Western world. He said no. Because here, you say here, they make you work for your money. And that's not a joke. I have an experience of that. I work for my money. But back home, you work, you see the money, use it to do something, and some will remain for you. Forget about what these enemies are doing to us now, the Nigerian government and all that they have done to try to break and destroy the poor. But if things we are in a system where it is working, we actually have a good place. We just don't see it. We just don't see it. You don't need to come to the Western world because there is nothing here for you. You walk until you're broken, until you're dead. Biafra is already a promise made to us. Nobody can stop it. They are going to try because they already hate us and they know us. They know our potentials. They know the blessings of God upon our heads, and they don't want it to manifest. They are going to do everything and anything possible to stop it. It's up to us to say, not this time. We are not going to allow you. We are not going to allow you. you know. So for those of us who already know our enemies, and we don't even eat with them, not even with a long spoon, because I do not want to eat their poison food. Because when you start eating in the same pot with them, I can guarantee you slowly but surely they'll start brainwashing you. Before you know it, you lose the little sense you got in you. I don't even eat, I don't even dine with you. Talk of producing a long spoon to eat with you. I just don't eat with you at all. I am here, not because I wanted to. I mean, when I came, I was excited, happy. I'm in abroad. Now I want to go home. And like I said, I've built a route to where I am. And if I want to come back, I can always go back and forth. That's part of the system. But I want to have a place of my own country, where I'm coming from, that I can go, enjoy it, and then come back where I live now. If that's the choice that I have, I am making. We have no option left than to get Biafra. And like I said, I appreciate everybody who are giving. So many people are giving more than I am giving as a person, because I am limited because of my circumstances. So I appreciate your efforts. I appreciate your sleepless night, day in and day out, you're here, giving it up as it's supposed to be. It's God only that will bless you. My appreciation is not enough. Words cannot speak. God is the one who will bless you, because you're doing the needful. You're doing what needs to be done. Or else we were just going to keep wallowing in this suffering. And we can't, like somebody, we are going to backlake you to wake, because we can't wait for you to wake up. There are some people we are never going to wait for them to wake up, because they're already dead. Well, they are just walking dead. They will never come out of their sleep. So we are just going to have to force them, is either illuminate them or just, push them over the cliff, which is Biafra. Push them over there, and then they will realize, oh, because they have no option left. Or they can pack their bags and go to Nigeria. Whatever is left of Nigeria, hopefully they'll be welcomed. Our people don't realize that once Biafra comes, not even you that hate Biafra would they allow to stay on their land. Once the moment the Biafra is declared, you better be running. Even if you choose that you want to stay with Nigeria, they will push you away. Look at foolish people. You know what? The first, I kind of agreed with you. When I saw that protest happening in Ghana, I was like, our people need it. I never feel sorry every time I see it. I'm like, yeah. Because when we say wake up, go home, these people don't like you. Our people will refuse to listen. They like to go and build other people's places. They like to invest in other people. They hate what is their own land. I say it's about time they chase you all out, even including me. If you see this place I am now, they need to start chasing me, because that will even make me pack up all of my bags and start going. Our people, some of them will never listen, and there's a hate that is brewing upon the planet against them. Need to keep brewing, and so that they all can go home. I listened to a lady yesterday. I'm not sure whether I believe her prophecy or not, but when I was listening to her, she said the Igbos need to go and start building their country, because they are going to destroy. When it happens, maybe her prophecy is fake, but based on everything we have learned from our leader Mazen and Kanu, from everything we have experienced after that election, that they are going to begin to destroy the Igbos, all their properties, all those beautiful mansions you see, they are owned by the Igbos. They are going to come in and destroy them. It's only but a matter of time. And some of them will lose their life in the process. It's not what we don't wish them that, but unfortunately, they love the vanity that is upon this earth. Which, I built a beautiful mansion. How am I going to? Well, carry it on your head. Why don't you use your head? You use your head. You come to another man's place, you build a mansion. What do you think at the end of the day, when you go in your grave, you'll take it with you? People need to. I'm not even going to ask them to wake up, because something is going to happen that will force them. They'll be running faster than the Biafrans who are really already in Biafra. They'll be running faster than us. It saddens me very, very much when I realize how much a lot has been given. Mazen and Kano has given a lot to Biafrans. The man have suffered. Our leader, our supreme leader, what the man did and sacrificed, yet our people betrayed. One thing we need to understand is, some people are going to reverse after they have lost this election and all that. They are going to reverse and join us. This is my story about it. Is they were never with us. Circumstances made them change their mind. Because if you're a true Biafran and you see what is happening in Nigeria, and you haven't woken up and realized Nigeria is not for you. Nigeria does not want your success. I think I've said this before. I can say something. The day I left Nigeria, I grew up in the village. I never seen Lagos one day with my own eye until I left the village straight to abroad where I am living now. The day I left home, my village where I'm coming from, I hit Lagos. I was shocked with my eyes. I'm like, this is Lagos, dirty like this, and where are people living here? The gutter, I was disgusted. The thing made my stomach squirm. So I left that Lagos. I went to another African country. I reached there and I said, but this is an African country, different from Nigeria. But look at how it is. That shocked me. I said to myself, if I ever were to come back to Africa to buy it, I will buy it from in that African country, not Nigeria. Because I was disgusted by what I saw. And it changed my opinion about Nigeria. And it's been more than 20 years ago, and I have never changed my opinion. If not because I have family back home, you will never see me buy a ticket and go to that country. I made that choice. I said I will never go there. Because Nigeria is not a place. It got worse. Okay, after 2019, I decided to go home because I need to see my family. Lagos did not change. It got worse. I'm like, people are still living here. I have a family. I said, they're still living here, walking around that this is normal.
Oh my God, Tina, have you seen the airport? Do you know how it smells, that airport? Oh my God. It smells like, when I said that Nigeria is the devil's asshole, like not the outside, the inner part of the devil's asshole, people laugh. Like as soon as that plane opens, and then the first breeze that come inside that plane, you're like, oh my God, what is this smell?
I held my breath.
Even you want to puke, you want to vomit. It smells like desperation. It smells like poverty. If desperation has a smell, if poverty has a smell, if criminality has a smell, it would smell like Nigeria.
Yeah, but I don't know. But the thing is, I think is it that they have gotten used to it that they don't even realize how bad and dangerous it is for them?
Well, because you're living there, you don't smell the poverty. You don't smell the desperation. You don't smell the fear, the piss, the urine, the vomit, everything. You don't smell it because you have gotten used to it. That's why it is only those that are in heaven that can save somebody in hell. Somebody in hell cannot save, it's the same. They are in the same predicament. It takes people in heaven to come and save them, and that is what we are doing, and we are doing it to the best of our ability. That's why Nigeria government is running crazy. Everybody is running crazy, but it's not going to stop us. We told them we're going to end this madness once and for all, and we're going to pay whatever price it takes to put an end to it. Go ahead.
Yes, Biafra is a promise of God to us, and we're not going to relent. We're not going to relent. We have to. We must. And like I said, I may not have done or is doing more compared to some of what our brothers and sisters are doing. But what I can do is to support the effort of those who are doing something. Because the situation is not going to change by mere words, my mere words, but there are people who have action. We are cheering them, we are motivating them.
Imagine how the mighty Biafrans has fallen, right? To the point that Fulani, people that are not even citizens in Ghana, Fulani, people that they are chasing away in Ghana, are now protesting for the Biafrans to leave Ghana. I mean, how did we get to this point? That even Fulani...
It needed to happen. It needed to. Some of our people need to feel this hate. They need to feel this hate that they have against them in order for them to realize we have to go home and build our own place. But some people will never listen. They will, they are like that fly that will go with the dead body to the grave. Some of them, and that's okay.
Fulani that take shower directly from cow's penis. They take shower directly from cow's penis. These people literally sleep with cows. They fuck chickens, goat, and any animals with holes in the back. They will put. They are not in. They live in Ghana, and Ghana refused to give them citizenship. And these are the people that are. I mean, Jesus Christ, that is just the height of the madness.
But it tells you how much their hate burns.
No, it is how
It is how the mighty Biafrans have fallen
No,
to the point that
we are not falling. We have woken up. Is those
well,
gullibles that have fallen? They are falling.
yeah, go ahead.
You know, those gullible people are falling, and that's how they're going to continue to fall until they realize that they are hated. They are hated. They are hated as much as Satan hates God. God. Do you think that God will open heaven when this kingdom of God comes? That God is going to open heaven for Satan? If Satan he can apologize and repent all he wants, God can never open heaven for him because he's an disobedient child. A lot of our people are very disobedient to the Creator Himself and to their own nature, their own culture, where they are coming from. They are very disobedient. They want to please the world. And it's not going to get them anywhere. They're going to walk only for a foreigner to take it. And that's the saddest part of it. We cannot help them. We say what we say for those that God have mercy on, and they are going to listen. And they open their mind and they are willing. And when they come in, we don't give them a position until Biafra is declared. We don't want them anywhere because if somebody can betray you upon everything they have seen, and they are now realizing they are losing and they are going to come and join us, they should never hold any position. They should always be on the outside looking until we get into Biafra land. I mean, we are there until it's declared and we are managing it ourselves. By ourselves, we are not going to allow them to come because the enemy will use them to set us back. They even use them to say, oh, we join back Nigeria. And that will never happen. God forbid. We are here. We are here to get Biafra. And we are going nowhere without Biafra. And whoever stands on the way, I don't have the mighty power. I said it before. I went to school to be a police officer. I'm a fighter. At my age, I don't know if I can go and be in military. I'm not afraid to fight the war. I might look quiet or look like I cannot kill a fly until you put your hands on my face. Then you know. If that time calls and every soul is called to go fight for their land, I guess we don't have no choice. We have to. That land, Biafra, must be protected, and we have to get our Biafra. As far as I know, I believe that Biafra is already here. It's just technicalities, like Nigerian technicalities. A couple of them that we need to dismantle. And then the journey begins. We will happily go and build our nation because it is our responsibility. There are British people that live where I live. Britain is good, so they still go back to go and visit their land. That's what we want, a place that we can go home. If you want to stay in America, in Canada, in Japan, anywhere, that's fine. But you have to have a place that is safe and sound for you and your children to go visit because that's where you're coming from. And we're sitting there watching a foreigner and a foreigner coming to take over your land, and you're collecting money and eating. God, I'm not even know what to say. I say it like Maz Nnamdi will say, Chineke po onye ahụ ọkụ. You collect money to eat and sell your father's land. And then you go and stay in another person's land. Yeah, we are crying now. This Pan-African, where Africa is at one. So then you forever sell your father's land and go and live in other people's own land. It's very shameful, very, very shameful. But anyways, we are here. The journey have already started. There's no going back. So whether they like it or not, what is meant to be will be. And God will not come down from heaven to fight this battle. And by what we are doing, He's already fighting the battle. He sees the willingness, the determination, the cry. He sees that, finally you guys really want and you mean business. This is when God comes into work. But when you're docile, you're not ready, you're just playing games, you're not sincere to yourself. God will not come down and send the angels of heaven to come and fight this battle. That's not possible. And that's why people lose their faith in God, because they have been praying. Prayer without action is dead. So what we're doing now is action added to our faith. And that's how God works. Upon that, both action and faith combined, you begin to see a fruit of your labor. What we are doing now is the labor. Our faith is already in there because we believe in God. And He is listening to us. Sometimes God works because you demand, or you ask, or you get up and say, I'm in a situation whereby I said to myself, I need to change a career. That career, is it going to jump into my hand and become a part of me? No. If I don't get up and go back to school and go do something, I will never have that career. I can pray from here to forever for God to change my life. It might never happen. It's not because God is not capable. It's because I am not doing what I'm supposed to do, and God had His own to make me reach where I'm going. This is what we are doing. We are fighting, and God is moving us closer to where we are going. No going back. So I appreciate everybody. Like I say, I might do a lot of talking and not a lot of action, and that's not the intention that I have. The intention is to give all I have to this Biafra struggle. But every hands are not equal. Whatever you can do, if you can do more, God bless you. He will replenish you from where you're coming from. But we are here to support you, God to encourage you and praise you and pray for your blessings, because God is the one who blesses the giver.
Amen. Amen, our sister. Amen. We appreciate you. You have really lectured us, and everything you say are spotted. Truth and rightly so. If you want to phantom Nigeria, you want to think about how the people that are in this contraption, how come they become people? How come they are humans? You cannot. You have said it all. We appreciate you. Like you say, God will keep blessing us, and we need to do more work. By the time we do more work, God will bless us. Thank you, our sister Tina. We have our brother William's hand up, while our sister sits at the corner. You take up the mic and we'll make it interactive. Welcome, Williams. Go ahead, please.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you, the first. Thank you, Warrior Queen. I thank everybody. I thank my sister that just spoke. May God Chukwukabiyama continue to strengthen us, uphold us, and guide us into this promised land, His kingdom on earth. We are already there. People should not panic again.
Williams,
go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Anytime you see our women, our mothers come into this struggle, you say Biafra will come. And the time that we know that this Biafran restoration is near is when our mothers, our women start picking interest.
They are here with us now. Thank God for it. Yes.
So when
they are here.
Look at our sister's submission, that was what Mazinam Dekano said. When they began to pick interest, I could go ahead, please.
Thank you, my brother. May Elohim continue. Yes, support BAESN, China worship brought weapons to Uzodinma. We stopped him with them. So ask, where is Uzodinma now? But only those that knows. Nobody can see him in the public light for the time being. They never see anything. These people, to us, they think we are normal people. They don't know how angry we are. Me especially, I am boiling. If you see my pot, it's always cooking those evil men and women. We are angry. See Britain, they want to bring their evil virus into our land, or Ebola, or what are they bringing this time around? You see, these people, they are going, if they try it, they are going to get the bag of ice stick we have for them. Not even the tip of iceberg. They are going to get the bag of it. So let them continue to jump up and down like crickets. We don't care. We are angry, and the anger we are going to put it on all of them, from America down to the last person. They are all criminals. You see what they are doing in Africa? You see, last time I said that for the Fulanis to give Tinubu power means that they have failed to enslave us. Because you remember the Hulubalu and the brouhaha they made about chasing Goodluck out of the office. And when they chased him and took the power, they said they can never release it again. I was surprised, and I knew that if they ever release it to anybody, it means that they cannot fight us. They have already given up. If you don't know it now. because they prevented the Sibanjo. You know, in the zoo, in this Nigeria, agreement is not kept. There's no law in this country. Remember, our elder father went to Abuja to get restructuring, but that agreement was reneged by the Kabas and the British people and the zoo. So there's no, for them to finally obey the agreement they had with Tinubu after making the dead Buhari president, means that they are all charlatans. They are mere criminals. Well, I don't know the ways to use to quantify them. They are immaterial. You see, this mountain we are looking at, they are not mountains. They are just like when Caleb and David and Joshua went to spy on that land, and they came back. They said they are like bread. And these people are like apple before my eye. We can eat them like bread, you know. So they are inconsequential as far as Biafra restoration is concerned. The people we are dealing with is the Americans, the Europeans. Those are the criminals that call themselves United Nations. Nothing is, they are not united on anything, only to make Africa, you know, a cable on. Let me not use Africa, because the name Africa is evil, just like the name Zoo. Our name is Akebulan, Eden, mother of mankind. So we are until they start confessing. Remember when that useless man that called himself Barack Osama bin Laden Obama said that, what do they call it? They say that to keep the zoo, Nigeria, is a task that they must be done. Where is he today? Because they are using, they are just using their creative voices to scare us. But this is our generation. I thank God for choosing me in this generation that we will see this Biafra, because God Himself is restoring Biafra, and my own glory to Him is to keeping me alive to see it, because I have seen Biafra. Anybody here who have not seen Biafra should go and confess his sins and then ask God to open his eyes. Biafra is here. I've started already buying my clothes for celebration. My clothes for celebration. I've started preparing it. What I needed now was to get this British Biafran flag pin-ups. I've told one of our brother here to send it to me. I will pay on arrival. Once I get it in Abuja here, I'm done. Those things, because I cannot go to the east to go and look at purchase it in Aba or any other place because of the security situation. So we are fighting the battle from all fronts. We that are here, we are not capitulating. We are not afraid of anybody. We are not scared of any Fulani idiot. Even my colleague that is working with this DSS, I've been dealing with him. We are together at the Kano. He came back and joined the DSS people. I've been dealing with him. He said, I'm not his problem, that if I want trouble, I should go and engage Buhari myself. I said, no, you are working for him. Tell Buhari that this is what I said. He said, no, you cannot do that. I said, okay, you refuse to make me known to the world. I want to use you people and let the world know about me. He said, no, and that I'm not the one they are looking for. So, my brothers and sisters, Biafra is here. And again, the first, remember I told you last time that I tried to open dollar account, and after 1 month, I was able to get the card. And since 2 days now, I've tried to open the website to see if I can chip in. I don't have much, but I know even if 1 kobo I want, 1 cent I want to drop will go a long way to put my name on that list. I'm not paying it because it will do anything, but to have my name written in the golden pen, a golden book. The site is not opening. Is it intentional, or can I still continue to try to see if the website can open for me to pay and have my dollar account, ATM card, so that I can be able to?
My brother, please, my brother, hold on. Sorry to interrupt you. The easier way to do this is look for a family friend overseas for your safety, so that they will not track you down.
My brother, I'm already dead. This advice will be for those people that are living.
Okay.
I'm already dead. As I'm talking to you, it's a ghost that is talking to you. So I'm not afraid of my security, my brother. I'm the security myself. If you understand what I'm saying, understand? I don't care who is here, who is not here. My security is in God's hand. It's not in anybody's hand. If you want me to go to Aso Rock and say this thing and say it now, I will go there. Just give me time. I will go there and say it, and then let me see if the heaven will fall. You know, most of us here are not human beings, as I've said it before. We are ancestors that came back, and this our own to why we came back is to see the restoration of mankind, which is Biafra. So we are not perturbed with whatever antics the enemy will be bringing before our face. Because God will say that he is going to prepare a table before us if our enemy is not there. So how can God prepare the table for us? Our enemy must be there to watch me eat in my golden table. So don't disturb yourself, my brother. We are not afraid. If the thing can open now, I'll pay it now. Then let them come and check me. They'll be checking my account now. What can they do? They can't do anything. If they are holding my leader for 2 years and more, why should I be afraid of death? No, 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 no. In fact, this advice now have angered me, my brother. What I want?
Your
What? Hello?
so see if can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear
The
you.
question you asked, if you you know, in Nigeria they blocked everything that has to do with Biafra, so you possibly have to get a VPN to do that. If you want to access it and it doesn't allow you, you may have to need a VPN.
A VPN, okay.
And
Because
then there's
I have
yeah.
VPN in my phone, but you know I'm not conversant with all these things, and I refuse to be conversant. So I took it to my internet manager. He was the one opening the site for me because I had to use laptop so that it can be if there's any way of tracking or anything, I can be tracked easily. So, but what I will do now with this advice you gave me now, I will try and see if I can get installed the VPN with the internet and the laptop, and then
Yeah.
try it once again. Thank you very much for this advice.
Yeah.
So, Biafra is here,
Thank
brothers
you.
and sisters. Let me yield my mic now, so that we don't, hinder others from speaking. Thank you very much. May God continue. Another thing I want to say: this God we are talking about that they used to deceive us. It's an Igbo word. God is an Igbo word. So if you listen to that interview by our scientist brother, that the one that stopped the Gates and American this program for taking our organs. It's an Igbo man from Imo State. That professor. He gave a vivid explanation of that God. It's an Igbo word. They removed the first 2 words and they removed the last 2 words, and then had the middle one, God, and say God. It's an Igbo word. So I yield my mic for now, my brother. Thank you. God bless you. And moreover, all of us are God, but we have Chukwu Kikabiyam as the Most High. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you. I want to play something. Hold on, guys.
Center. The more you pray, the more come. The more your daughters become prostitutes, the more your men become essentially those that patronize prostitutes. The more your mothers are raped, the more your children can't go to school, the more people are kidnapped for ritual purposes. Yet you are praying. Where the containers you imported from China is coming from a country that does not pray the same way you do. Yet they can make something. Yet they are blessed. That you claiming that you are praying morning, noon, and night, prayer. You have nothing. But because you're African, you cannot see that you have nothing. You are a black person, you cannot see that you have nothing. Your stupidity is so staggering, it's untrue. The stupidity of an average black African is so mind-boggling that it is unbelievable. Unbelievable. If you have problems, you pray. If you have miscarriage, you pray. Everything you pray. If you get cirrhosis of your culture, pray. Or if you get to was written, oh, please pray. and they can leave you. So when you land your container, they will not take 20,000 from you. Those defending you. Go and pray. The one killed us, and we are still praying. Father killed us, we are still praying. It is that same prayer that led us to allow Omar Sanda Machuku to go and representing us, to go and represent after killing us. You kill us, you go and represent Igbo. You kill Igbo people, then you go and represent them. Because you are praying. Our people, you are not praying. You are dabbling in stupidity. It's not prayer. You are being very, very foolish. You're not praying. What can you make? What can you manufacture? What do you have in you to offer as goods and services to other people? Nothing. Only crude oil. Pray, 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 pray. I wish that that is the news we're presenting today. It's not finished. We must read it out. Yeah, there's many of them. There is no day that you get good news from the zoo. If either somebody has stolen money, and they will say that they've been blessed. They've been blessed. Bishop there is blessed. He's blessed. He has entourage. Every year, every week, you go to the bishop's house and get the bishop something to eat. Once he has nothing, Radio Biafra is looking for funding to go and confront Boko Haram head on. But you go to church, you give them you give offering, you give them everything in the church. And when you die, you know what happens? The church will submit their own list. You still pay different debts. For them to come and punish you. What have they done for you? Have you heard of any church somewhere building a house for anybody, for homeless people? Whereas in England, where we are, I worked for Paddington Churches Housing Association, part of Genesis, one of the biggest housing corporations you have in the whole of England. It's not the United Kingdom. You know who builds houses for people? Paddington Churches Housing Association, PCHA. Is there anywhere people know any church providing housing, subsidized housing for people, ordinary working people? The answer is no. All your life you give tithe. All your life you give offering. Where is your reward? Of course, they will tell you somewhere in heaven. Isn't it? But all the world is here. Why can't is it Adeboye or is it Adetiloye? Why don't you wait when you go to heaven, you buy aircraft in heaven? Why don't you wait when you go to heaven, you buy private jets? Why don't you wait? And you wear Rolex wristwatches. Why don't you wait for heaven to come to do that? Our people must learn. This is radio. We are here to educate you, of course. Do you think we don't speak the truth here? We speak the truth regardless of who is affected. We don't give a damn who is affected. As long as the truth is spoken, that's what drives us, not nonsense. We speak it here without fear. We are without fear before our enemies. Before our enemies, we are without fear. I took an oath to speak the truth always, even if it leads to my death. I will not flinch from it. I shall do so. When you are being led astray, when you are being made to look like a complete fool, we are here to inform you. Your so-called bishop, your so-called archbishop, stealing every blessed day. Today is Sunday. You have gone to some useless churches and emptied your pockets. No wonder Boko Haram are killing you like insects all the time, all over the place, and nobody's asking after you. Have your bishop asked after you? Your bishop extraordinaire in Rome, or the one in Canterbury, or the one anywhere in the USA, are they asking after you? Are they remembering you? But Boko Haram is getting chemical weapons from Iran. Islamic countries are supporting Islamic fighters. What are Christian countries doing? Why are they not supporting you? Because they look at the couldn't do anything. Go and pray, kneel and pray. You kneel down and you will die there. Out of stupidity and lack of common sense. This is Radio Biafra, the truth on the preach on this very platform. We are here to do so. We don't want a Biafra full of idiots. If you have economic crisis in the country, you say, oh, go and pray. Instead of you to go and look at the factors of demand and supply, see how you can correct the problem, you go and pray. When you have aircraft in the street, you go and pray. Instead of you to go and fix your aircraft and go and buy new ones, you say, the prayer will solve it. Where did you get that hopeless, stupidity, foolish brain from? Black people, they make me sick, very sick. Nigerian youths have been ranked the least happy in the world. They are the saddest in the world, and actually so. And some
Thank you. Thank you. Stella, mute yourself.
Thank you. Thank you, the first. I have listened to this, what do I call it? What our spring leader said, and the thing really woke me up. It made me to really sit down and think about things I'm doing and things that are going on in our churches, and so I resolved that, at least for now, all this paying of tithe and the offering, I just started collecting all of them, put it in my save. And I also, with this speech, our spring leader said there are, I get the inspiration of, pastors outside Nigeria that have churches. Somehow they'll be able to support what we're doing, because this freedom is for all, and particularly for Christians, because the war that is going on, they are killing Christians like hell. They are killing us, and then nobody is talking, nobody is helping. Should I say that all the pastors in Nigeria, they're all afraid, all the churches, they're all afraid of what? I don't understand. Or are they in cahoots of what is happening? I don't understand. So the only way out is the churches outside Nigeria, the pastors outside Nigeria. You guys have to help to this donation of we are doing, So you guys, pastors, should help. So instead of all this contribution here and there, if you must contribute, put it all together. Bring it, donate it in the name of your churches. It's okay. Or in your own name. It's okay. So that's my contribution after I had this speech, Bring a save, Bangolo save. Begin to put like I'm putting. If you don't have so much to give out immediately, like that, in bulk, anyhow you organize. Bring all your offerings, put it in a cup, or every Sunday your group of offerings. There's the ones we used to pay, and prayer meeting, a choir meeting, women's meeting, men's meeting. They really dealt with us. They will give us so many groups, and you pay in that group, you pay in the church, you pay, and you pay. At the end of the day, your salary in the month, you be anyway. That's by the way. So a word is enough for a wise. So I also wanted to talk about the Fulanese. I heard what our sister Tina, hello. Hello, everybody. I heard what Tina's sister said. That it was fantastic. I'm telling you. Fulanese are Arabs. They are Arabs. These people, they have guts. They have nerves. I have begged the force to play us. That American Fulani, play it for us. That thing woke me up like never before. It gave me this righteous anger to do something. You remember it?
Yes. Hold on. Emeka, can you send it to me again? That where that Fulani was telling us exactly what we wanted to hear. So you sent me, but seeing that the Prime Minister will be live in 30 minutes, we're not going to play it today, but we're going to play it tomorrow.
Okay.
The Mind of Fulani.
Oh
and
my God.
Go ahead, Stella.
So, and our sis was talking about Pan-Africa. Sis, you saw what they were doing in Ghana, these Fulanese. So, if Fulani will continue to be mixed up with Africa, Africa can never be one. I can't see Africa. Can you imagine the guts they have in Ghana that is not even their own? And they are there doing riots and telling the Ghana people to pursue the Igbos. Can you imagine? How can we be one when we are still mixed up with Arabs? It's not possible. These Fulanese have become world bullies. They must go back to where they are coming from, Futajalon or Arab or Saudi Arabia, because the Arabs, they must go back to. That is when Africa will see peace. That is also when Pan-Africa will begin to work. So far as these Fulanese are mixed up everywhere, they are mixed up in Mali, they are mixed up in Niger, they are mixed up in Gabon, everywhere they are there. And they're always wanting to occupy number one seat, or they have occupied the number one seat of each country. In fact, I have an advice for Ghana people. Ghana people, you guys fought war before because of these same Fulanese. And you guys have opened door again for them to the extent they have the guts to do riot along your streets, telling other people, look at we Igbos that don't make trouble, that will only go there to do business and that's all. And they have guts to begin to walk on your streets and doing riots. Who give monkey banana? You guys should wake up, Ghana people. If not so, you are about to enter second war again with these same people. If they have that nerve to do riot on the street, that means they are gaining positions in Ghana already. Ghana, beware. Beware of this devil. Maybe they are the beast that we're waiting for worldwide. I don't know. There's this thing with these Fulanis. We must find out. Anywhere they go to, that place is destroyed. They will destroy the place. They will scatter the place. They will kill, destroy, and steal. Wherever they go to, they are bad news. Fulanis are bad news. They are bad news. So Ghana, wake up. So thank you everybody.
Thank
Thank you,
you.
Tina.
Thank you, our own Stella. Go ahead, Warrior Queen. The show will come down in the next 20 minutes or 15. Go ahead, Warrior Queen.
Yes, I just wanted to add to. First of all, I wanted to comment on that audio of our leader you just play. You know, I've been saying it that there's one of his message I listened to that delivered me. This is the message I was talking about. This message lasts almost 3 hours or plus. If you can remember it, the whole message. I listened to the full message and I was delivered. It's like a stage fall off my eyes. I will encourage anybody to go and look for this message. I will look for it and write it. I will post it on Twitter if I can post it. It's very long.
Yes, me too.
That message, that full message delivered me.
It's
miraculous. Or I will look for the date.
It's miraculous.
It delivered me. If you listen to the full message and the one I listened to yesterday, wow, you will not remain the same. You will not remain the same. You will not even feel any pain again. That you will say that is this Biafra or nothing else. And another thing for this Fulani is to be driven away from all Africa. All Africa have to drive them away. They are the ones destroying the Western world are using to destroy Africa. They are the ones that the Western world are using there all over Africa. They are the ones killing the indigenous people because they are not indigenous people. They don't have land. They are not from Africa. They are Arab. If you remember Fulani, when I was small, there were no black Fulani. They have all this long hair. They are Arab. They start intermarrying with the Hausas in Africa. That is how they become garbage children, black children. That is why you can see somebody like Shetima, somebody like Atiko, and all those useless Fulani. And if you look at that, the president of the Niger Republic just drove away. If you see the picture of that man don't have anything to do with Niger Republic. That man is not a Niger Republic citizen. How come a foreigner become a president? These are the handwork of the Westerner. It's the handwork of America and the Britain and France and all the Westerner, the evil ones. It's their handwork.
The spokesperson for Tinubu, is that a Nigerian? A country where the citizens are graduate, can't even get a job. Okay. Is that guy a Nigerian? That's an Arab man. You guys know the person I'm talking about. He was the one that actually built that pipeline.
What about Peter Obi, vice candidate?
Peter Mba.
Is he a Nigerian? Peter Obi, the man
the one from Mauritania. Yeah.
What about the Northern Forum spokesman, Baba?
Yeah, he's from Mauritania.
Not in Nigeria. So there are the way they are set up. They have people like they have the Buzu, the Zabrama. They have the Kanuris that are fighting under one cause, like this the child of Basin, somewhere in Chad Basin. Those people that are taking oil there are Kanuris. They are intended with the Fulani, and Fulani will soon destroy those people because they think they have power to please Fulani. So Fulani respect them, the Kanuris. So they are working together with Fulani. That's what, and in Fulani, in those northern places, there are servants to Fulani. There are those wearing cows for Fulani people. The Fulanis are those controlling the arms. This is how it is set up. At the end, everything is falling down on the Fulani issues. For them to have the look, what Ghana just did was to open a can of worm that will eat all of them, that will destroy the government. You know, Ghana just destroyed their what do they call it? Ghana just destroyed their cow few months ago. What they actually did was not to protest against Igbo, but they see the Igbo as an easy way to penetrate. You hate them, I hate them. Let us join together to pursue them. But they are actually targeting your land. Imagine those that did the protest, women, these useless people. Do you know that if Fulani goes to anywhere there is river, the river will dry off? Do you know?
Yeah, absolutely.
If they go to anywhere you have river,
they turn that place into a desert.
They are cursed generation.
They are cursed.
Yeah, they are cursed people. Anywhere they live, that place becomes a desert. They kill the people. Even I was saying it last time. The chicken is running away. The cockroach is running. Everything that lives there will run away. That's why it becomes a desert. There's no fish. Nothing wants to live there because if Fulani doesn't put their penis in it, they will eat it. They will kill it. If their penis cannot fit inside of it, they will kill it.
Do you know that even the soil, they denature the soil? Do you know the ground, the sand? Sand has no value because they have defiled it. They don't have any ethics that guide them. They are menace to any society they find themselves. This is what Ghana should know. Ghana should come to read the report of the British people about every tribe in Nigeria. The invaders that came. If Ghana has sense, they should continue.
I have a question.
Go ahead, no. Go
Ali
ahead, please.
Bongo, does he look like Igbo man? Ali Bongo, because they said he's from Nigeria. My people, he doesn't look like Yoruba. Where is he from? They said he's a Nigerian.
It's just like the way Obasanjo is an Igbo man.
It's Fulani. Ali Bongo is Fulani. They are saying Ali Bongo, former president.
Do you know why they call him a Nigerian man? They said he was one of the Biafran child that they took during the Biafran war. But of course, we know the role of Gabon. Yes, we know the role of Gabon. So they are using that to despise Gabon. Who cares about where he comes from? We have our people at Equatorial Guinea that we recognize that speaks our dialect, even Igbo, our language Igbo. So the Ali Congo, we cannot condemn him entirely, but we don't like his style of governance. You should allow people to come in and bring fresh ideas. But this is exactly the problem with Africa. They came there with good idea. They want to die there. That one inherited the seat. So this rumor does not hold any water. If Obasanjo is an Igbo man, Ali Bongo is Igbo man. Socrates, your hands is up. We have limited time because our PM is coming live today, 7:30 precisely. Emeka Socrates, please give us your thoughts.
Me, no? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Hello? Oh, okay. well, okay, I'll just make it snappy. Maybe some other time I'll expatiate. Regarding the Ali Bongo, actually, true, it's not today, not just now. He is treated to be an Igbo man, and he is taken to Gabon during the war and that. And of course, the man adopted him because of lack of his son, and that's so. But that doesn't stain the Igbos in any way. He has already naturalized, and he's the man's son, and he was only trying to hold on to.
Please, he doesn't look like one of us, so he doesn't at all.
Well, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't. We have had these stupid Igbos now. Vic was an Igbo man. Madam Vic was an Igbo man. Madam Vic was an Igbo man.
It's Fulani.
But Madam, listen to me. Vic was an Igbo man. He was an idiot. So
well, Socrates. We don't know if Zeke was actually an Igbo man We don't. Are you the mother?
We know he had the
Are you the mother? Do
no,
you
we
know?
know
Did you
we know
ask?
he had.
Did you
No,
ask
we
the
know he had
mother?
the gala blood. We know he had the gala blood. You know,
Oh, see, it's not. It's not about a gala. It's not about a gala. We are saying, did you ask the mother? Because we know that some of they were doing, long before the British came, they were doing business. The Northerners were coming and doing business. Maybe that's where, that's what we are
My
saying.
brother the first. My brother the first. Behold, we have Peter Mba, we have Peter Obi, we have the one idiot at Imo State there, what's his name? The one we are looking at for now. What's his name? Hope Uzode, whatever. They are out there. You can always have idiots from anywhere. Some mothers do have them. So that is not really what I want to talk about. I would have, okay, I will just make it short, but next time we'll talk about it. When we talk about religion and all that, let us say the white, or whatever we call them, these Caucasians, some of us seem to believe that Christianity is theirs. Christianity does not belong to them, please. We all know that they themselves were sort of captured by Christianity, arrested by Christianity, and made subjugate to Christianity. Jesus Christ never set his foot on any European soil. Rather, he stepped his foot on Africa. Most is the same thing. So the whole thing is that the Christianity, Islam, Judaism, all are Asian religions. So they themselves that are the Caucasians, the Europeans, and the Americans should have actually been complaining the way we are always complaining. The religion did this, the religion did this to us, they brought us religion. I don't like to complain about somebody changing me. I'm really ashamed to say somebody influenced me. I don't like to talk like that. The problem with us is they took it, they used it for whatever, and then they had a mind of their own. They kept it aside and started working. And they started working with their mind. Well, our own problem is that they brought it to us and they swallowed us completely. So we shouldn't be blaming them. They themselves took it and they just used it and kept it aside and they moved on. But ours is that we were swallowed. But even then, when you really analyze this religion of a thing, you see it is not the problem in reality. It is not the problem. We have Reverend Fathers that are in this struggle with us. Very, very strong. So and that is not even an ordinary follower. He is a priest, and yet he is in the struggle. He comes out openly to say things that even people who are members cannot say in public.
Check that Reverend Father. He has a complete Igbo blood. That is why he's talking about Biafra.
No,
check that Reverend Father. He has a complete Igbo blood.
Okay, you mean the other ones are not? Brother,
no,
look, the prophet is us.
Okay, I have to say something here.
No, you don't. No, you don't. We don't have time. Let it be. I have a lot of things to say. Let it be, because this thing will go. It will go off the rails, because I have a lot of things to say, Becca. But
okay.
Go ahead and round up.
Okay, thanks. All right now.
Thank you. Sorry, it is me. I know you have a lot of questions. We all have a lot of questions to ask Becca Socrates. But let's go.
They said when the gods came to the earth to act, according to the Greek philosophers, they came to look for the most wisest man, and they went back with the report that Socrates is the most wisest man.
Yeah.
For the reason that is very, very stupid.
Let's hear Biafra first. Biafra first. This is again. Are you ready to speak now? We don't have enough time. Biafra first.
I'm ready. I just have to park to say my mind.
All right, go ahead.
My brothers, I just want to thank all of you. You guys are doing a wonderful job. Honestly, I don't know where to begin to start saying thank you. You know, some of us that just joined listening, I've never listened to Onyendu. Let me be frank with you, but I've been listening to our PM. You know, but I came to know Onyendu when he was kidnapped. That's when he sang to me. But I've been in Yoruba land. I was born there. I've been there, and I knew that things we are not adding up. There's a lot of things that we need to know. You know, I'm talking about the guy that said about something concerning the properties. During the time of 2015, okay, just like what he said, these guys have been planning all these things. They just made it. A lady came to me who was in my business then and said that they had, when they were in a meeting, all the Obas, they were in a meeting discussing how to give property to Igbos because the Igbos will soon leave. So they should reduce the prices of the properties, the prices of the land. They should give them land to develop, that the next few years, Igbo will leave those properties to go. So I just want to concur with the guy that what he said was truth because I was there. I had it, you know. So my brothers, if anybody is not seeing that we are not welcome, I don't know what is wrong with our people. I don't know what is wrong with Igbo people. Because no. Kedi, at times I said, I'm sorry to say it, are we caused? Because some people are still not reasoning. You go to meeting places, you tell them about Biafra, and these guys are just talking out of point. They don't see what is happening, you know. So at times I weep. I said, God, what is wrong? If it's this cow meat, to the extent I've told my people down home, stop eating cow meat. I think that thing is part of the thing that destroyed the mentality of our people, you know. So if our people did not wake up that soon, they will leave those their properties. They will be surprised at what is going to happen to them tomorrow, because there are no more Yorubas, are no more. Let me tell you, people, I'm sorry for the journey Yorubas, so I'm telling you, out of 100% that in Yoruba, 99 point does not like Igbo. Let's tell ourselves the truth, you know. So if an Igbo man is in Lagos State, anywhere, and you are still investing, sorry will be your name. Because I was at the trade fair the day Ojukwu was invited, I was there, you know. I was among the ladies that had to welcome Ojukwu. That was the very first time I set my eye on Ojukwu. I don't know him. That was the very first time, you know. But Ojukwu came down from the car and saw what Igbo did at the trade fair. He almost wept. He said, Ndi Nzuzu, Nehunu naru na be mmadụ, munaga anata, draws anything na bunu. And so this is how he put it down and entered his car and went home. That was when this issue of who are we really in this country started ringing to me. We need to wake up. We really need to wake up. You guys, I don't know how you're doing it, but if only I listen to this, is because of my job. I listen to this space every time. You can even see me. I put the earpiece. I follow you guys. At times I can't talk because it depends on where I'm walking. But thank God I just came out for my break time. I said, let me have opportunity to contribute something, you know, at least to encourage you guys, you know. I used to hear we worship in Biafra, we worship in Biafra radio, we worship in Biafra universities. But honestly, I started following up. Please, we should. I'm a woman, I don't care. If you need for me to die, for me to go home, I am ready. I am ready to die. I'm tired of being in another person's place. I think I want to go home, and I'm in support of anything God gave me to make sure I put my penny, you know, into both ESN, BLA, our PM. Oh, that guy is doing wonders. So because I know it's coming online, let me just drop it here. You guys are doing wonderfully well. God bless you people. Chukwu gozie unu. Chukwu okike gozie unu.
Thank you.
Chukwu gozie unu.
Thank
Namdi
you.
gozie unu.
Thank
Oh,
you.
Chineke ga-agozi unu niile for all your works.
It's there.
Oh God, I
It's
want
there.
to go home. I weep every day. I want to go home. Chukwu ga-agozi
Thank
unu.
you.
Chukwu ga-agozi our PM and all the people supporting
Thank
him.
you.
Thank you for the opportunity. God bless you.
Thank you, our own lady. Thank you for that. Oh man. Oh shit. We must continue. We must continue. Let's go. Closing remark. It is me again. Actually, and then we'll see if Tina is still here, and then we'll give her 1 minute, and then it will go to our warrior queen. We have 5 minutes, guys. It is me again. Closing remark, and then we go to our Tina.
Let the mind of our sister that just spoke, Biafra first, Odugo, Biafra first, Odugo. Let the mind that she possesses be in all of us. That is what I have to say.
It's there.
Tina, do you still have more fire in you? Tina, go ahead.
I do, only if you know it can burn down the whole of Nigeria. All I can say is like we are a bunch of broom right now, held together in unity. We are a bunch of broom, and the buzu cannot break us. They only can break us when we begin to scatter all over the places without guided plan. But because of what we are doing, we are supporting them like a broom. They are going to try and try and try. They cannot break us. So let's keep on pushing, sticking on their. We are going to sit on their neck just like they have been sitting on our neck until we break off their neck. And it is happening. They are screaming. That's why they are running around all over the places looking for who is going to save them. There is no savior for them. The time to save them is long gone. Their destruction is already on the horizon. That's all I can say. We must keep pushing.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for that. Thank you, lovers of freedom. Mary, the Prime Minister is coming live, and in the next 3 minutes. And so we have to call it a day, guys. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, lovers of freedom. I don't want to say much. Our sister that just spoke last, that I want to say that when you have to come to that realization that it's only Biafra that will save you, that it is the only Biafra that is what you have. Other than that, you have nothing. That's when you actually realize the mess that we are into. And I'm glad that our sister understood that fact, that we all have to go home. We can't be singing and eating, doing yam festivals in another man's land. That is unacceptable. Thank you, guys. And let's go to our warrior queen. You have the mic. Thank you for hosting,
Thank
warrior
you,
queen.
everyone. Thank you, co-host. Thank you for hosting me. I was just, after I finished listening to our Oyedu, so I just feel like I said, no, I need to come and put this fire here. I was looking for space, no space. So that is how I open it. So we all need to, my sister Biafra first. We are together in this. Me, I want to go home. I have prepared my luggage already. I'll be saying this. I want to go home. So, Sister Stella, I will send you my WhatsApp number on your DM, so that you will add me. Then I will be sending the message to you. The one I listed today as fantastic. Those messages, they give strength. They give strength. If you listen to Onyedu message, wow, they give strength. I hope all those people that call themselves pastors, I hope they can go and be taking all this message instead of them open out their gutter, they come out. They will be playing all this message. They will just put it on radio and be playing it in their church every Sunday. People will be delivered. People will be delivered. I will advise everybody, go and be looking for Onyedu message and be listening to it. It's a wonder. It's from God. All his speech, all his enlightenment, everything he's talking about, you will know that he's not the one speaking. It's God. That is why if somebody still listens to the message today, you can still get delivered. I was delivered through that particular message that the first just play just now. So thank you everybody for being here. What we are doing here, for those people that come here to thank us, we are doing it for, like me, everything I'm doing it for myself and my children. I am doing it for myself and my children. I'm not doing it for anybody. So I think we all have to have this mindset that whatever we are doing it for ourselves, for our children, for our future generation. I think we have to put all this mindset on us. So because it is when we put all this mindset, we will not have a conflict of interest, trying to. So let us think of this. Whatever we are doing it for ourselves. I learned this from 247. I learned it from him, and it's true. So thank you everybody for being here. Meshuku Okeke bless everybody. Thank you, Sister Tina. We are together in this. If the time comes, they are looking for person that will wear what do they call that thing for Igbo lands? Those are our homemade bomb. What do they call it in Igbo?
Obunigbe.
If they are looking for who will be Ogunigbe, I will be with you. I will wear and carry and go zoo. So that's it. I don't want to say it in their concussion language. Useless people, mad people everywhere. So Meshuko bless every one of us, strengthen us as we go to our various homes. So let us go and wait for our leader, our prime minister, our honorable, and listen to his speech. God bless you all. Shooks, I don't know. I think the first have left. Shooks, do you have anything to communicate to us? Just 30 seconds, please.
Time up, time up.
Let me just
Time
pray.
up, yes,
Father,
time up.
we thank you for today. As our Prime Minister will be coming, let the power of freedom touch our stiff-necked people, that they will realize the reality that there's nothing else if not our freedom. First,
Yes.
in Jesus' mighty name we pray.
It's
Amen. Thank you.
thank you very much. Thank you everybody for being here. God bless you. Thank you. It's bye from here. Bye from here.